on Highway Thru Hell.
I'm expecting mayhem.
Why in the hell would you drive into this kind of weather unprepared?
Raise.
Wow. Yeah! Whoa! Unreal! This is stupid.
Ain't that a beautiful thing?
Come on, let's go! Oh!
Watch yourself. Hey, here comes cavalry.
If you don't respect this mountain, you're dead.
Woo! What the?
That's my Sasquatch call.
Man! Holy cow!
Dancing shoes are on. Let's get the party started.
Anybody coming out of the Coca-Cola tonight? Burn wet.
Just after sundown on BC's Coca-Cola Highway.
Slow and steady.
Oh, nice. That's good news. Thank you.
A steady stream of truckers navigate the vital mountain corridor.
I have been hitting snowfall here and there.
A 24/7 flow to and from the West Coast.
Oh, no one can ever beat Mother Nature.
Also on the mountain tonight, the unmistakable heavy wrecker of Al Quarry.
Okay, we gotta roll. We got a bunch of trucks all spun out here on the hills. Yeah, they're backed up pretty friggin' good.
Al dives in to untangle a line of trucks blocking a southbound lane.
What a mess. Now we're right in the center of the action where the excitement really is.
I'm expecting mayhem.
Gord Boyd
Oh, I know they're gonna need help.
joins Al on the battlefield.
Oh!
I look forward to winter every year. That's when the fun really starts to happen.
Curiosity and not knowing what's going to happen, it keeps me coming back every year.
In the long row of fender benders, a banged-up semi
They're trying to straighten them out.
is Team Green's first target.
I love having a 50-ton wrecker.
After the quick pull
Ain't that a beautiful thing?
and adjustment to the damaged bumper, the truck driver should be able to move on under his own power.
I think it's drivable. I don't think he wants to drive it, but I think it's drivable. I think he's a little rattled right now.
To help the nervous driver, Al hops up
Very slowly, just go ahead and come on.
and hangs on.
Keep going, keep going. It is kind of dangerous, but at the same time, I kept my word to the guy. We'll go down together, and right to the end, I'll hang in there.
And there he goes.
Don't use your brakes.
Get off the brakes, buddy. Get off the brakes.
This is not a good situation.
On the Highway Thru Hell, closure is not an option.
Get off the brakes.
On the Coke,
Get off the brakes. Get off the brakes. Oh. Unbelievable.
If they don't know how to drive, they shouldn't be up there.
Al Quiring nearly pays a heavy price, helping a nervous driver.
What's up?
But for the king of the Coke, it's just another night on the mountain.
Sliding down the hill is kind of fun, and
Come on, hop in.
that little shot of adrenaline sometimes keeps you up for another 8 or 10 hours.
After getting straightened out once again,
Just let it roll slow, slow, slow.
this time the trucker keeps his foot off the brakes.
And happy trails after that.
He's good to go. We're expecting more of it, boys. Anybody know what the drive down the canyon is like this evening?
In the Fraser Canyon,
A little slippery up ahead of you there in spots.
drivers also contend
It's supposed to get worse.
with the first taste of winter.
Highway 1 or the Fraser Canyon can swallow you up just as fast as the Coquihalla can.
Just after 11 p.m.,
There's somebody sitting on the side there.
near the town of Lytton,
Guy jackknife there into the rocks.
a fully loaded lumber truck
Anybody know about trucks spun out on a hill somewhere?
has crashed. In hope,
This is so cool.
a classic 40-ton wrecker rolls out. A beast Jamie Davis calls Mighty Mo.
I'm feeling pretty spry driving Mighty Mo. Got my chin up and big smile on my face.
The Mo hasn't seen action in more than a decade. Last winter, Jamie and his crew finished rebuilding the Holmes 850 from the ground up. Then named the nearly half-century-old wrecker after a famous warship.
It's a beautiful old truck, and it's a really cool looking ride.
There's no remote on this baby. She's all mechanical.
Now the Mighty Mo will be the backbone of Jamie's operation.
But I'm gonna get in the middle here.
A risky strategy
Are you ready?
to tackle the season
This is a hands-on physical truck.
with a fleet of mostly aging, rebuilt, and paid-for wreckers.
The bottom line is we've got lots of competition. Some competitors, they're scooping our jobs and trying to cut everybody off at the pass. We've got less wrecks. The only answer is to run older big rigs.
So we're heading north of Lytton.
Jamie closes in on the lumber wreck
The guy was chained up going uphill and slid on the ice.
and his first chance to test Mighty Mo.
This is like driving your old restored hot rod out of the shop and taking it out for its first trial run. It's exciting for me. I'm a little nervous at the same time.
It's a fully loaded lumber truck. This is one of those jobs that I've been kind of dreading for Mighty Mo because we're dealing with a lot of weight.
I'm not 100% confident I can do this job with this truck.
We might be a little outdone.
Following behind, Jamie's cousin and stepson.
I've got Paris and Brandon coming to help here as extra guys. We're gonna earn our dinner tonight.
Holy.
An hour and a half north of Hope,
Well, this looks bad.
Jamie reaches the wreck.
We'll have a look. Unbelievable.
The lumber truck is in a tough position.
I'm seeing the trailer sunk down into the ditch. The tractor wheels are back in the ditch as well. Sitting right on the ground, that's not good. She's in there pretty good. Wow.
The semi lost traction on a steep incline and began sliding backwards. Slamming into the ditch between a rock wall and the road. Unharmed, the driver still on scene.
Gets down, eh? Yeah, you buried down pretty good. Yeah, this is a kind of a tough one, really is.
Sunk down in a snowy ditch.
Gonna be not an easy pull.
The heavy load
Oh, this is big. It's heavyweight.
may be too much for Jamie's reborn wrecker.
It's gonna be a heavy load for Mo. This thing's fully loaded, a lot of weight, so.
This lumber, truck, and trailer and ditch resistance exceeds 105,000 pounds. Pulling it off is going to be a miracle.
Yeah, it'd be a fun little job there.
First thing we're gonna do is drag the front end over.
Yeah.
We'll back in and we'll just slide the front end up first.
Okay.
In BC's Fraser Canyon,
I'm gonna crank the wheels to the right.
Jamie Davis lines up his newly restored Holmes 850
Seems about right.
for its first big test. The 40-ton wrecker hasn't been used on a recovery in more than 10 years. Tonight, it will take on a fully loaded lumber truck.
This job is the moment of truth for Mighty Mo.
Did he say that he can do this by himself?
It's gonna be iffy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous if I can even pull this off with this old equipment.
Where are your hookup points gonna be?
We're gonna come in here.
Do you think it's too heavy though, or no?
Well, it is heavy.
Jamie's stepson Brandon is on scene.
It's in the ditch. It's just Jamie. Jamie's one truck, Mighty Mo.
Hoping to learn more on this challenging job.
It'll be good for now.
The fact that Jamie's gonna be doing this by himself, I'm questioning it. I don't know.
Stop. Stop.
Last winter,
This is new.
Put the wheel lift up a bit.
Brandon took the controls of a heavy wrecker for the first time.
I'm working towards running the heavy wrecker. I aim for the long run, and I want to go big.
I'm gonna pull you over this way first, pull you sideways a little bit, and that gets your cab up.
Jamie needs to slide the tractor onto the road
Just leave that one.
before he attempts the heavyweight pull on the trailer and its load.
How are we both getting on that?
Let me pull it. Let me go freewheel.
We're trying to get this thing out of the ditch with equipment that's 43 years old.
Whoa.
It's not hydraulic, it's not electronic, it's basic machinery. Everything's manual.
That has to be in that guide.
We've got to make sure that this thing performs, and we don't go home with egg on our face here.
Paris will direct the driver
So turn the engine on.
to help steer the tractor back onto the road,
Touch wood, she works out.
while Jamie works the controls on the classic wrecker.
The Holmes 850 was one of the most powerful wreckers built in its day. You're right in the heart of the beast. Every bit of energy that's going through that machine is transferred through that control handle right back to you.
Turn to the right. You're happy there?
Yeah. Okay, brakes on the truck. Brandon, unhook that. Unhook it.
The front of the tractor is up on the road.
We're gonna get in beside him.
Okay.
But the real battle remains stuck in the ditch. The trailer and its 50,000 pounds of lumber.
We're outgunned by weight here.
He's right on the edge of going back in.
About 200 meters past the off-ramp portion.
Just outside Hope,
Oh, the truck was tired. It needed a nap.
Actually, no, the driver swerved to miss a car that was pulling out.
Jamie's lead driver, Colin McLean,
Instead of killing 2 people, he put it in the ditch.
Heads to a crash on the cove.
Go in there, blue one!
Last year, Colin worked the mountain passes
Come on, up over that way.
for the first time.
Second winter in the mountains here with Jamie Davis.
Over this way! Come on, follow the truck!
Really looking forward to getting a few more big wrecks.
Decent, Jimmy, decent!
Having fun.
Another day in hell.
Tonight, Colin's behind the wheel of HR 116,
It's gonna kind of be a tricky one.
the last modern 50-ton wrecker in Jamie's fleet.
First wreck of the season, I'm hoping for a really top-notch recovery job.
Every move will be calculated.
You know, you're always looking for the holy grail wreck. You're always looking for something that challenges you.
Ding, ding.
This wreck is definitely going to be challenging.
Yeah, we're on scene.
The rig plowed into a ditch, tilting into a concrete wall. The job so big, aggressive towing 70-ton rotator has been called in.
It's leaning pretty good, almost on that verge of tipping over, but not quite tipping over.
Jamie's brother, Jason Davis,
It's a long ways out.
and his top operator, Chris Mervin,
Okay.
will help Colin get it done.
That's gonna be fun.
Got her in there pretty good, eh? What are you thinking?
He's in here, buddy.
Brilliant.
He is in there.
Last winter, Merv and Colin crossed paths the one day Colin was caught without a heavy wrecker.
I've been looking forward to doing a wreck with Colin for 3 years, but unfortunately came a little short-handed.
He decided to bring out the big guns today.
Colin, if I jump, will you catch me?
Of course I will.
It'll be the first heavy recovery we do together where he actually brings a real tow truck. It'll be interesting, I'm sure.
You got a shovel?
Yeah, of course I have a shovel.
Dig his front end out a little bit. See if we can find some pull points.
Colin will lead the recovery at the front, while Jason and Merv
35,000 pounds in the box.
Yeah.
deal with the trailer and its load of auto parts.
We're just gonna run the old goon spoon here for a little bit. Dig out the front end.
You got a shovel, right? When you get tired, you switch arms and you shovel some more.
A lot of shoveling.
But as the snow clears,
is there a pin on it?
Colin discovers there's nothing to hook his lines onto.
This truck's equipped with what we refer to on the mountain as a rabbit bumper, and they're just no good for up here.
They probably attached the bumper to their hook points.
This rabbit bumper's been mounted to where the toe pins would usually go.
That's gonna be a problem.
Did the semi-truck slid into the ditch?
What about running the strap
Around there?
around? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
On the Coquihalla Highway,
Do both sides, though, Colin. Don't just do one.
no.
Do both, right?
Colin McLean's first wreck of winter is getting more complicated by the minute.
I really don't want to cause any damage to this vehicle.
With the help of Merv and Jason, Colin must get the loaded tractor trailer back on the road in one piece. But a weak rabbit bumper mounted where the toe pins hook up.
It is a big piece of shiny chrome that guys love, and it is completely useless.
Leaves Colin with nothing solid to pull on.
Our only option is to pull from that bumper point and hope that it doesn't rip off.
Well, the chances of this rabbit bumper surviving this are not very good.
With the tractor hooked up, Jason,
keep it going,
and Merv get the rotator ready.
You good?
To recover the trailer and its 35,000-pound load.
We have to be very careful on what we hook up to and where we apply pressure to get it back out of the ditch.
The rotator must first tilt the trailer away from the concrete wall before Colin can winch the semi forward onto the road.
Let's grab one of those yellow straps in a V, and let's go one to his outrigger. JT, unwrap this.
Tonight, working the heavy rigging.
You don't have any gloves, Sonny?
No.
Is Jason's daughter, Mattia Davis.
Mattia's my second daughter.
Oh, dear.
She's 20 years old, and she really loves the business.
I like getting dirty. Hands-on in the ditch. Getting it done, getting it out.
Boom up.
Ready?
As the strap to the trailer tightens,
Whoop. Okay, no more.
one wall
Gonna buckle in.
Did it?
It's gonna.
starts to give.
We're hearing popping and creaking, and it's groaning a little bit.
We're hearing a little bit of popping. That's as much as I put on it.
But it's not happy.
What happened?
We don't want to damage anything. It's the last thing we want to do on this rack.
We're gonna get right about the back end of the truck right here.
Sure, okay.
In the Fraser Canyon,
Do it old school.
Jamie's newly restored Holmes record faces a heavyweight pull. Earlier tonight, the lumber hauler spun out, then left the road, crashing into a snowy ditch.
I'm gonna do the heavy pulling on your trailer. We're gonna try to spin you up there, and then probably you're gonna need to give me a hand too.
The loaded rig and the force of the resistance
Yeah, this is a kind of a tough one, really is.
add up to over 100,000 pounds.
My gross weight with Mighty Mo is around 38,000 pounds. If we were back in the 70s doing this work, this would be a 2-truck job. For us to do it with one, it is going to be a feat.
Brandon, can you take the chain off the front?
Oh, you want me to grab it?
Take them off, and both of them, yeah.
Okay.
No, but we can just throw this over.
Jamie and Paris
I'll climb up.
Okay.
will first rig a strap around the trailer. With one line from the mow around the load and a low line rigged to the trailer, Jamie will try to inch the hulking wreck back to the road.
See right here?
Can we just hook it right into the beam?
Yeah, that's what it should be.
Right?
It doesn't matter if we're using a new wreck or an old wrecker. The rigging's going to be the same.
See, make it over here a little bit. In case it decides to go sideways, right?
But anchoring an old school wrecker to an icy road
Pull it out, actually take the slush off of it.
is a completely different problem. On a modern hydraulic wrecker, metal spades bite into the ground with the push of a button.
You can dig your teeth down. That helps to keep the wrecker from sliding back.
It's got slush on it?
But tonight, two 60-pound steel wedges called Scotch blocks are the only tools they've got.
Scotch blocks don't work as well as spades on new wreckers.
Yeah, it's slippery up here. Very slippery.
What could happen is we could slide off the blocks, but...
Yeah, we'll give her a go.
Yeah.
In ice situations, they tend to want to spit out. When you start winching, 38,000 pounds is going to slide over to the 105,000 pounds.
We're gonna pull. Pull.
And just release the brakes.
I'm nervous about the Scotch blocks because that's our weak link.
Stand by. You release all the brakes.
Turn to the right.
Okay, now stand back. Over there. Go ahead.
Okay, just give it a little gas. Just a little bit. That's it. Pull back. A little bit. Okay, just a little bit.
Not so much. Just give me a little bit.
Just a tiny little bit.
Go slower. Just a little bit, then a little bit. A little more, a little more.
Go on.
But at the back of the wrecker,
Hold it.
Jamie, you're coming off.
I'm seeing the truck sliding backwards.
Jamie,
What?
you're coming off your block here.
A little bit more. A little bit more.
Okay, a little bit more.
One more.
If these tires come off, that means the tires are on the ice.
Hold it.
One more.
Jamie's first job with his restored home's record.
Stop. What is happening to the truck?
Comes to a halt in the Fraser Canyon.
We've got a 38,000 pound wrecker pulling on 105,000 pounds. This is bigger than this.
Mighty Mo is slipping off its Scotch blocks,
Okay?
Yeah.
and the entire recovery is on hold.
I'm gonna shut the highway down now.
Okay.
I gotta go right up alongside of him.
Jamie's only option is to reposition and hope the Scotch blocks hold for the final pull.
All the years of restoration, all the years of working on this truck,
Blocks in.
this is the time where it's going to prove itself. For me, it's do or die.
Are we good?
He's closed up nicely for you.
A little over.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Are we going to have a fail on this job? Or is it going to work out for us?
Go, Paris.
Okay, just a little bit. Tiny, tiny bit. Go on. Go on. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. A little bit. Come on, get a little gas. Little gas.
This time,
Go.
the blocks hold their ground.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Turn that way. Turn that way. Turn that way. Hold it. Brakes on.
Okay, we're good. Unhook. Oh, I gotta get out of his way for him to come. See if he can come ahead. Tell him to come ahead.
Jamie's reborn record
We got her beat.
proves its worth.
Nice.
I'm completely surprised that we were actually able to pull this off. It's a rough and tough truck, and it gets the job done.
We gotta get off the road here.
Mighty Mo is pretty mighty, man.
I can't ask for any kind of better ending to this whole thing. A lot of time and effort went into this unit. And it's out there doing the job that, you know, any of these brand new trucks that are on the road would do.
Thanks, eh? Yeah, have a good night.
It's open. The granny lane shot down.
On the coke,
You can hear it, all the foam on the inside.
A banked trailer loaded with auto parts threatens to burst open.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
The problem forces Colin, Merv, and Jason to rethink their plan.
We're starting to see that the trailer's not reacting the way we want it to.
We're putting quite a bit on it.
Our worst case scenario for a job like this, we split the trailer open.
Let's put another yellow one on it. Take that line and we'll run it at the back corner, double it up.
Oh yeah, the more the merrier, right?
They'll rig a second strap to add support,
Beauty.
so Jason's rotator can safely lift the trailer away from the concrete wall.
Get a few more points pulling this way on it and hopefully prevent a failure on the trailer side. Got it. Mama always told me, stay in school. You don't have to lay underneath a trailer.
Laying on the big patch of icy snow, stuck in the ditch. I'm at home right here.
Boom up.
The trailer and its cargo are secure.
Put tension on the right line.
Now it's up to Colin to winch the tractor forward by its flimsy bumper.
Just watching where that bumper's gonna go.
Not only are you pulling the truck and trailer, but you're also pulling out a couple tons of snow.
Watch out, watch out.
As the snow piles up, Colin's 50-ton record
You're leaning pretty good, buddy.
begins to tilt.
It's getting sketchy.
Easy, easy, easy.
Southbound trucks, just to be aware, the tow trucks are right on the middle line.
15 minutes north of Hope,
Oh, you're leaning pretty good, buddy.
Colin is in a losing battle
Easy, easy, easy.
against a semi locked in hard, packed snow.
Red!
Yep.
My truck's starting to slide here.
Whoop.
Worst case scenario, all the way.
To stop Colin's wrecker from rolling into the ditch,
Tilt your underlift up and then boom down.
Merv has a suggestion.
Boom down.
If Colin puts his boom down, it puts the pull point a little bit lower on the truck. He'll be able to pull harder.
Okay.
Okay, forward.
As an operator, I'm always learning every day. I'm no veteran up there on the mountain yet.
You're okay.
More Colin,
More
yeah.
Colin.
Jason's rotator must keep the 35,000-pound load in check. As Colin winches the front end,
We'll keep following this along right till the trailer wheels come out.
Just nice and easy.
the tractor
Looking good, buddy. Keep going.
and its rabbit bumper
Okay, Colin.
are out of the ditch.
I'm actually really surprised it survived.
This is the beard pondering.
What?
The beard ponder.
That's one of the things I love about towing. You never know what you're gonna get.
For the final pull, Colin repositions HR 116.
Our plan now is just to kind of keep going. Jason's going to swing the trailer over onto the road.
My butt's cold.
Jason's brought Mattia with us. She's on scene.
Yeah.
What?
You want to run the control?
I'm going to give her the remote control for HR 116.
Am I tall enough for this truck?
That would be the white winch.
We'll let her finish this recovery off with her father.
And tranny issue, right?
Most days, Tia is in the office doing dispatch.
I will get it rolling for you.
But tonight, she's at the controls of a 50-ton wrecker.
What have I got myself into?
Okay.
Matthias on the controls of Colin's truck, which is pretty cool. Pretty happy about that.
There you go. You together, back and forth. There you go.
And that's how you learn. Grab those buttons and you start pulling trucks out of the ditch.
Come over this way. That way we can see Merv and your dad.
You have to watch and hear and listen for everything.
Keep going, keep going.
It's in her blood. She's been around this her whole life. So I'm probably learning a thing or two from her. Okay, stop. Decent, Tia, decent. Put the brakes on.
It's different than dispatch, and that's for damn sure.
You know what? We didn't put a scratch on it.
Gonna probably drive out. Good job, T.
It's the holy grail. When a guy puts a truck in the ditch pretty much sideways, and you're able to recover it and watch the guy drive away. Your front license plate fell off, but it's on the passenger seat, okay? Just drive safe. You did a good job not running into them people. Tia did great. Everybody did great. It was awesome working with Jason and Merv.
Colin's first recovery of winter.
Decent, Jimmy.
With help from aggressive towing.
You couldn't ask for a better job and better guys to work with.
Is a win for both teams.
Oh, it rained. It rained.
In the valley west of Hope,
They said it was half buried.
Al Quiring is dispatched to a risky job.
Could get buried alive in there, that's for sure.
A recovery in a rock quarry.
Rock slides come down and buried quite a large excavator. It's in a pretty dangerous spot. I don't think we'll be back in the big wrecker in there. I don't need big dents in my truck. We're gonna take my old favorite D9 out there and roll some coal.
The operator was lucky to escape unharmed when the slope gave way.
Well, you just hope that you can get that machine out of there before the next big slough off comes down that bank.
With his D9 dozer, Al will try to extract the machine using a single cable rated to 140,000 pounds.
That's right about where this excavator weighs. So it's going to be a close battle.
Al also has to work in a tight space.
There's not really enough room in the area to get an extra machine in there to double up the pull power.
2 years ago,
Okay, you guys ready? Wind her up. Give her some throttle.
Al needed 3 dozers.
There she comes.
To pull a similar-sized excavator out of a bog.
Woo!
Hopefully my old D9's got it in it to drag that machine to safety.
I'll give you a hand here.
Start bumping the throttle up to make the winch pull harder. Start bumping the throttle up to make it pull harder yet. Just see things starting to move. And then
a rock slide has Al Quarry working his D9 dozer to rescue an excavator.
Boom! Busted my winch line.
Al
I got different stuff.
needs a new plan.
The termination on the end of the cable let loose is what happened. I've never seen one of them split.
The clamp at the end of the cable failed.
You can just cut the cable, fix it yourself, and stay on the job.
Al needs something stronger to finish the recovery. A wedge socket.
It's a wedge tapered socket. The cable goes in and does a loop. This is like alligator wrestling. And then there's a wedge that goes in, and the tighter it pulls, the tighter that wedge pins the cable.
Al uses a pickup truck to tighten the wedge socket's grip.
In my eyes, they're a little bit stronger and more reliable because it's got more metal to it.
Just give her a good little tug. We're there. Here we go.
Al backs his D9 into the slide zone for another go.
We don't want to be under there for any longer than necessary. It's a dangerous spot. It's unknown how much real damage is done to the machine.
We need some more power.
An operator climbs into the excavator to see if he can help.
We're gonna hit the key and hopefully the machine will start. Sketchy. Keep your head down.
Come on, baby.
Finally.
The tractors roar. The diesel smell, the exhaust smoke is like exhilarating. Come on, old girl, let's go. It's rewarding to see that excavator come trailing out of the rock pile behind it.
Right on, right on. Well, I'm happy the rocks didn't come down. That's for sure.
Excitement would probably be about the top of the emotion, I guess. Get the hell out of here.
In hope, Jamie checks in on Mighty Mo after pulling through on its first major recovery.
I'm really enjoying running that truck. I love the old trucks. I like to restore them. These things will also go out and do the job. If you look after your iron, it'll look after you out on the road. Some of the challenges we face with the older equipment is they require more maintenance. That light works. You know, they require more time to be worked on in our shop.
But this winter, it's a bet Jamie's taking.
If you know anything about me, you know I'm the risk taker guy. I'll throw the dice out there. Come on, we're gonna make it happen. I'm also willing to take the consequences, good or bad.
Next time on Highway Thru Hell. Double Trouble
What if we lift it?
becomes a massive puzzle for Dylan.
Whoa!
A muddy rescue
We could end up in trouble here too.
takes an unexpected turn for Jamie.
I might end up winching myself out.
And
Oh, you're coming pretty good, eh?
truck versus tree forces Colin to cut to the chase.
For the love of God.
This time on Highway Thru Hell. Double trouble
What if we lift it?
becomes a massive puzzle for Dylan. Whoa! A muddy rescue
We could end up in trouble here, too.
takes an unexpected turn for Jamie.
I might end up winching myself out.
And
Oh, you're coming pretty good, eh?
truck versus tree forces Colin to cut to the chase.
For the love of God.
It's raining pretty hard down here.
In BC's Fraser Valley,
Just wet all the way through.
an early winter downpour makes driving a hazard.
A few puddles out here tonight, eh?
On Highway 7,
Highway 7 is a very dangerous road. It's one way each way. When you go off the road there, you're into either a big ditch or trees.
just after 11 p.m., near the town of Agassiz.
Road's closed where? Highway 7 is closed just after Seabird there.
A major accident has the highway shut down.
Hey, Semi's glided.
We are in the midst of a pretty substantive cleanup of a commercial vehicle crash.
Constable Jim Halliday is one of the first responders on scene.
The hay train completely submarined the tractor and the trailer unit and obliterated it.
The first truck lost control. Coming to a stop sideways across the highway. Moments later, another semi punches through, coming to a rest on top of the first wreck.
Unfriggin' real.
The truck went through the first portion of the hay train. By the sheer grace of God, avoided a head-on collision with the tractor unit.
You do not want to come into this mess.
On the highway through hell, closure is not an option.
So what happened on Highway 7? Two trucks tried to occupy the same space.
A double semi-wreck has shut down a valley highway.
Everybody survive? Yep, no fatalities.
Right now, we're looking at minor injuries on one of the drivers.
When you've got a highway blocked like that with two semis, you've got a big job.
The major cleanup
Just going out to Highway 7, just past Seabird Island.
is in the hands of Mission Towing's Dylan Greenwood.
Chase with that front line.
Okay,
At 26 years old,
take her away.
Okay.
Dylan's become Mission's #1 heavy operator. Working solo or alongside his boss and mentor, Ken Duperrin.
He's a little stronger than me.
Just needed some young blood.
Dylan, he come a long ways last year. He's got a little ways to go yet.
Don't pull it, Dylan. Don't pull it.
Not pulling.
I love towing because it's always different. Keeps me challenged.
Bring it right to you.
All right.
Tonight, Ken's out of town. So it's all up to Dylan.
We're gonna head out and see what we run into.
This is one of the biggest wrecks of the season, and there's a lot of work there to do.
Yeah, they're here. Mission towing's on site.
We got a 53-foot tractor and trailer that decided to try to jump over top of the B train. Luckily, it's a low boy, so it cleared basically over top of it.
I've had trucks split trailers in half, but not jump and take all the axles out the way that this one did.
We're trying to get the highway open as quick as possible. It's a jigsaw puzzle, so start at one point and work our way through it.
The first piece of Dylan's puzzle is the lowboy B train.
Just dismantle it, pull it into pieces, and then we'll go from there.
Angled almost 90 degrees from the rest of the B train, the rear trailer will have to be disconnected, then removed.
There you go. Pull her tight. Not separating? Nah, the teeth are binding right now. It's half open, so it's getting there. Magic! Getting there. Give her.
The first piece of the wreck is towed away. But the next step won't be as easy. The gutted trailer of the second truck
What if we lift it and we can pull the trailer bogies out from underneath it?
lies collapsed on top of the first wreck.
That's a nightmare waiting to happen.
"40 miles northeast on the Coquihalla Highway,
They're running plows up and down.
an overnight squall has maintenance crews battling to keep the mountain highway open.
They got 3 plows out there working it.
When the snow starts coming like this, it comes down pretty hard.
Everybody works as a team. Plows are a really essential part of everyday life on the mountain.
At 11 p.m.,
So we've got an MVI up at Dropkiss on Highway 5.
a plow's been hit.
There's a plow stopping traffic. Zupkus brake check.
A semi exiting the highway slammed into the machine. Its operator still on scene.
He hit me pretty hard. Like, I felt it pretty hard.
Yeah, just let me know.
Plow driver Michelle McKenna witnessed the crash.
I was sitting right here, and so I watched the whole thing happen. When you see your coworker go sideways like that, it's pretty scary.
Quarry's up at the top of the hill.
Yeah, it's the usual night on the Coquihalla. We gotta get rolling.
They're waiting for tow trucks.
Al Quarry is dispatched to the scene.
Somebody ordered to have a pineapple pizza.
It doesn't take long for Al to size up the accident.
And he didn't hit his brakes until right there.
The semi come flying down the off ramp and smashed into the side of him.
You could see where he was and how far it slid.
We're hoping at this stage that we can get that plow truck repaired so we get it on the road.
Al needs to remove the blade so the plow can be driven to a maintenance yard.
The frame's really, really bent, but he'll get it done.
Weighing more than a ton, Al lifts the blade away from the wreck.
Yay, Al!
It's not dead yet.
We got another big storm coming and we really need that equipment.
Michelle takes the damaged plow back to the shop. And Al
I think we're almost there.
takes care of the semi.
I just showed up, kind of saved the day and disappear into the darkness. Happy to escape the coke hell one more time.
Starting to snow heavy again up here. Yeah, perfect weather. Oh my God, I wonder how the hell that happened.
But that one looks like it probably dragged.
In the Fraser Valley,
Are you gonna give these guys a lane pretty quick?
Hopefully.
Dylan still under pressure to open Highway 7.
What if we lift it and pull back that trailer out from underneath it? You guys don't think we have a good bet on that? I think that's our best option.
Dylan will attempt to slide the rest of the first wreck, the lowboy,
I'm gonna lift it probably that side so Tyler can hear me.
out from underneath a tractor trailer. A risky move that means raising the unstable wreck.
With a compromised trailer, you don't know if it's going to hold together or rip apart. Hopefully the trailer holds together.
All right, pull her out.
Come on, come on.
I see the highway, I guess he's closed, eh?
In BC's Fraser Valley,
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
a multi-truck wreck
Keep pulling. Keep going a little bit more.
has Mission Towing's Dylan Greenwood trying to untangle two semis.
Dylan has a lot of pressure on him. That's a very major job he's got on his hands.
Doesn't look like it's going to be open for quite a while.
Come on, come on.
Just a little bit. A little more.
Whoa!
The rear axles have fallen off.
Hey, don't be gentle with that thing. Drag it right out of the way.
Now, Dylan must keep the trailer suspended in midair until what's left underneath can be winched out.
Tractor going eastbound. The trailer's been heavily compromised and it is loaded, so the tow operator's fear of completely breaking open and all of the cargo being spilled out onto the highway.
Run that line down. You probably run your high line, stick your boom down to the ground.
Dylan's adrenaline is probably really going at this point.
Just tighten this line up. And I'll lift it up that little bit more. Well, hopefully it'll suck out from underneath it. Yeah, you be careful down there, bud. Pin and airlines, everything's out. Yeah, give her. Back that to the ditch, boys. Give her all the way to you. And you left the coffee on there. Just perfect. Okay, stop there. Beautiful, bud. Not anymore.
Teamwork, Dylan. What are you talking about?
Beautiful.
The pin trailer is finally free. Dylan's next target
Yeah, let's pop that tractor out of the ditch then.
is the low boy's tractor. He needs to work fast to get it out of the ditch
Yeah, I'll just loop the frame.
and get a lane open.
All right. What's that guy? Underneath. Beautiful.
Hook it up and give it no option but to come towards me.
Over come. Okay. You pop out. And we'll rig her up for towing. I gotta get it off the highway here.
3 hours into the double semi recovery, the first wreck is out of the way.
Highway 7 is now open, single lane alternating.
Here we go.
That's first accomplishment, so get some traffic cleared out.
But the second rig is impossible to tow.
Doesn't have any axles left in it. Yeah, definitely a big mess to clean up.
That might be a little tricky.
That chain up plate's still on up on the coke? Chain up plates are on.
Back up on the mountain,
Yeah, go ahead, this is Colin.
Broken down truck down on the vent down, on ramp blocking the tunnel.
What exit? What tunnel?
North and Hill.
Colin McLean's been dispatched to an urgent call on the coke.
And the better up the on ramp there when I get back on the highway 5 southbound.
We're just gonna go and see if we can get this guy taken care of, get him out.
A semi is blocking a road under the highway.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I ain't getting through that. Right now, this tractor trailer unit's blocking an access where the plow trucks go. So we need to get this guy out of here. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with you.
With the semi blocking the tunnel,
So you're fully loaded?
Colin's wrecker can't get through.
But how am I gonna get to this guy? I'm gonna have to come up with another plan here. Think, Colin, think. To get this tunnel unblocked. All right, I'll be back.
Colin's only option.
Okay, this is gonna get real unorthodox real fast.
Drive into oncoming traffic.
There's gonna be a heavy wrecker southbound in the northbound lanes. Out of my way, out of my way, out of my way, out of my way.
Then reverse.
All right, guys, heavy wrecker backing up in the southbound lanes.
And back down an off-ramp.
Now we're into the real danger zone. Driving in reverse, like, you know what I mean? Like, we're inverted. Okay, here we go. We're getting off here. Anybody that is making it up Larson Hill, the heavy wrecker is off of it.
Okay, thank you very much there, driver.
When Colin finally reaches his target,
Son of a bitch.
he discovers another problem.
For the love of God.
The front bumper.
Need some light here.
Unfortunately, this truck's got what we call a rapid bumper.
Colin removes the bumper to expose the stronger pull points.
It's going to be a tricky one to get this one out of here.
Well, I guess we're running low line.
He'll have to rig to the drive axle to winch the semi out of the snow and away from the tunnel.
All your brakes off?
Yeah.
Using his remote, Colin stands close to the driver to talk him through the pull.
No, don't.
It's coming down hard. Watch out for slippery sections.
On the coke,
All your brakes off?
Yeah.
Everything's off?
Yeah.
Colin needs to move a semi blocking a tunnel so plow trucks can turn around under the highway.
Well, let's give her a go. Hey, no, don't. Oh. Okay, come. Come on.
I've got this guy here out. He's on his way.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
He's happy to be on his way.
Get going up there. Get for it.
Plows can re-enter the tunnel and return to their circuits
I just put a bunch of salt and sand down.
up and down the mountain highway.
Lots of dirt down the hill's good shape, buddy.
No matter what, even on the bad days, I still love what I do.
What's going on Highway 7 here? It's just a cluster at Agassiz there.
At the all-night recovery in the valley,
Wow, that was that low bed out there.
Dylan prepares for the last and ugliest piece of his two semi-wreck.
It's destroyed, eh? Not going anywhere the way she is.
Collapsed on torn axles and twisted wheels, the second tractor is a heavy rescue nightmare.
What do you do with that?
4 hours ago, the tractor trailer sliced across a lowboy unit that stopped sideways across the highway.
It's a very major wreck. He's got a lot on his hands to do this job to clean this up.
With half the highway still shut down, Dylan can't tow it away.
Yeah, they sort of question you when you drag a truck with no axles down the highway, you know. It's frowned upon.
Okay, give it a pull. That's good, bud.
After the tractor is separated from the trailer, a special towing tool arrives. A landall.
With the landall, you can get underneath it, you can lift it up and tow it.
The adjustable trailer can tilt and roll to haul away difficult wrecks. The highway needs to be shut down so Dylan has room to execute the move.
Highway 7 is closed.
We're gonna hopefully get her up on our landau and off the highway here so we can open up the highway as quick as possible. Get it right in the air.
How high up do you need it?
High as possible. That should be good. Okay, Sean, I'll tell you when.
But backing the landau,
Coming.
under the dangling wreck,
Let's see what happens. Oh. Makes me nervous.
is a delicate maneuver.
Watch yourself! Highway 7 still closed.
Careful now. We still got a couple feet.
A 12,000-pound tractor is carefully lined up with a special trailer.
I'm going a little bit more.
It's the final stage of Mission Towing's marathon recovery.
Turn to the right.
And the last critical maneuver for Dylan Greenwood.
Be able to push it out of the way. Oh.
Watch yourself! That bogey's gonna go!
Hey, come back a little bit more. Nose there. Yeah, I think as good as we're gonna get it. Okay, winch her up. The axle's all the way at the back.
Where do you want it?
Chuck it up there.
All right.
Put some flags on it and haul it home.
The untowable tractor is on its way. And its trailer left behind to be picked up in the morning.
One lane open on number 7.
Time to go home.
Dylan got the job done and did a great job doing it.
After a few hours of shut-eye. Oh, well, good. All to plan, right?
You can't ask for more than that.
The next morning in the Fraser Valley,
At least it stopped raining down here for now. Pretty muddy over here. Another day in paradise.
a lone white wrecker climbs into the backcountry.
Seems to be quite a few recovery jobs on this back road.
Jamie Davis is dispatched to rescue a driver who slid off the winding route.
What a road.
For the rugged job, Jamie's chosen one of his favorite medium-duty trucks, the Python.
The Python will just pull more straight up.
The vintage Holmes 1601 joined his fleet last year.
The Python is a great recovery truck.
There we go, that's what I was after.
Now, the 22-ton wrecker is one of Jamie's front-line trucks.
The Python is a very special truck. It's doing a job every day for me.
Jamie rounds a corner to discover the job involves a hazardous load. Trapped at the bottom of a 200-foot driveway in deep mud, a fuel truck hauling propane.
I'm at around half a tank.
Okay.
Anything with hazardous materials in it puts a little edge on the recovery.
Jamie and the driver head down.
Holy. Well, what we've got is the grounds, things are soft right now.
It's steep, it has winding corners, mud. The conditions are not great for anybody.
So you're right there. Okay.
The 35,000-pound propane truck is not only bogged down, it's also at the bottom of a 12% grade.
See how steep it is right here? Yeah. My best deal might be just to come a little further, right where you are, and get you on. Seems like there's a soft area here, so we could end up in trouble here too. I might end up winching myself out, so.
Jamie needs to back down the muddy road.
I just watch these big trees beside you, 'cause that could be an issue here.
To winch the fuel truck out of the ditch, then get it back up to the main road.
Sometimes when you're doing recovery, you get down into the dirty part of the job and do what you have to do.
Jamie gets the python in position.
And we'll see if we get up. Everything's just saturated with moisture.
Now he needs to handle the propane truck carefully.
Pretty good there?
Jamie still has to get the truck 200 feet up the driveway to the main road. That's where he'll have to winch it from, if he can power the python back to the top.
We don't know if I'm gonna make it up the hill either, so I'm gonna just gun it as fast as I can to see if I can get up there. Okay.
We had muddy, slushy, and a steep incline to boot. And these kind of conditions even make me nervous. I start to get antsy about, am I gonna make it out of here or I'm not?
God dang it. We don't know if I'm gonna make it up.
On a muddy back road, Jamie's bogged down.
God dang it. It's pretty slippery. We can't make it around the corner.
To rescue a propane truck at the bottom of a driveway, Jamie needs to get his record to the top of the road.
Kind of a mud mountain recovery job. We don't do them very often.
But barely halfway up, the python can't go any farther.
I did my best to get up that hill, but it was just too slippery, too muddy. Wasn't happening. We go to plan B.
Jamie turns the python around and takes another run for the top, backwards.
You know what? This is scary.
But even that
Okay, we're done.
is not enough.
Okay.
Jamie will try to get himself out of trouble using his surroundings.
It's kind of an industry inside thing to see if there's a tree you can pull off of with your winch.
Well, I call these trees Holmes trees. We could pull on them with the wreckers.
A Holmes tree is any tree you could tie your homes to and use it for stability.
Using the tree as an anchor point,
Just hope that this tree is strong enough.
Jamie will try to winch the python around the curve where he got stuck.
Okay. Not quite the way I want to treat the python, but job's a job.
Slow and steady, Jamie's plan gets traction.
Keep looking at the tree to make sure it doesn't want to fall over.
Get the physics right, get the math right. Make sure that we're using everything to our advantage.
So we're gonna pull it till it runs out here, and then we're gonna bomb out to the top of the road. I'm so close.
As light fades,
It's starting to get late in the day now, and we got heavy fog coming in. Little bit.
the Python reaches the top of the road.
So I've got myself out.
We're winning here.
Turn around now.
Now Jamie can finish what he came for. Jamie will run a line to the propane truck and winch it 200 feet up to the main road.
We should have enough winch line to pull them up. Okay, so we'll see you at the top. All right, we're good to go. Give her.
This isn't no fooling around. We're out here and it's gotta happen.
We're almost on the home stretch here. Think you can make it there? Good. We're all good? Perfect. We'll take it easy on you. Guess you're off to work now, eh?
Yeah.
Doing deliveries? Jeez. We've got the customer out, he's on his way, and I really had a great time today. See you later, man.
It was a win, we did it.
Watch out eastbound when you get past the scale. All of a sudden you're going into slush.
On Highway 1, just west of Hope,
Jamie Davis, Colin, you in the air? No, I think he went back home to bed.
Colin McLean is back in HR 116, dispatched to a truck driver in trouble.
We got a call this morning about a gentleman that jackknifed his truck and trailer. There we go.
The jackknife is on its wheels, but in the trees.
We'll see what we can do. Maybe we can get him out of there. Hopefully.
Accident right before Hope, right around the corner there. Slow down a bit there.
Yeah, well, let's give her a go. Well, I talked to the driver on the phone. He's hanging out in the truck here right now. So, wow, he's coming pretty good, eh? Nice.
Start the jackknife, the trailer just takes over.
Well, she's up on its wheels and you're still standing, so that's always a good sign. Should be pretty cut and dry, but I'd probably just curse myself saying that.
Upon closer inspection,
Uh-oh. Well, that ain't good.
Colin discovers the top of the trailer is pinned under a large branch.
It's kind of wedged itself in, so we're gonna have to get that out of there. And it's a good thing I got my chainsaw on board.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to cut down one of the tree branches.
Here you go, bro. All right.
I'm not really a lumberjack. It can either go good or really bad.
Even with a chainsaw, Colin's not having any luck.
The branch has got the blade stuck pretty good.
Just watch that saw. I'm gonna try and step on it.
It's not fun.
You watch your fingers?
Westbound truck, she got an accident just before Hope. handicapped by the scales.
A jackknife semi, weighed down by a heavy branch, has Colin McLean up a tree.
Just watch that saw. I'm gonna try and step on it. You watch your fingers?
Now even his chainsaw is in a bind.
I didn't really realize how much pressure that truck and trailer had up against that tree branch.
Come on, yeah.
And when I started to cut it, it got the chainsaw jammed. I'm a tool guy, not a lumberjack. Right? I'm not an arborist.
Colin will need something else from his toolbox.
I just grabbed a sledgehammer.
Okay, pull on it. There you go.
Sweet! And beat the chainsaw out of the tree branch.
Heads up, sledgehammer on my left.
With his saw back in hand, Colin thins out smaller branches above the trailer, taking pressure off the heaviest branch.
Watch out!
Colin can finally switch gears from lumberjack
We've removed the tree branch now.
to heavy rescue operator, rigging his truck to the semi.
We're just gonna latch onto the front end of them, pull them around.
And you just release all your brakes. Okay. All right, so we'll give it a slow little couple tugs. One honk, nice and slow. Come with me.
I'm gonna pull him into the lane.
Not bad, we got them all straightened out. Get off this highway. Hey, safe travels. No problem, anytime. From here to Alberta, I'll come get you.
The truck's all in good shape. He's gonna be able to drive away.
Stormy here. Just like to thank everyone for your patience there at Highway 1 at Hunter Creek Scales.
At the end of the day, you get out there, roll up your sleeves, and get it done. And Colin does that.
In the Fraser Valley, at the Mission Towing Yard in Agassiz.
Show me what you did the other night.
A couple trucks filled the yard up.
I see that. Is this one of the trucks here?
Yeah.
Ken gets his first look at Dylan's wreck from 2 nights ago.
This was one of the biggest wrecks of the season. Who hit who?
B-train sent across the highway and blocked the highway off.
Nailed
Didn't have
it.
time for the brakes and jumped over top of that one.
Oh, he went right over top. Holy smokes.
The multi-rig recovery
Magic! A little more.
Whoa! Was one of the biggest jobs of Dylan's career.
Makes me nervous. What you out?
They bounced down the highway pretty far.
These did?
Yeah.
This is where you hit with that rim.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to go to it, but you know, Dylan did a great job without me there. One wrecker on front, one behind, left her on Lando.
No, just one wrecker on the front.
now as his boss and father-in-law, Ken has new respect for Dylan.
It's amazing. What a mess, eh? Now I know that he's fully capable of doing this on his own. I'm glad I missed this one for a change.
Next time on Highway Thru Hell.
That's a wall of mud there.
A mountain gives way.
Wow.
Plunging Colin and Jamie into the kill zone.
Whoa!
A wild ride
We are in a slide zone.
becomes a race
See straight up.
against time. And a teetering load
Not in a good spot.
pushes Ken
This one is right off the ground. Holy smoke.
to the edge.
Watch yourself. Stop.
This time on Highway Thru Hell.
That's a wall of mud there.
A mountain gives way.
Wow.
Plunging Colin and Jamie into the kill zone.
Whoa!
A wild ride
We are in a slide zone.
becomes a race
See straight up.
against time. And a teetering load
Not in a good spot.
pushes Ken
This one is right off the ground. Holy smoke.
to the edge.
Watch yourself. Stop.
It's coming down right off the mountain. Yeah, it's coming down everywhere, major. It rains, of course.
5 miles west of Hope, BC.
We've had rain almost every day for weeks and weeks.
Jamie Davis heads into the Fraser Valley on a rain-soaked Trans-Canada highway.
We don't have the cold weather that we should. We do up on the coast, but it should be a lot colder here right now.
The westbound lane is flooded out.
A warm front from the tropics has brought torrential rains to the valley. An event called a Pineapple Express.
The water coming down everywhere, isn't it?
And I sure hope this rain stops here pretty quick.
By early evening, the relentless downpour has Jamie's lead driver, Colin McLean, on high alert.
This area is notorious for mudslides. Let's hope we don't have one, but you know, with all this really wet weather that we're getting, it doesn't look good.
You can barely get through there when it rains so bad.
At 11:20 p.m.,
Anybody know what's going on out there?
emergency crews race to an area 20 miles west of Hope.
Mudslides 50 feet wide, 12 feet deep. Did that just happen? Wait a minute, did you say something got buried?
A massive mudslide has covered all lanes of the Trans-Canada Highway, forcing police to shut down traffic in both directions.
I hear what sounds like a large amount of debris coming down the hillside. It's all dark, you can't see anything.
Like a dam finally let loose and all cat water came down at once.
This whole section's very dangerous.
Mission Towing's Dylan Greenwood was nearby when the mountain came down.
Yeah, that was a lot of water coming off the mountain.
First thing you see is it's overwhelming. It's a disaster.
At this point, this is very dangerous. This is a no-go zone. And rock's moving.
the mountain's still coming, so there's a lot of water coming off this mountain.
At any time, this could flush.
Authorities want everyone out of the slide zone.
Everybody's out of here.
On the highway through hell, closure is not an option.
Highway 1's washed out. There's a mudslide.
A massive slide has just swept across the Trans-Canada Highway west of Hope, BC.
Vehicles get stuck in that?
First responders comb the site for possible victims or survivors.
I'll hang out there.
With the threat of another slide, operator Dylan Greenwood moves his heavy record to safety.
They're worried about the road washing out at any time. So we're gonna get out of here.
Somebody got a tractor trailer stuck in it.
At a truck stop in Hope, the operator of a semi caught in the slide and his co-driver are lucky to be alive.
And the mudslide is the pushing my truck. It's very scary. Thinking we are done. But fortunately, is the mudslide stopped.
At first light,
oh my God. That was the big one.
the scale of the devastation is revealed.
Can you imagine being in that truck?
Including the semi hit by the slide.
Pretty bad.
7 Olympic pools worth of mud and debris.
You figure it's gonna be a couple days to clean that up or what?
Highway 1, the Trans-Canada Highway, remains closed.
Traffic is shut down in both directions between Bridal Falls and Hope.
And the vital route to and from the West Coast could be cut off for days.
Without that route open, it's a game changer for everybody who needs to travel that highway.
In the slide zone, highway crews have mobilized heavy equipment.
They've been working on that since 5 o'clock this morning.
To clear 40 million pounds of mud and rock off the road.
This is definitely an important highway. I mean, we have all hands on deck, and we're just trying to reinstate traffic as soon as we possibly can.
They got to recover that semi.
Heading into the hazard zone,
We're just gonna meet up with Colin here.
Jamie Davis is dispatched in his 40-ton heavy wrecker, Mighty Mo.
Look at this. We've got a lot of stuff happening there.
This is a huge scene. We've got people moving everywhere. We've got diggers, loaders, police, highways maintenance people. It's unbelievable. Major, major event.
That's just wild.
Watch yourselves.
Jamie's lead driver, Colin, is already on site.
This is the largest mudslide I've ever seen.
Pretty bad one, eh? Never seen the highway like this before.
Jamie and Colin have been called in to recover the loaded semi stuck in the slide.
Well, it looks like it's really in there, that's for sure. What do you figure?
It's deep.
Okay.
So I don't want to have to put a line on you.
This tractor trailer's up on the mudslide. There's mud all around it. Wow. There's all kinds of things that are going to affect this recovery.
This is gonna be tough. Really tough, because it's gone right up on logs and everything else.
The mudslide pretty much swept completely underneath this truck.
Hate to say it, but this thing's gonna get more damage coming out than it did going in. We're gonna be dealing with dragging this. You can see all this big logs and everything. It's gonna damage the fairing. It's a brand new truck too.
I'm worried that our 2 trucks may not even handle this job.
You know, there's gonna be so much resistance here, it might not even be possible to drag this.
There's a mudslide on Highway 1.
Yeah, she's pretty nasty.
Well, where'd it come down from? Up there?
Looks like it came right from the, halfway up.
That's a wall of mud there.
Wow.
Jamie and Colin are on scene at a mudslide that swept across the Trans-Canada Highway.
This is the largest mudslide I've ever seen in this area. It's massive. Wow. There's a tractor trailer that's trapped in this thing. This is a big mess.
As highway crews work the slide,
Looks like it's really in there.
Jamie and Colin take on the buried semi.
This kind of recovery is unusual.
This is really an upside down situation for us. This isn't normal.
Total weight of this unit typically would be 80,000 pounds.
Careful, you said it was pretty soupy.
Yeah.
I would add another 40,000 pounds to the total weight because it's mired in so bad. Quick math, you can figure this thing out. Pulling it out is going to be a job.
An excavator on site will help with the recovery.
We don't have the dead weight between Colin's truck and my truck. Best option for us here is to get the highways people to give us a hand.
The digger will be used to try to break the semi out of the heavy mud. Then finish the job with Jamie's wreckers.
Up and over the rail and then back.
We're actually going to need the earth-moving equipment to free it up as best they can.
Mine's in. Here. Okay, let's get out of the way.
We're going to have to use every trick up our sleeve to do this.
Try to go up with it. That's tough.
"90 miles northeast.
There's another washout up by Lake.
A call up the Fraser Canyon.
Little slide here, couple along the edge there.
Has John Rogers on edge.
We are driving through avalanche zones and rock slide zones.
With this big mudslide, it's a very real possibility that there could be a rock slide in the canyon. Anything can happen here.
The potential of a slide coming down, this is pretty high right now. Anybody see a jackknife anywhere along Highway 1 here?
John's operating the one modern 50-ton wrecker in Jamie's fleet, HR 116.
Silver Beach just out off the side road there at Vinton.
Oh, he's hammered that pretty good, actually. Oh, yeah.
How fast was he going, eh?
This is a pretty bad spot where we are today. So you're really having to pay attention to the sounds around you.
That's good.
Local tow operator Murray Hendricks has secured the scene.
Looks like he was coming down the hill, hit the bank, and that would have spun his trailers around behind him.
The B train hit the snowy shoulder. And spun 180 degrees. The driver escaped unharmed.
Looking at the position of the truck, he just came down this hill too fast. Yeah, so he ripped this whole thing off. And then you're doing 360s, you're doing donuts, and chances are you're gonna cause a lot of damage. Let's get it off the road.
We got rocks falling down everywhere down here.
Tires are still good. Our main objective is to get this truck out of the ditch and off the road and out of this danger zone that we're in. Get you in it.
Okay.
You steer it this way.
Yeah.
I don't want it to roll off, right? So
yeah.
The brakes are off, we'll have to watch that.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Going. Bit more. I'm pulling on this thing and it's not pulling the way it should be. Something's not right. It's in gear. Can you take it out?
The semi is stuck in gear, but needs to be in neutral to roll.
Right option.
No go?
See it straight up.
I can't move it off the road. That's gonna be a problem.
But he said the highway washed straight out.
Holy man.
Try to go up with it.
On Highway 1.
That's tough.
Come on.
Damn.
An excavator trying to free Jamie's wreck from a mudslide.
The mud is going against it?
Is no match for Mother Nature.
The tractor trailer is picking up mud, so it's acting like a big stopper.
Mud can affect the resistance in recovery quite a bit. It can definitely add a few pounds to the equation for sure.
So we need a little bit more brute force here. Go get your truck.
With Jamie in Mighty Mo and Colin in HR 126, they'll join forces with the digger to pull the semi from the slide.
I'm gonna come in beside the excavator. Just as the excavator's gonna start to pull, we're gonna start to do some winching and try and break it free from the grasps of the mudslide.
Alongside the excavator, Jamie and Colin will add 3 lines from their wreckers to winch the trailer out.
I'm gonna borrow one of your chains. We gotta pick different points because the front of the tractor's mired down and we could tear the trailer up. We'll use a block.
All 3 pieces of equipment are going to be pushed to the limit to get this job done.
So I'm good if he's good. Stand back. I keep coming. A little bit more. Okay. A lot of damage. Oh, that truck's seen better days.
The tractor trailer's out now. but there's a lot of stuff tangled up underneath it.
That ain't helping things much.
A 1,000-pound log is wedged under the wreck.
This here is a bit of a problem.
Coming up, watch your fingers.
The tractor trailer can't be towed away until it's separated.
That's a big log, buddy.
And the log removed.
You know, it just requires some brute force to get in there and yank things around and get it done.
Why don't you just drag it? Like that thing will just flail out. I think. Famous last words.
Jamie's in charge here, so let's get at her.
All right, well, this should be fun. Stand back.
The stuff is still jammed underneath.
Anyone know what the situation is with the mudslide?
A day after a catastrophic mudslide, west of Hope, BC.
Somebody open up that highway.
A major operation is underway to reopen the Trans-Canada Highway.
This is a huge traffic backup. It's causing huge delays and lots of problems.
Been sitting here since last night at about 11 o'clock. There must be a lot of mud out there if they're not letting anybody pass.
It's bumper to bumper.
This is the side of the highway right here. This is the yellow line right here. Quite a mess.
We need to get this out of here.
But a 15-foot log is holding up Jamie and Colin from towing away a tractor trailer from the slide.
This ain't working, man. That's a big log, buddy.
It's up to me and Jamie here now to figure out, you know, how to get this log out.
You got to get your hands dirty, roll up your sleeves, and get it done.
We can move this over this way just a little bit. It'll drop off. If you can help me push it. Okay. So that'll get the tank out of the way.
The semi's 150-pound fuel tank is one more piece to haul away.
You want to throw the tank on the back?
Pretty heavy. I think we'll send a pickup for it.
The fuel tank's kind of an extra piece that won't fit on the tow truck. I'm gonna come back in the Tundra later and pick it up.
Be careful. Okay.
The tractor is ready
You did her.
to be taken back to the yard. But the trailer still needs to be hooked up and towed.
So we got a little bit of work ahead of us yet before we can move this.
They're digging the ditch out on the other side of the road.
We're right in the middle of their operation here. I want to get out of the way as quickly as possible.
Work crews are frantically trying to move mud and dirt off the highway.
Does anybody know if the number 1's still closed at Hurling Island? Yeah, it's closed indefinitely. Somebody said there was a rock slide there.
Please, right up. In gear, can you take it out?
In the Fraser Canyon,
Not often.
a rock slide hazard has John and Murray working fast.
Our main objective is to get this truck out of the ditch and off the road and out of this danger zone that we're in.
Early this morning, the semi did a 180 damaging the tractor and its transmission. Now, the drive wheels won't turn because the tractor's stuck in gear.
So that's seized right in there. The clutch is all seized up too.
That's because she shifted sideways, that's why. The force of the impact from the trailers has pushed the cab sideways on the truck. The whole transmission has been shifted underneath. Can't shift this thing into neutral.
We'll have to take the drive shaft up.
Plan B for us, take the drive shaft out, then the truck will roll.
We are in a slide zone, so I want to get this out of here as quick as possible.
Yeah, we don't want any rocks coming down on us.
Removing the drive shaft.
Let's hope this will work.
Will keep them in the hazard zone even longer.
There's rocks in that 50K curve.
Okay, now bring it down through here.
Okay.
Let's see, up you come. Okay. Oh, beautiful. So I got it hooked up. We're gonna pull it up and I'll do what I need to do up there.
John races to tow the semi out of the slide zone.
The cab is pretty twisted off, so we gotta try and pull it back into place.
Taking it to a nearby pullout to safely prep it for the trip back to Hope.
And we're gonna try and lift it and pull it back so that it's back even with the frames so we can tow it better.
They'll use Murray's 5-ton single-axle wrecker to try to winch the mangled cab back into place.
Boom up.
We never want to do any more damage to a unit.
Keep going. A bit more.
You're looking around to see what you can pull and what you can't pull.
Keep going. Down.
You've always got to be watching yourself when you're doing that.
Try a bit more. Boom down. Perfect.
Wicked.
All right, buddy.
All right, man.
Thanks for helping out.
Okay, no worries.
John will leave the trailer with Murray and take the tractor down the Fraser Canyon to Jamie's yard.
We're in a kind of a bad spot, so we just wanted to get out of there pretty quick. We're clear. No rock slides to worry about. On our way home.
That traffic ain't going anywhere.
The Trans-Canada Highway has been shut down for 16 hours.
We gotta hurry here.
Jamie discovers the trailer he recovered from the mudslide.
Oh, broken airlines.
Can't be aired up and towed.
In the front, all the lines are broken off here. From hitting a rock, probably.
With daylight fading,
Just got a weather advisory up. It says it's supposed to rain.
and more wet weather rolling in, the slide zone is the last place they want to be.
We're definitely still in the kill zone. We got heavy machinery here trying to move mud and slop. There's a good possibility that more mud and dirt is right behind it, ready to come down. So yeah, we want to get out of here.
What's the holdup? Anybody got any eyes on the situation? Looks like it's still closed there, driver. Closed both ways.
18 hours after a massive mudslide.
Oh, broken airlines.
Jamie and Colin are stuck in the slide zone with a trailer they can't tow.
Getting all the tools I need to do it.
The only option is to manually release the air brakes. An extra step in the recovery that will slow them down.
The evening's starting to set in here. There's large equipment running around everywhere. There is a chance that mudslides could still happen.
Hey, man.
Jamie releases one air brake.
So I'm just gonna test this, see if there's any leaks.
Then tries again to see if the other brakes will release.
So I got lucky here. I got real lucky. That was the only line that was broken, and I got it the first time.
At the end of the day, we've got it all out, and we're ready to haul this thing back to the yard.
That's it, we're pretty much done.
Just up the road, Colin checks in with his girlfriend.
Hey, baby. I'm out of the kill zone. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know.
She gets a little worried about the work that I do. She can kind of calm down a little bit and just get it off her mind, so. Until the next one.
For Jamie and Colin, their role in the disaster is over, but the highway is still closed.
Recovering that tractor trailer was one of the tiniest pieces of that whole puzzle.
All those guys from Highways can stay safe. It's getting dark here right now, but they're gonna be working around the clock.
They got a big job ahead of them. Hopefully they can get everything done and get people on their way.
Look at the traffic backed up here. There's miles and miles and miles of traffic waiting to get out of town.
They're picking up the pylons and opening up the road there.
Just after midnight,
We are open, just letting flaggers know to let you guys go.
a single lane of the Trans-Canada Highway is reopened.
Now we're crawling.
Does that get you around that mudslide?
But it could be days before the rest is back to normal.
Never have we had a slide of this magnitude. Well, it's going to be nothing short of a miracle to get this highway open again.
It's raining pretty hard again here.
20 miles west of the slide in the Fraser Valley,
For once the weatherman's right.
heavy rains have returned.
It is miserable tonight. Almost like a monsoon. It is coming down like you wouldn't believe.
Mission Towing's Ken DeParent heads up a back road to an urgent call.
We got a dump truck that was going up a hill, it slid backwards, and the back end of the dump truck's gone off the road into the ditch.
Last winter,
We've done this truck about 3 times.
the veteran operator took over the family business owned by his father, Wally.
When I was 16 years old, my friends were all going out having fun. Yeah, that's a long time ago. I was staying home on call to run a tow truck.
Let off just a bit, Dylan. Good.
He's done more than anybody else I know for heavy recoveries.
Coming to you. There you go. Beautiful.
One of the best recovery guys in the business.
To this day, I just love it. I really do.
Tonight's job is on a narrow mountain road.
Yeah, see big drop-offs here? Look at this. It's where you don't want to go.
There's a lot of water on the roads. The pouring rain makes that job very dangerous.
Oh, well. Truck and trailer. Let's see what we got here. Quite a ways down. Oh, wow. Down there, it's quite a deep hole.
The dump truck, loaded with concrete, threatens to slip off the bank.
Boy, you're very close to that edge.
The bank goes down about maybe 75 feet.
A dangerous position high above the cliff for the 50,000-pound truck.
All that's really holding it is this tire here.
I'm afraid The dump truck's gonna take off here at any time over the bank.
Scary. This one is right off the ground already. She could just go on us like bang right now. That's no good.
On a muddy back road in the Fraser Valley.
Boy, you're very close to that edge. Yep. Holy smokes, is that slippery.
Ken faces a 50,000-pound dump truck on the edge of a 75-foot drop.
Not in a good spot. There isn't much holding this dump truck here right now. Not much at all.
The truck is leaning. The box is also filling up with water. That adds extra weight. I haven't looked in it because I'm afraid to get up on there in case the thing goes.
Oh yeah, this is really soft. Look at the whole bank's just mushing away. That's no good.
Heavy rain is washing away the bank.
So we got to get hooked onto this truck very quickly.
Should just slip right off real fast. Hardened concrete? Yeah. Oh, so it's heavy then?
Yeah. Ken needs another heavy wrecker.
Let's not take a chance.
But there's no time to call in a second truck.
If I wait for another wrecker, this truck is gonna start going.
A tractor on site.
You got a big farm tractor coming that's gonna give me a hand.
Gives Ken an idea.
It's not the way I like doing things, but in this case, utilize what you have on the job site. I'm gonna get a good chain on there, good strap, and then I'm gonna get you, we wanna bring it over this way, right? And I wanna get up into here.
To save the dump truck from going over the edge, the tractor needs to pull it forward, while Ken's wrecker winches from the side.
Okay. Just keep an eye and see if it's pulling over this way. We got a good hookup on her, okay. Window down and put your seatbelt on.
The trucker will have to keep his wheels straight on the slippery road.
You don't need to drive. You're just gonna steer. Tighten it up.
We can only move this dump truck a foot at a time.
Get ready to put your brakes on.
Because if we don't, we're gonna lose it.
Okay. Here we go. Take her ahead a little bit. Keep going. Hold that, easy, easy.
The back end will go over that bank and it'll take that tractor with it and maybe flip my wrecker.
Turn over toward me. This way. Watch the cables, you guys, they're very tight. Keep going. Keep going. Watch yourself, watch yourself. How's it looking by the ditch? Are we out of there yet? A little more? Yeah, keep it going. Okay, hold it a minute, stop. Hold the brake, hold your brake. Okay, you got it on? Woo!
Ken's improvised recovery moves the dump truck out of immediate danger.
That's looking a lot better. Boy, oh boy. Look at your drop-off. Look where you were gonna go. Way down there.
It's slippery.
It's still on the soft. I know. Yeah, no, we're not gonna leave them there.
But they're not out of the woods yet.
Getting close to the ditch here now with me.
Ken's out of space on the narrow road and can't move his wrecker forward.
We're in a very touchy spot here right now.
You can take her right over. It's pretty much a straight pull, so start getting back on the road yourself.
His only option is to get the drivers of the tractor and the dump truck to work together.
And we just got to ease it out of the ditch.
Think of my head. Think of my head about a foot, couple of feet. Whoop, whoop, stop. Throw that block, throw that block. Don't let it come back. If that happens again, hit your brakes, okay? Okay, try driving a little bit, put it in gear. Take them about this far. Good, get ready to stop. Good, hold it. How are we there now? We're good? Okay, come on. You're good, you're out of there. Woo.
The dump truck is free and clear from the 75-foot bank.
Oh. Well, that machine did the trick.
That tractor was a godsend.
Helped a lot.
But the truck's 20,000-pound pup trailer, full of concrete,
That's our next problem. Oh, man.
still clings to the edge.
Yeah, she's sliding already, yeah.
Because they disconnected the truck from the trailer, which was probably a good idea.
Disconnecting the trailer may have kept the truck from going over.
Perfect. Okay.
But the pup is also in jeopardy.
I am very worried. Back wheels of that are sinking also.
We're gonna use your dump truck, buddy. Let's bring him back down.
Ken will use the truck he just rescued to help pull its own trailer out of danger.
Okay, we're back.
I'm gonna get him to back down, hook on a chain.
More.
As he goes ahead, I have to get that back end out of that ditch.
The rain is making the ground so saturated and so soft, it makes it very easy to start giving away. I want you to go ahead, not backwards, okay? Don't roll backwards, whatever you do. Okay. Easy, just easy, nice and easy. Hold it, hold it. Let me keep weight on this. Okay, go again. See, turn to the left. Nice and easy. Hold it, hold it.
If any of it hangs up, I'm gonna have a problem.
Hey, hold it, hold it. Whoa. Let me keep weight on this.
On a mountain road east of Mission, BC,
Easy.
Ken DePerrin uses a dump truck he just rescued
A foot at a time.
to save its trailer from a 75-foot drop.
Easy, easy. Whoa.
This could go over very easily.
And turn to the left. Left turn. Clyde, left turn. There we go.
The 10-ton trailer, loaded with concrete,
You hold it, hold it.
is secure.
Your trailer's sitting in a good spot, okay? Okay. You'll be able to pull it out of there. We got her. Yeah.
I'm so glad I've got this out of the ditch.
It's off. I'm running out of steam.
I got a really good workout on this job. It's on the road now. It feels really good.
Woo.
Single lane traffic through there both ways.
At the mudslide, 20 miles west of Hope,
They were working like crazy trying to clear it out there.
crews race to dig out the rest of the Trans-Canada Highway.
We've got a single lane road between Vancouver and the rest of Canada. And we're trying to funnel so many thousands of cars through one tiny little road.
Jamie heads back into the slide zone to pick up a fuel tank left behind at yesterday's recovery.
You know, our job isn't done till every piece of that truck is back in the yard.
It's kind of an eerie feeling though, running through this area, knowing half the mountain just came down. Incredible.
When you reflect on a big event like the mudslide, you really realize we're at the mercy of Mother Nature and what it wants to throw at us.
So we're entering the work zone now, and I gotta be very careful. There's a lot of big machinery running around here. There's my fuel tank.
As Jamie loads up the mangled tank, the last of the mud and debris is swept off the Trans-Canada Highway.
These maintenance and highways guys, I have huge respect for what they do. These guys are first class.
Both sides of the highway are open.
After 2 days of gridlock,
Did I just hear Highway 1's open?
all lanes of Highway 1 are flowing.
Just a few moments ago, traffic was restored.
You're cut off from the rest of the world when that highway shut down.
Yeah, let's go, boys. Highway 1's open.
It's like, we can finally breathe again.
Next time on Highway Thru Hell, a wreck near a rail line
We gotta get the hell out of here.
becomes a painful recovery.
Ow!
Then, an epic span
Okay, we're good to go.
stretches Al and Gord. And
I got a flat tire.
a rough ride for a new recruit.
It's definitely not a good time.
This time on Highway Thru Hell, a wreck near a rail line
We gotta get the hell out of here.
becomes a painful recovery.
Ow!
Then, an epic span
Okay, we're good to go.
stretches Al and Gord. And
I got a flat tire.
a rough ride for a new recruit.
It's definitely not a good time.
Looking at some black ice under there. Yeah, she's pretty nasty.
At the base of the Cascade Mountains, west of Hope, BC,
Yeah, that tree's in rain now.
a sudden plunge in temperature
Oh, frick, it's like a skating rink.
has glazed Highway 1.
I think a car slid right over the edge.
They've got a police call westbound. Sounds like a pickup and a trailer, something over the bank.
Jamie Davis responds to the urgent call in his newly restored Holmes 850 Mighty Mo.
This is a perfect time for me to get Mighty Mo out and put it through its paces.
Oh yeah, there it is. CN rails here.
I had to call Jamie Davis for a vehicle that went into the ditch, a very big ditch. Low male occupant in the vehicle ended up having minor injuries.
The driver was towing a trailer when he crossed the highway. Landing in a deep ditch, 20 feet from a train track.
Where is the car? Right there, isn't it?
The car and trailer are way down the bank. and it's very, very close to the train tracks. Do they know we're here, the train?
Talk to the trains, and then I'll let them all know that you guys are working here.
The wreck needs to be cleared before the next train arrives.
Don't want to spook a train crew.
Okay, okay. They're worried that we're going to interfere with the train, which is a big worry. With the trailer involved here and the angle, this is a really difficult job. This embankment is very steep. Got blackberry bushes and thick brush. God, there's so much little branches. We've got to get this thing wrapped up and on the way. This is a problem.
Train 105.
Echo, that's the 105 answer. Maintain reduced speed until building cleared. Over.
Here, we gotta get the hell out of here.
On the highway through hell, closure is not an option.
Did somebody have an accident up there or what?
On Highway 1 west of Hope.
Oh, unbelievable. Have to be way under there.
Jamie's down a steep bank, trying to remove a wreck near a rail line.
Every time you hold up a train, it's very expensive.
That's what I need to hook up to right there. Okay. I could barely get my hands in here. There's so many bramble bushes. Okay.
Jamie's brought in a flat deck and an operator who hasn't worked for him in years, Rob Mitchell.
Thanks, Rob.
Yep. Teamwork.
We've asked Rob to come back to work for us. He's doing a heck of a job.
So once I get tight, Rob, you be my eyes, because I'm going to be up top. Okay.
Jamie will operate his mechanical wrecker from high up on its deck.
When you're operating Mighty Mo, it has platform controls on the top with big handles. It's a physical workout.
It's caught up there. Yeah. Front end stuck.
Okay.
The SUV and trailer are entangled in the bush.
I'm going to put the boom to the side then.
So Jamie will test one of Mighty Mo's biggest weapons. Its split boom. Modern rotators are able to swing their booms to the side to lift and rotate during a recovery.
Just like a rotator, you can split those booms and run the line off to the side. Very similar to what a rotator would do, it's just old school rotator.
Well, you're really pulling hard now.
It's on all four now, and it's pulling the trailer too.
The Mo's split boom muscles the wreck up the bank.
Okay, Rob, pull some winch line down.
Jamie needs another line.
Thanks, buddy.
But as he climbs back to the controls,
Ow! I slipped right down. My hand actually bent up. It just hurt so much, I couldn't barely hold the controls. It kicked the hell out of me.
fighting through the pain, Jamie needs to finish the job.
Is it on your deck? Unhook me.
The SUV is on Rob's flat deck, but the trailer is still in the ditch. That means another trip down the bank.
Ouch. Trickle bushes.
This job, physically, mentally, all over, it's a tough business.
Finally, the last piece of the wreck
Okay, undo the chain.
is up and away from the tracks.
Don't you love recovery, Rob?
No.
We get her done.
You keep me on for another week?
Hey?
Am I on for another couple weeks? You won't, not gonna fire me? No?
No, is it the other way around?
Here comes the train now.
Next thing you know, the train's coming along. Wow.
It's always a lot of fun for me, but I got a few bruises over that one, I'll tell you that.
Rob hauls away the wreck, while Jamie takes comfort in Mighty Mo.
It's old school, heavy duty, mechanical. It's working out.
Beautiful.
Near the base of the Coke, northeast of Hope,
What's going on there? Quarry working his magic.
Every day is game day for me.
Al Quiring heads to an unusual job below the snow line.
Game changes constantly, so you have to stay on top of the game.
It's a job that requires 2 heavy wreckers and Al's right-hand man,
Roger that. On the way.
Gord Boyd.
I've been waiting for this for months.
From the mid-1980s, when the Coke was first built, Quiring Towing has worked with contractors.
We've got a good history with that section of highway. Pretty happy that we were contacted. It's pretty cool.
But today, Al and Gord aren't working on the highway.
Dentistry. We call this like pulling teeth.
They're working beside it, over the Coquihalla River.
This is the first time I've ever pulled a bridge across a river. This is about to get real. Today's the day. It'll be a wrestling match. Bridge at that end. Tow truck at this end.
2 block.
Al and Gord are about to take the plunge on a massive pull, winching a 65-ton bridge across the Coquihalla River.
A simple tow, it only lasts for an hour or 2 hours. This particular job is going to last 100 years.
Now, my stupid question is, why are they putting a bridge here when they got one right down there?
That bridge is kaput.
Oh. It looks like a Bailey bridge, doesn't it?
Yeah.
700 feet upstream, the old Bailey Bridge was installed 80 years ago.
It's like a World War II snap-together bridge that is a modular piece as it shows up in multitudes of trucks, and then you have an army of men that put all these pins together and it inches its way across the river.
But decades of logging traffic has worn the bridge down.
When you drive on it, it goes down and then it comes back up. You can hear all kinds of creaking and groaning going on.
I can see the need for a new bridge. A real bridge.
We can drive past here for a lot of years and look at this and think,
Yeah, we put that there.
Yeah.
Getting the new bridge into place is a Herculean task. The 2 Quiring wreckers will work side by side and in sync with a pair of excavators on the opposite bank.
We're gonna hook onto this span and we're gonna winch it across this river and set it onto its footing. That's plan A.
That's a pretty big step there, right?
Yeah.
And it's so far out. When we're pulling, I probably won't have the boom out much further than what we got.
Yeah.
It's a big day for project manager Ted Holtby.
I gotta get my gloves on and give Gord a hand here.
Okay.
Ted's brought in a pair of excavators to help with the river crossing.
Throw one block in there for now.
Al and Gord have a beefy rigging plan to get the bridge across.
Well, we got a 50,000-pound winch with 2 snatch blocks in the line. We're gonna be able to pull probably 150,000 pounds each truck.
We have a plan to bring it across. First, we gotta get it rigged. Somebody's going in the water, and it's not me.
Gordy likes to stand on high ground.
You snagged me a trout while you're in there. I'm not sure what kind of fishing we're doing, but we're using Al for bait.
I got a hole in my boot. I'm up to my waist in freezing water, wondering what the heck I'm doing there because I can't swim so good. We were able to do the job. I didn't wimp out.
4 lines from Al and Gord's trucks must hold up against the 65-ton pull.
Several hundred feet of 3/4-inch cable and some heavy snatch blocks. You got to make sure that you do it right the first time. We've got to be on our A game. 30,000 pound on each side. I don't want to bend booms.
In hope.
I'm just going up to the Coke. I'm seeing if there's any wrecks or accidents or broken down vehicles. Anything really that's in need of help.
Reports of winter driving conditions up top have Brandon heading up the mountain highway. Up past the summit, Brandon comes across an accident.
Just hit a little bit of slush, right? And what's underneath it?
And a concerned dog owner.
When we stopped, the dogs both hit all my blankets. I picked up the bigger dog and the little one went.
The dog was completely traumatized. He's shaking in the seat.
I can't leave our dogs in the car. They're already upset with what everything happened.
No, yeah, no. We'll put them back there. No worries. We'll make it happen.
Thank you. They're gonna let us ride in the truck. Yeah. Aww.
I have a dog myself, and to see someone, upset about their dog, I feel it too. He's a little cuddler, so I like to hang out with him and just, kind of chill out. I like having something that looks forward to coming home to see you. Oh, hello. Oh, it's nice. Do you want to go for a walk? Is the dog okay?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
As a flat deck arrives to tow away the wreck, the dogs are loaded into Brandon's truck for the drive back to Hope.
I like to help people out, so to do something like this is really nice.
At Jamie's yard, a new face shows up for work.
Hey, Mater.
How's it going, Jamie?
How are you
Good to
doing?
meet you. I'm good, I'm good.
I was in the shop one day and talking to Colin, saying, we could really use one more heavy-duty driver here. You're just right on time.
Perfect.
And Colin comes up with the name Cam. And you can drive every truck, right?
Yeah.
Me and Cam worked together at a tow company years ago. Definitely gonna ride him, a little bit harder than normal.
You've done flatbed.
Yeah, everything.
Heavy towing, all works.
Yeah.
Cam Nino is an experienced operator from Alberta.
Started building tow trucks first, and then not too long after that, I started driving them, and I was bitten by a tow bug.
Now I'll show you a truck right away that will get you to run.
Cam has come to the mountains to put his skills to the test.
I've been towing in the city for about 7 years now, so I got a chance to come out here with Colin and Jamie, so I jumped on it.
This is the Python, so you can run this right away.
My ultimate goal here is to get this mountain recovery experience and learn the mountains and be one of the elite.
You're young and healthy, you got a skinny belly on you, so you'll be a hard worker, I'm sure.
All right.
He's done heavy towing, but he wants to do a lot more of the mountain recovery. It's brutal hard work, and it'll, wear out and beat up the best guys around. Welcome aboard.
Right on. Thank you, Jamie.
All right.
We're gonna pull that bridge across this gap, what we're gonna do. In theory, anyways.
Don't be afraid to let your auxiliary line go.
Yes.
Rigged and ready, Al and Gord are about to attempt to winch a bridge across the Coquihalla River.
That should work.
Yeah, we'll just keep the booms in tight. Last thing we need is a big bang.
Technically, we have enough power to do it, but so many things could go wrong on this job.
We'll get her tight, and your guys are gonna walk forward and hold it as long as they can.
They'll do whatever you tell them.
On the opposite bank, 2 excavators will push the 65-ton bridge as Al and Gord's 50-ton wreckers pull.
Okay, we're good to go.
Are you guys ready over there, Rick?
I think we're ready.
Okay, start her up then.
A 5-ton log has been placed on one end of the bridge to prevent the other end from falling down.
Put counterweight on it, and then move it forward with the tow trucks. Okay, Gordon, whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Once we start the pull, we're committed. Therefore, we have to keep pulling. Worst case scenario is we damage the bridge. This is a very expensive piece of steel we're pulling across here.
We should think about letting her down and starting to raise up here.
Okay, hold, Gord. They're gonna let it down.
We've got guys who know what they're doing. These guys build bridges for a living.
Can they hold it like that and we'll pull a little more?
Okay, we're gonna pull now, Rick. If you can just hold her right there.
I got a lot of faith in these guys.
Okay, Gord, we'll wind her up some more.
But as the bridge inches forward,
Now we're coming to the joint there, so you're gonna have to keep her running.
bolts at the bottom of the beam dig in at the shoreline.
My truck is about 25,000 pounds heavier than Gord's. Can you pull more, Gord?
Gord's lighter wrecker reacts to the added resistance.
Yeah, I got front end in the air.
I can feel the front end of the truck come up. Oh boy, about 4 feet of air.
I don't like to have the front tires off the ground more than maybe a foot. Truck can slam down. His front end is already in the air. Just to get your guys to wiggle it a little bit.
We're committed. I can't let go of it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, I got front end in the air.
Gord's wrecker is nearly maxed out, trying to winch a 65-ton bridge over a river.
Hey, Gord. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I knew I was going to touch into the water, but we just don't want to have it in the water a whole bunch.
Gord's truck and the giant steel beam are unharmed.
There's a lot of weight, but it's an industrial piece of equipment. So he was lucky. At least the bolts are past there now.
Yeah.
We were hung up on the bolts there for a minute is what the problem was.
That's what I thought, yeah.
But Al and Gord still have to finish the job.
My concern is hanging up on the rocks. That's the tricky part.
Okay, I'd take the log off now, Rick.
To lighten the load, the log that served as the counterweight is set aside.
Okay, now get yourself in position there. You're gonna have to just push it gently.
The excavators will nudge the bridge.
Okay, we'll start pulling her in a bit.
Okay.
While Al and Gord attempt to winch it to the other side.
Wind her up, let's pull.
Don't be afraid to use both your winches there, Gord, for speed.
Let me catch up, Al.
Okay, I'll stop, I'll stop.
Now Al and Gord need to guide it onto a steel ramp and slide it up the bank.
We're hoping we can get it airborne enough to get it on the girder.
Yeah, and slide it right up, yeah.
That's not really a bad thing unless it hangs up. If it hangs up, then we got a problem.
Slack your line off, and then we'll back up and get up on the log here.
Sure about that?
Yeah.
Don't like that idea.
We'll be all right.
Okay. Okay, guide me back.
To get maximum leverage, Gord needs to back up uncomfortably close to the river.
Things could so go wrong, but I trust Al and I trust his rigging.
Want me to boom out and get the underlift out of the way?
Might have to boom down a bit too. Just watch the cable on your underlift.
We just gotta make sure that things are good, because if those trucks go in the river, obviously we're gonna have a problem.
Al's counting on 2 buried logs on the bank.
You could probably boom out a bit now. Keep going.
To stop Gord's wrecker from going in.
Logs are moving.
There is a danger zone, and you don't want to be anywhere near it.
I don't know about this.
Watch out. No!
Back in hope.
So off we go. City boys going out into the country.
New operator Cam rolls out with Jamie's cousin Paris on his first mountain recovery.
The call we get is for a 5-ton that's in the middle of nowhere. So he's gonna really have to think on his feet. That's what this job is.
Colin and Jamie give me a shot. I appreciate it 100%, and I just hope I don't let the guys down.
Cam's behind the wheel of the Python, a prized classic in Jamie's fleet.
It's one of my favorite trucks, and I want it back in one piece.
Got some GPS coordinates. Hopefully they're good.
The stolen truck was dumped in a forest somewhere 120 miles northeast of Hope.
We're in the dirt now.
Paris is along to give Cam a hand and size up the new hire.
Now, I don't think he's used to being in this kind of situation, so we'll just have to see how it pans out.
Active along the road.
Well, there you go. Flag him down.
You know, there's a lot of risks when you go out to the bush. A lot of these roads are uncharted.
Look out for mud puddles, they're deeper than they look.
Yeah, this is my first experience on a logging road with a tow truck.
Yeah, those logging trucks, they own the road, man. You gotta get out of their way.
This is my first off-road job for Jamie. You drive around until you find it, however long it takes. Staying left here?
Yeah, I would say left. It's a bit of a hill climb. We're giving some gas.
The Python's actually the biggest truck we can bring on this job to fit down these logging roads.
These roads are crazy.
But the rough roads put Jamie's record and Cam's reputation at risk.
Oh, I don't like that. Tow trucks are heavy units. They're not made to be bouncing around. If we get out of here in one piece with all our tires,
yep,
I'll be happy. Come on, truck. I don't want to wreck Jamie's tow truck.
Geez, look to your left. Could be over there building a bridge with Quarry. Yeah, that'd be a fun little job there.
On the Coquihalla River,
You could probably boom out a bit, no?
Gord and Al are close to the edge.
Keep going.
I don't know about this.
Trying to muscle a new bridge up the bank.
I was hoping we were gonna have this log buried on both sides. Is it like, go like that?
Buried logs are the only thing anchoring the wreckers to shore.
Watch your outriggers here, Gordon.
Oh, yes. I don't like that. Don't like that at all.
Just starting to move. Footing is everything. You got to be able to plant your feet.
All it takes is a big seam of something underneath and boom, and you're over the bank.
But the steel rails, built to slide the bridge on,
I don't think that girder is gonna do anything for us.
aren't working as planned.
Yeah, okay, he'll come over and get rid of that.
The steel guide was put in there with the theory that bridge would hit it and go up the bank instead of dig into the rocks. I was worried that if it bound up, that girder would get pushed up and right into the back of a wrecker and jammed up into things.
The only option
It's awful damn close right now.
is for Al and Gord to try to lift the 65-ton bridge into its final position.
Most plans don't go exactly according to plan, so we have to be ready to adapt.
Watch your footing again there, Gordon.
Yep.
Don't stand around talking about it. Don't piss and moan about it. Just get it done.
There's a fine tipping line between being balanced and being excessive. You gotta be cautious.
Okay, watch that plate now. We're gonna have to come up.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Come on, truck.
On a remote backcountry road, Cam searches for an abandoned delivery truck. His first recovery for Jamie Davis.
Sending somebody out in the middle of nowhere is a really tough job. Those are your orders. Go carry out your mission.
Cam and Paris have been deep in the woods for almost 2 hours.
All these roads, they're going every which way. At this point, I feel like we're going around in circles. Right now, we're lost.
Are you coming down the outlet?
Hey, driver, are you grabbing logs out of that first cut here? We hear a logger on the radio, so I call back to him and see if he can give us any help. We're not 100% sure. We're looking for a wreck. We passed that red water tank.
Yeah, that's an all dead end in there.
Yeah, we're just going off GPS coordinates.
Oh my. There's a lot of cuts out here, buddy. Maybe you should drive in here and see me on the water tank road.
Yeah, okay, copy that.
Okay, so you guys are right here.
In the city where I spent most of my career towing, you know, there's addresses. These roads just go and go and go.
And what you're gonna want to do now is stay on all the grassy roads.
Yes. His phone's got service, which is great, and he sends us in a better direction.
Appreciate your time.
Yeah, you bet.
Okay.
Okay, guys. Best of luck, boys. You're gonna need it.
I think you're right on your direction. It seems like we're going the right way now.
Cam and Paris are back on track.
It's getting a little narrow.
Super narrow, man.
But the road is disappearing.
The trees are starting to come in. We got big mirrors hanging out. We can't come back with pieces of the truck, you know, hanging off.
Well, why don't we fold these in? Right in the center, yeah.
Jamie's prized wrecker is taking a beating.
We're in a big 20-ton truck and driving through goat trails. This road is crazy.
Oh, I bought them all that time. You know what? I got a flat tire. Where? That front. I thought I heard something. Yeah, we're flat.
Oh yeah, we're definitely flat.
Hours from home, Cam and Paris need a new plan.
Cam's looking at me like, you know, we're screwed.
Yeah, it's definitely not a good time. Last thing I want to do is be stuck out here.
Whoa. Just hold it, Gord, hold it.
Al and Gord are in the last stage of laying a new 65-ton bridge into place.
Just get him to give it a little bump.
Okay, Rick, can you push it forward about a foot?
Now we're at the critical point. We've gotten span across the river, but now we have to set it down exactly where the engineer wants it to be.
Just hold her right there.
The 175-foot span is in its final resting place, but the job isn't over.
It's going to sit exactly square. If you're off even a couple of inches, that throws everything out of whack, and you could possibly have a bridge failure.
We'll just set it down, and then we'll pull forward a little bit.
Yep. Okay, let me just pull ahead.
Gord repositions his wrecker to line up perfectly with the bridge base.
You can't move the base, so you got to move the bridge.
We'll go a little more, Ted?
Well, yeah, what we're gonna have to do, he's still on the log, so he's gotta go more.
An excavator on the opposite bank must help inch it along.
Yeah, Rick, we're gonna pick it up again, and then just nudge it ahead if you can, say 6 inches or so.
Yeah, okay, I'll give her a whirl here.
Just watch that block.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Okay, let her come ahead.
That's as far as you can go, Rick. How does that look for you?
Well, it's a good thing it didn't go any further, but I think we're okay. It just took off on me there. It's right flush with the steel plate.
We brought it up and set it exactly where the engineer wanted it.
It worked out good. Worked out really well, actually.
Now we have a bridge where there wasn't one before.
We'll tag it. Well, there's another one done.
Another one done, yeah. Success.
The bridge is another milestone in Quarry Towing's history on the mountain highway.
My family's helped since the conception and construction of that Coquihalla Highway, and you know, a generation later, I'm still helping to carry on the legacy. It's very satisfying.
All right, Ted, we'll leave you to it.
Well, thanks very much, Al.
Yeah, you bet.
Okay.
No problem at all.
I'll be knocking knees every time I drive over this thing, because I know the guys that put it here, so.
Just don't want to be the first guy across. I'll wait for somebody else to go.
I'd like to be the first one to drive across that bridge when it's finished. Just 'cause. No guts, no glory.
She's all done now. All good to go. Beauty.
On a desolate road, 120 miles from Hope,
We're definitely flat.
Paris and Cam are in trouble.
At this point, I'm getting frustrated. We have nobody out there that's gonna help you. Either you help yourself or it's gonna be a long walk back for you.
But Jamie's new recruit isn't giving up. The Python has 2 sets of tires on the rear axle called dualies.
What size are these tires?
Giving Cam an idea.
22.5. We're taking off a back tire and putting it on the front tire.
But Paris discovers
I don't think there's no jack in here.
the jack is missing.
But this is why you gotta be everything when you're a tow truck driver. You gotta be able to fix stuff on the fly. Paris, find a tree to hook onto and stand the front end up.
Yeah, that's a very good idea.
It always seems like we're doing a recovery, the front tires come off the ground, so I figure, you know, why I wanted to work here. Pull our winch lines out and see if we can get it to stand up on the winch lines. Okay, go, good. Hands off the controls. Hey, I'm gonna kill everything right now so we don't waste fuel. We're recovering ourselves, yeah.
I'll take this wheel off.
Yeah.
With the flat tire off, Cam uses the wrecker's underlift to help remove one of the 4 rear wheels.
That tire's off the ground, I know that.
We're gonna switch one back tire with the front tire. It's not the best idea, but it's the idea that's gonna work for us right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
We're back on the road here for now.
Well, we persevered. The Python's back on the road.
But the Python must get home with 1 less wheel. And Cam and Paris still have to find what they came for.
We're gonna finish going looking for that 5-ton. So let's hope that it's just around the corner we can get out of here. I don't like to give up. I'll come back with what I'm going out for, you know? Is this it?
Looks like the road right there. Try turning a left here.
Now we better walk in here. What kind of shape is it in? Is it towable with a wrecker? Well, we think it's back in here.
After a 5-hour search,
There it is. I couldn't believe it.
There it is.
the stolen truck is discovered deep in the bush.
Wow. It's been here for a while, I'll tell you that. They were doing some 4-wheeling to get in here.
Yeah, they were. Look at that bumper.
Stop.
Now, they have to haul it out of the woods.
Oh yeah, it's starting to get dark. Well, we've been driving around these roads for hours. I want to get the job done.
Now that we found it, we got to put our act together and get it out of here. Running out of light. Hold it!
After an all-day search on a mountain road, Cam and Paris
need to get over, over.
Race to recover a stolen truck.
Hey, stop!
Before sundown.
Oh, we're gonna throw our tow bar down, get our chains ready. Watch out.
It's also Cam's first time operating the Python wrecker.
It's a lot easier to get your job done in the daylight. Suck onto it, see if we can get out of there. There. Take this. Hook it right to the frame, yeah, just like that, exactly. I want to be the guy that Jamie can count on.
It's a little bit heavy, and we've lost the tire already, so we want to babysit that tire a little bit.
Oh, yeah, she's heavy.
And the Python will have to bring it home, missing one tire.
Here. Okay. You're gonna steer it out.
Sure, that sounds good.
Paris will steer the truck facing backwards as Cam tows it out.
Let me know if you're getting close or hitting anything, all right?
What? We hit a rock or any sharp object on the road and we lose another tire, well, you know, that's kaput for us. Got a general idea which way I gotta turn this thing, kind of ass backwards.
Okay, follow straight behind me. It's gonna get tight here. No matter what it takes, just soldier on. Feels good?
Feels good, buddy.
Good job, eh? Right by all those trees, no problem.
After 8 hours in the wilderness,
this is what dreams are made of, bud. Perfect, perfect.
Jamie's newest driver comes out on top.
Let's go, old girl.
Whoops. Whoops. Oh well, that was an accident.
Cam goes from 0 on the scoreboard to hero. My confidence level in Cam is 150%.
Yeah, pavement.
The recovery to me is a success because these guys come home with the bacon.
Well, we'll have a bit of storytelling time around the fire tonight. Not your average call.
Next time on Highway Thru Hell, a whiteout.
Nobody's coming, I'm here.
Becomes a workout for Colin and Mighty Mo. A cliffside crash.
Bad corner.
Has Dylan in a tight battle.
Watch it, watch it!
And a deep problem.
Unbelievable.
Forces Jamie to dig out an old weapon.
Oh, baby.
This time on Highway Thru Hell, a whiteout.
Nobody's coming, I'm here.
Becomes a workout for Colin and Mighty Mo. A cliffside crash.
Bad corner.
Has Dylan in a tight battle.
Watch it, watch it!
And a deep problem.
Unbelievable.
Forces Jamie to dig out an old weapon.
Oh, baby.
How bad was the hill? Put your chains on.
BC's Coquihalla Highway. The first major storm of winter.
Boy, it looks dangerous, doesn't it?
Has unleashed its fury.
You do not want to come into this mess.
Snow plows and graders are on the mountain.
Can't see past your windshield.
It's quite unreal how quickly the weather can change up here. 1 minute it's nice, and 15 minutes later you're in a complete whiteout.
I hate the winter.
Winter comes in hard and fast. And usually it'll catch people off guard, especially the first storm of the season.
It's gonna be a gong show on Othello.
On a side road just off the Coke,
Just making sure the chain's tight.
a prairie trucker
Oh, goodness.
takes shelter from the storm.
I don't like the mountains to begin with, never mind the winter. Never done this before, that's why I'm
Richard Reimer is preparing for his first trip
better to be safe than sorry.
down one of the toughest backroad trucking routes near Hope.
Othello Road is one of the nastiest places around here. This is a goat's trail on the back of a mountain.
With extreme grades and hairpin turns, Othello Road is the stuff of nightmares for truckers.
Get over this way! Come on, follow the truck!
After chaining up below an overpass,
All right, that's as good as I can get it.
it's time for Richard
Okay.
to run Othello Road. On the Highway Thru Hell, closure is not an option. Just north of Hope, Richard Reimer
That was a snowplow.
picked the wrong spot to chain up.
Scared the ever-living daylights out of me.
Now the mountain rookie still faces a white-knuckle drive
11%.
down the notorious Othello Road.
21 years of driving, and this scares me. I don't want to be out here. It's my first time going to the water plant, so I'm really nervous.
Even with chains on,
Trying to keep her from sliding. This is very sketchy. I don't know if I'm gonna get down there. Come on! This is downright frickin' scary.
Richard's taking it slow.
I'm doing 15 kilometers an hour.
But can't get there fast enough.
250 meters to the driveway where I gotta be.
Sometimes you think to yourself, why am I in this crazy place? There's easier ways to make a living.
Here we are. I made it to the water plant driveway. And it's downhill from here. Oh, my word.
It really started snowing heavily.
Just west of Othello Road, the storm's getting worse.
Holy, that wind's cold out there.
High winds and drifting snow threaten to shut down all roads around Hope. At Jamie's shop, lead driver Colin McLean
There we go.
chains up a wrecker he's never run.
I'm just trying to get them super, super tight. I don't want to have any chain slap on Jamie's truck. I want to make sure everything's nice and secure.
Colin's heading out in Jamie's classic 40-ton truck, the Mighty Mo.
This is my first day with Mo. I'm gonna give her, take it right to the limit. Let's see if it can do what it's supposed to do.
So far this winter,
yeah,
only Jamie has operated his prized Holmes 850,
Stand back.
a 40-ton mechanical wrecker he's counting on this season.
It's just a mean-looking, mean-sounding, mean machine.
With Jamie out of town, Colin's in the cab of the old-school wrecker.
Doesn't have heated leather seats, doesn't have an 18-speed transmission,
There's no cup holder in it for your coffee. Got a couple big winches.
There's one in the ditch there just past the Hope exit.
Colin heads towards the Coke.
Oh, right into the snowbank.
But doesn't get far before he spots a semi stuck on an off-ramp.
Right now, Hope's getting one of its first major storms of the winter season. It's insane here right now.
What do we got going on here? The tow truck on scene right before Hope. Slow down a bit there.
It's cold, there's blowing snow, there's snow drifts. It's horrible out right now. It's good times.
With no chains,
Tow hook! Where's your tow hook?
the driver's unprepared in more ways than one.
Your hook! Open the hood!
Tow hooks are often stored inside the engine compartment.
See these? Hooks! You got a wrench?
It means that I need to be extra prepared and more prepared.
Why in the hell would you drive into this kind of weather unprepared?
With a wrench from the mow, Colin wrestles out a tow hook.
Here, both hands, walk.
Then gets some help pulling out a line from the big Holmes wrecker.
The free spool wasn't kind of kicking out of its gears. It's a little finicky, that truck. Even Jamie's still working out some of the quirks.
Get her in there. All right, put her in gear. Release all your brakes. And we'll start tugging on you. We'll get you out of here.
Colin puts the 44-year-old truck to the test.
Mighty Mo's meant for pulling. Simple. It's sort of the muscle.
Crank it hard.
We've got the chains on it. We've got it in low gear. We've got the lockers in.
Colin is struggling.
What the?
But the mow is not the problem.
Hey, turn your wheel. Turn your wheel. Like that, straight.
It's really not hard, man. When somebody's pulling on you like that, just keep the wheel straight.
No, back that way, straight. Good. Don't turn the wheel into the ditch. Come on.
Just outside Hope,
Come on, hit it.
Colin's on his first run in the mighty mow.
What the?
But an inexperienced driver isn't making it easy.
Hey, turn your wheel. Turn your wheel.
You're not water skiing off to the left and off to the right, right?
Like that, straight. No, back that way, straight. Good.
Just follow behind the guy that's helping you out, man.
Don't turn the wheel into the ditch.
But Colin's got more on his hands than rough drivers. He's trying to get a handle on the vintage mechanical wrecker.
Come on.
Operating that 850 Holmes, it's old school and definitely works a lot different than the newer technology.
Ready to dance, baby girl? You ready to dance?
Colin spent most of his time operating Jamie's modern heavy wreckers, HR 117, HR 116, and the rotator.
I think really this will be a culture shock for Colin because
He's probably only ran hydraulic wreckers most of his life.
Come a little bit.
The rebuilt classic has always been Jamie's passion.
Mighty Mo, I get it. It was a great truck, but it's old technology.
There you go.
But today, that old school technology gets it done.
Yeah, I know it.
Calling the toll for assistance.
Colin's next job is just down the road.
We got another guy here with a car carrier that's stuck in the snowdrift.
But this driver is prepared.
Morning, boss.
He had his winter clothes on and he was ready to get out, and you know, he knew what to do.
Put her in gear, brakes off, we'll go together, all right?
But the rig will be a heavyweight challenge, even for the Big Homes wrecker. Fully loaded, the car carrier weighs over 80,000 pounds.
Come on, hit it!
For this pull, Mo needs all the might it can muster.
It's biting, it's hopping, it's spinning.
The heavy snow adds to the resistance.
It's got very, very low clearance, so the snow's kind of packing in underneath there. He knew how to drive his truck, he knew how to follow in behind. We need to keep the momentum up.
Colin and Mo finally managed to pull the car carrier out of trouble.
Felt pretty good to get it to the top. Definitely working with Mo is an adventure. It's like an old battleship, really. It really is. And it's a lot of work.
Anybody tell me what the three is doing tonight?
25 miles east of Hope,
There's an accident there.
a semi has flipped on a narrow stretch of Highway 3.
Got the whole right lane shut down.
The trailer is lying on a no post
Oh my goodness.
on the edge of a 1,000-foot drop.
Holy moly.
A flagger is one of the first on scene.
A couple of deer were on the road. He swerved to miss the deer and lost it. He's got a badly injured shoulder. He's gone to Princeton Hospital. He probably should have hit the deer.
Just heading out to Highway 3, bringing out Mission 90, which is the my 35-ton wrecker.
Mission Towing's Dylan Greenwood is called out to the crash.
See if we can get this thing back on its wheels as fast as possible.
Dylan's boss, Ken DePerrin, knows the risks of this notorious route.
Highway 3 is a very dangerous road. You never know what you're going to run into.
Gotta go crawling through some things. There's a little bit of a cliff here. I'm surprised he's not off it.
It's a bad corner. There's a lot of trucks that go down there and sometimes come up in pieces.
The driver swerved to avoid the deer and rolled onto the no post, coming to a stop just feet from the abyss.
We're right on the edge of a cliff. You probably got 500-foot cliff above us and 1,000 feet to the bottom on the other side.
Dylan has a look at the rig
Jim's coming, we'll unload him.
and its cargo.
It's pulp paper. It's just heavy bales of paper.
The trailer is too damaged to flip with the load inside.
With the pulp paper, it's very heavy, so we're gonna have to unload the trailer to upright it.
Another mission wrecker arrives to help with the recovery. But with a full cleanup crew hours away, Dylan decides to unload the heavy bales with what he has on site.
We're trying to lessen the weight, lessen the strain on the side of the trailer.
Good. Watch yourself. Coming through.
The dense bundles are winched out one at a time.
They're about 250 kg a box, and there's a lot of weight here.
Each bundle weighs over 2 tons.
It's one big wrecking ball.
With the last of the paper bales nearly out, Dylan needs to find a way to flip the semi back onto its wheels.
We're obviously gonna have to worry about this light pole here that's resting against, and about 1,000 feet of nothing.
You're pretty much walking on the edge. There's nothing but darkness below you.
If you fall off, you're gone. You can get hurt very badly.
With a strap around the trailer and lines from both heavy wreckers, Dylan must work in sync with the second truck to flip the tractor trailer upright.
Come on, close to the strap.
We gotta go on the dangerous side of the trailer to be able to run the straps underneath it. There's nothing really to tie off to. If you slip, probably gonna fall to your death.
But the trailer is so tight against the barrier, Dylan can't work the strap through.
We're gonna pull it away from the barrier.
We had to move it off the barriers a little bit just to get enough room in there to be able to get the strap underneath it.
Beautiful. I think I probably got enough gap in there about you amount now.
Finally, there's just enough room to get the strap through.
All goes to plan, a little empty trailer come flopping over. Get the trucks rigged up and shouldn't shut the highway down.
Traffic on Highway 3 is stopped for the flip.
Gotta love closures, eh? Oh, man, what a drag.
There we go.
Anytime you close the highway down, pressure's on. You gotta get the highway cleared off as quick as possible.
Watch it! Watch it!
On Highway 3,
Keep pulling.
Mission Towing's Dylan Greenwood
A little more.
is trying to flip a wreck beside a 1,000-foot drop. Earlier tonight, the tractor trailer rolled and slid to a stop beside the cliff.
Pulling hard, we're trying to obviously hold this compromised trailer together.
Working on a job like this on a steep slope, it can be very dangerous and unforgiving.
Careful now.
Watch it! Watch it!
Puts a smile on your face when you get a truck and you roll it over back onto its wheels. All right, almost done. We'll get it off the highway as quick as possible.
Beautiful.
After clearing the wreck from the dangerous corner,
And I'm just so glad that the job's finished. He's getting better and better all the time.
Dylan's heading home.
Yeah, it's good to get her loaded out of there. That's a bad spot to be working in.
Okay, road's clear. Oh, wicked. Right on, bud, thanks.
Near Hope on Highway 1.
No, we weren't prepared for this today.
The blowing snow isn't letting up.
15 to 25 centimeters.
This storm come in pretty hard and fast. Caught a lot of people off guard.
Why am I getting out in this weather? Oh, no.
Colin's first day in the mighty Mo has drifted into night.
It's cold, there's blowing snow, there's snow drifts, huge wind gusts. It's horrible out right now.
Any of you guys that are westbound at the Flood Hope exit, just watch yourself.
Now he's heading up an off-ramp.
We got a wrecker that's gonna try and go up this other exit here, so.
Driving against traffic.
Can I even get over this way?
Trying to reach an on-ramp.
I don't even think anybody's plowed in here yet.
Stopping drivers in their tracks.
This whole freeway on-ramp was basically a big snowdrift. It's completely jammed up.
Snow plows can't clear the on-ramp until Colin clears the lane.
Oh. Whoa! It opened the door at one point and it almost blew the door right off of Mo.
Hi. We're just on the phone with, nobody's coming, I'm here.
We ran into a family. They're stuck in a snowdrift. Now, you definitely want to get the kids to safety.
Can you move it all? That's about as far as we're going. Okay. Can you go forward it all a little bit? Back it up. All right. Kids in the car. Okay. All right.
You're always a little extra concerned when there's kids involved.
All right. Getting a little strap and a hook and something just to help these people out. Stuck in a world of hurt, and I can't leave them. Want you to turn the wheel to the left a little bit. Okay. We're just gonna kind of ride till we get you through this snowbank. I'll release you and you guys will be on your way, okay?
It's a simple tow. But getting onto the highway is serious business.
Give it a moment. It's a good place to die right here.
Colin waits for a break in traffic until it's safe to let the family go.
Okay. You're all good to go, sir. Thank you so much. Be safe, kids. I'm not even gonna charge for that one. Come on, let's go!
Just when it seems the nightmare is over, another car gets caught in the drift.
Oh, why did you stop?
It's insane here right now. They just keep driving into this big snowdrift.
Why are people stopping?
Working in the blowing snow like that makes it harder to see. It makes it hard to walk. It's coming at you from all directions. What's happening is they're driving into the snowbank, basically lifting their car off the ground, and their tires aren't able to get traction on the road. It was getting a little frustrating.
The on-ramp has become a snow trap.
As I was pulling one car out of the sinkhole, another car was just driving into it.
I'll never do it. It's 3 feet deep.
Obviously, you could see that there was a spot where cars were getting stuck.
Keep going. Go, go, go.
Once again, Colin tries to rescue another driver. But moments later, another vehicle is swallowed by the heavy snow.
Sometimes between Mother Nature and human nature, you just feel like giving up.
In Hope, Colin is reaching his breaking point as car after car gets stuck on an on-ramp.
At this point, I'm getting run down. It's cold. You're getting pelted by 80 km/h sideways snow.
Once again, Colin will have to lean on Mighty Mo. To clear the cars so the snow plows can clear the ramp.
Kind of looking for my second win there. My hands were cold.
This is stupid.
I was tired, but I couldn't give up yet.
Drive forward a bit. Perfect. Come on, turn your wheel a little bit. To the right again. Ma'am, you have yourself a good night.
Finally, a glimmer of hope.
There's a fall right there. Woo!
But Colin's battle isn't over.
Oh, look at this, guys.
If he can get the semi on its way,
The hits keep coming.
the plow should be able to clear the on-ramp.
If I can get traffic moving, hopefully I can get that plow guy down. We can get this all cleaned up and pushed off.
As Colin moves out, the plow moves in.
Plow coming!
Sydney still blocking the east ramp going onto the highway here in Hope, or is it cleared out of the way now? There you guys go, extra 168 is open again. Nice.
Colin's first run in Jamie's classic record is a victory.
Mo's gonna make it through the rest of the night. She's a good, solid truck. We're gonna work her.
But took its toll on Jamie's lead operator.
Good thing I'm healthy. Or else it'd be killing me right now.
It's nice to run the old equipment, but there was a place for that back in 1974.
The next day in Hope,
Wow.
Jamie returns
This is deep.
to find his yard buried in snow.
Okay. Unbelievable. The snow's just dumped on us and basically paralyzed everything around here. You know what we should do, Paris? Let's get a measuring tape and measure the snow just to figure out how much actually fell. And there's snow up to my knees in this yard. It was bad. What's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2 foot 8. That has to top last year's record, I think.
I think so too, yeah.
Last winter, another storm snowed in Jamie's fleet.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trucks trapped in here. When have I ever been stuck in my own yard? Never. This is getting stupid. We really need a machine here to clear snow.
This year, Jamie has a secret weapon. A vintage bulldozer. But first, Jamie has to get to it.
Is it good?
That's good, James. Pop the hood.
Originally, I spot the dozer in a friend of mine's tow yard in Revelstoke, like an early 40s tractor. And all I had to do was drag it home. Now I've got something to move snow in the winter.
In the summertime, I was clearing this in to put some grass, and then it blew a hydraulic line.
Jamie's handy cousin Paris will help try to get the plow started.
It ran fine.
Grab some jumper cables, a Tundra, some quick starting fluid, and then we just see what we can do with it.
Fix that one hydraulic line, and then we'll be able to clear the road. Get a handle on the handle.
They remove and replace the blown hydraulic line.
Bottom.
So we got that fixed up right away.
I think this battery must be just frozen.
But the battery won't take a boost. So Jamie drops in a new one.
And a little bit of monkey wrenching, and we'll get it running.
I love my old iron. I love tinkering with old things and making them work.
Headlights are working. That way you can work all night, Paris.
The dozer's covered in snow and it's cold out, and I'm a little skeptical that we can actually get this going.
After adding a little premium gas, Jamie hits the ignition.
Okay, go. We'll get a little smoke.
If they can't get the dozer started, Jamie's fleet isn't going anywhere.
Come on, baby. Okay, keep going.
Jamie and Paris are trying to get an old dozer running to dig out the yard.
Keep going.
But it hasn't run in months.
Give me a little gas.
It's like an early 40s tractor. And really, you just gotta tinker with it a little bit. Some fine tuning, and she starts right up.
Good to go.
I look over to Jamie. He looks pretty damn happy. That's perfect.
You know, to be able to go tinker with it a little bit and it starts up, you know, that's a really good feeling.
After bringing the old dozer back to life, Jamie digs in to keep his trucks on the move.
It did plow the snow really good. I was impressed.
This year, we were a little more prepared with this old machine, and it saved the day for us. It was perfect.
We're almost on the home stretch here.
In Agassiz,
I'm gonna go catch Steve here. He's just coming in.
Mission Towing's Ken DePerrin needs to send a driver to an off-road recovery for police.
Steve.
Yeah.
We just got another call for you for a pickup truck somewhere up the side of the road.
Generally, when you're going to recover a stolen torch truck, there isn't a whole lot left.
Rolling out in a flat deck is operator Steve White.
We're headed up to West Harrison Forest Service Road. We try to take 4x4s up there, but because of the size of the truck, rather take a deck. Hopefully we can make it up.
Steve's been at Mission for less than 2 years, but has known Ken a lot longer.
We'll figure it out.
I've known Steve for probably 30 plus years. His father worked for us in our body shop. He rode in the General with me when he was a little kid.
Basically, I'll hold it with that one. We'll get hooked up.
All right.
My goal this winter is to step up my game with the heavy wreckers. I hope to learn a lot from Kenny and Dylan as well.
Okay, we're coming up to the turnoff here.
The wreck is a 1-mile climb up a logging road.
road's a little rough because they don't plow it.
Just a slight dusting of snow, so we shouldn't have too much of an issue making it up there.
Logging roads are icy. There's logging companies working up there, so you always gotta watch out.
But the potholes
Wasn't expecting the road to be like this.
are the least of Steve's problems.
You gotta be me.
The flat deck is losing traction.
The truck actually starts sliding off the road. My deck truck is not an off-road truck, and it's a big, heavy truck.
Alrighty. We're gonna try chaining up. Hopefully we can make it up there. Last resort, the only thing we can do.
If the chains don't work, he'll have to abandon the recovery.
Alrighty, ready to give her a try?
Even with better traction, it's tough going.
I'm driving up the road and it's very rough, lots of ice patches, potholes.
Right there.
Around the next corner is the stolen truck.
It is a challenge trying to get these things on your deck.
Steve takes a closer look at the burnt-out wreck.
They stole the tires and wheels off of it. What else? Possibly the tailgate? Well, I got a license plate. It's a good thing. All right, let's go.
Stripped down to the axles, the pickup needs to be loaded onto the 21-foot flat deck.
I'm gonna hook onto the front tow hooks to try to get the truck turned towards my truck. Let's hope this works.
Steve secures the pickup.
All right.
But loading the wreck is the easy part.
I'm not gonna bother try turning around, it's too risky. Not enough room for my deck to turn around.
Now he has to drive 1 mile down the mountain in reverse.
I got no choice.
I have to drive backwards out on a snowy, ice-covered road.
It can be a very dicey situation. Start sliding and there's no stopping them.
The icy road conditions, poor visibility. Worst case scenario is you can back right off the edge of the road.
I don't need to get stuck.
On a remote logging road,
If I get stuck, I'll have to call my heavy wrecker out to come and get me.
mission towing Steve White is forced to back down an icy, winding road.
I really don't want to do that, because I'll never hear the end of it.
It's 1 mile to the main road below.
I'm not a big fan of backing down a 30-plus foot truck on a a snow-covered gravel road.
Steve was taking a chance on doing that, but it's the only way he could have got that out.
The road seems so much wider coming up.
Potholes aren't the only danger.
This road is an active logging road. So there is that dangers of having to worry about logging trucks. Always watching my mirrors. Visibility is next to nil because of the windy road. It takes a while, but as long as I can get out alive, that's all that matters.
After 30 minutes in reverse,
relief.
Steve finally reaches the main road.
I can't believe I just backed down all of that and made it out.
Steve, I think, did very good on this. He used his common sense. The younger guy could get himself in trouble on a job like this.
Not to be arrogant, but there isn't a whole lot of guys that'll do it. They just happen to pick me, and I'm the craziest one to go do that crap.
That's it.
Compact snow and ice there.
In hope, Colin rolls into Jamie's yard in Mighty Mo.
This is the first time I'm trying out mow. I definitely prefer the advantages of the newer technology for sure.
Well, how was the day?
That truck's a lot of work.
You found it a lot of work to drive?
It's definitely a lot of work. I don't know how you old timers did it back in the day. Big cog on it to free spool the winches.
Oh, hard to pull.
Well, that too.
In order for a guy to really be successful using Mighty Mo, the Holmes 850, you've got to understand what they can do and what they can't do. And some of these young guys like Colin, maybe they don't understand that.
No, she's a lot of fun.
Yeah. You wouldn't want to drive it every day.
Maybe around Hope.
Mo definitely deserves to be in a museum. Get in there and stay there.
Well, it's at the Jamie Davis retirement home for antique wreckers. Antique Roadshow, right?
Yeah.
It's a man's truck. You got to work that truck in order to make it sing.
Oh.
I think it's time to make a fire, don't you?
Yeah, fire time.
Yep.
Oh, I should already have that going.
Oh, it's cold.
Next time on Highway Thru Hell, a remote mountain wreck.
No, I think we're on the wrong road.
Has Team Green in deep.
This timber's gonna snap.
Jamie takes a mighty swing.
It's gonna go like this.
At a jackknife semi.
Off the road!
And
coming in hot.
A roadside recovery reveals Colin's nightmare.
This is where I'm gonna die.
This time on Highway Thru Hell.
Come on, baby.
A remote mountain wreck.
No, I think we're on the wrong road.
Has Team Green in deep.
This timber's gonna snap.
Jamie takes a mighty swing.
It's gonna go like this.
At a jackknife semi.
Off the road!
And
coming in hot.
A roadside recovery reveals Colin's nightmare.
This is where I'm gonna die.
So you come around the corner and you're going into slush.
A slick night on BC's Coquihalla Highway has caught the attention of truckers and maintenance crews.
We're always watching, we're always looking at the sky. We're gonna get something here pretty quick. So right now we got everybody out.
At 11 p.m.,
Anybody got any eyes on the situation? South, right around the corner, the gas crashed.
Jamie's lead driver, Colin McLean,
All right, copy that.
is called to an accident 30 miles northeast of Hope.
Apparently a tractor trailer lost control and ended up grinding his truck up on the no posts.
And we got a wrecker coming right now.
Tonight, Colin's operating HR 116, the last modern heavy wrecker in Jamie's fleet.
She's just a beautiful, beautiful truck.
Watch out for that accident scene up there.
We're just rolling up on it now. Not exactly sure what's going on here yet. Whoa. Well, he stuffed her in there pretty good.
The driver lost control. Grinding to a halt on the concrete dividers.
Ugly, 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 ugly.
One of the semi's fuel tanks was ruptured during the crash.
Is this all fuel that's going by?
No, this is antifreeze too.
The truck's leaking quite a lot of diesel. It's really important that I get this thing cleaned up.
The wreck is blocking the fast lane.
And I'll just skid the whole thing down there, get us off the road.
So Colin needs to work quickly.
Let's get this guy off this no post.
We need to get this out of here. We want to get this job done as quick as we can.
With the semi off the no post,
Just going to attach to the front end of the tractor and drag him down there.
Colin moves the wreck off to the side to prep it for the tow back to Hope.
I called John Rogers to come up in a Tundra
10-4, copy that.
so that we can pump out the diesel, get rid of any kind of leakage.
Oh, look at this guy.
But as Colin continues the job,
Coming in hot. Look at this guy. Wow! There at about 10. There goes 60,000 pounds.
some drivers aren't slowing down. Now, Colin needs to work under the rig, near the live lane.
You're on the ground, you're in a tight working area. You got guys flying by you at 100 kilometers an hour. You got nowhere to go.
This is where I'm gonna die. Stuck underneath the drive tires. I already know it.
On the highway through hell, closure is not an option.
Keeping a tow truck working there at Falls Lake.
On the Coke,
Hey!
traffic isn't slowing down. As Colin works under a semi at the side of the highway.
When a truck blows by you at that speed, and you're out there working 5 or 6 feet away from it, you feel it. You feel the wind, you feel the rumble.
I've already had the dream. Some guy's gonna come plowing in. I'm gonna see it, I'm gonna hear it.
I already know. That's how I'm going out.
John Rogers arrives to clean up the spill and pump out the leaking fuel.
Tonight I'm driving Tundra 107. It's got a big tank in the back, which we use for pumping diesel out of tanks that have been compromised.
So it's in there nicely. Perfect.
Might as well drain it. The driver's side's completely ruptured, so.
Okay. We want to make sure that we're not going to be leaking any diesel as we're driving down the road here.
After another semi speeds by, a patrol car gives chase.
That was nice to see.
A trucker blows by us, you see the officers jump into action like that. It was a good feeling.
John pumps the last of the fuel out of the rig.
We got the fuel pumped out. It's almost good to go, and then we'll be clear of the scene.
While Colin finishes caging the brakes.
It's always a big relief that I made it out of another one.
John, you good? You clear?
Yeah, go ahead, Colin.
And heads back down the mountain in HR 116.
I really love operating that heavy wrecker.
This winter, Jamie's been counting on his growing fleet of classic wreckers to handle most of the workload and cut costs.
When you get rid of that brand new big truck with the big payment, you're in charge.
Even Colin's had to adapt to the old iron.
What do we got going on here?
Whether he likes it or not.
With all the trucks is an adventure, but with Mo, it's a little bit of a classic adventure.
Yeah, it's open.
This is very possibly the last job for HR 116.
You got your long johns on? It's damn cold there. Maybe it's too cold for them to come to work.
It's a bitter morning in the BC interior.
Going Christmas shopping.
Al Quiring and his heavy wrecker are a long way from home.
We're headed up to the North Pole to go get Santa Sleigh's kind of buried in.
We're leaving the clouds and the fog, heading into the Smilkameen paradise.
We're headed out behind a little coal mining town, kind of in a forgotten part of British Columbia, named Coalmont, for a customer that's gone off a logging road.
Al's right-hand man,
Yeah, this is cool. I haven't been on this road before.
Gord Boyd, is close behind.
Beautiful. I love the back roads. In wintertime, absolutely.
The wreck is in the mountains on the far side of Coalmont, a historic town that sprung up during the Caribou Gold Rush.
That's gold country and coal. And I can always tell when I get near gold because my feet get hot.
To get to the job,
It'll get a little rough.
Al and Gord face unfamiliar logging roads covered in deep snow.
This is the type of road where you come around the corner and you might see a abominable snowman.
It snowed 20 or 30 centimeters a day prior, and then the temperature just drops.
Ooh, there's a corner I wouldn't want to miss coming the other way. That would hurt. Holy crap. This is something else, isn't it? You're out in the middle of nowhere. There's not a whole lot of road signs.
But 20 minutes up the mountain.
I hope he knows where it's going. I sure as hell don't.
We come to a wide spot there, Gord. Just hang tough until I go find this truck.
Wait for you here?
Yeah, just wait for me here.
Okay.
Until I can determine that this is actually the road that the accident scene is on, Gordy's got to stay back.
Definitely don't want to take a dump off the road up here, too.
You really got to watch out for slippery conditions. You don't want to get stuck in the ditch, especially on the deep side.
Or spinning.
The last thing Al wants is to have to call Gord to come pull him out.
Man, I don't want to go too much further up this road.
No, I think we're on the wrong road.
Hope you got long pants on, because it's freaking cold.
Come on, baby.
On a remote logging road.
2.5, 3 hours away from home, up a nasty dead-end road.
Al's spinning his wheels, trying to find a wreck. Waiting back down the road.
No, I think we're on the wrong road.
Absolutely, yeah.
Gord's truck is spotted by locals.
It's on the other road?
Yeah, it's right down here, down to the right.
Yeah, we're on the wrong road. I'll get turned around.
Yeah, perfect.
I appreciate that, because we'd have gone up there for miles looking for it. When you're out in the little towns like this is the kind of people you can expect to meet. I have met the best people in the world in the smallest of towns.
"20 minutes later, Team Green is back on track.
Gotta love it when locals are helpful, eh?
Beauty. We're headed up the right road now, and we're gonna get there and get this job done.
Well, looky here.
Let's see what kind of mischief we can get ourselves into today. Okay.
The logging truck lost control on a narrow curve, rolled, and dumped his load down the bank.
This is a B-train logging setup. Tractor with 2 trailers, roughly about 75 feet long. Well, good thing it hung up by them trees.
Incredibly, the driver walked away.
This unit is another 30 feet longer than Al's wrecker alone. Want me to reach up and grab the top of the axle there?
You're gonna have to pull this way.
Yeah.
They'll need multiple lines from Al's wrecker and Gord at the front end to bring up the extra long logging truck.
Cold enough here to freeze the balls off a brass monkey.
What we're gonna do is grab a hold of all 3 of the pieces at once and slowly and carefully bring it up.
Pass this up to me. I'm gonna go jump on this thing.
Yep.
See if we go for a ride.
That means several trips down the steep, snowy bank in conditions much colder than the Coke.
Just because the sun's shining doesn't mean it's warm out here. It's well below freezing right now. Just put that right there for you. Like, get up the bank.
It's pushing -20. It's friggin' cold.
You got to be really careful. You're on snow-covered rocks and bush, and you really don't know what's underneath the snow until you put your foot on it. You're gonna have a hell of a time getting back up out of there.
I'll get it.
There really is no other way to do this. You got to get in there, you got to get it hooked. Keep moving, you don't get cold.
I get this. Okay.
Al's wrecker must pull the logging truck with 3 separate winch lines, 2 off his boom at the back.
Side puller on?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And 1 off the side of the truck.
This should be fun. This is where Al's side puller comes in really handy. He can pull directly off the side. We want to have as many points of contact as we possibly can.
Oh, how do I get myself into these pickles?
Okay.
But as Al goes to work the side puller,
Uh-oh. Oh, that's frozen. Gord!
What?
The cable's froze.
Controls are frozen?
the extreme cold has locked up the winch.
We're 300 kilometers or so away from our shop.
Oh, come on, really?
My truck's frozen and we're gonna have to deal with this.
We might not be using the side pull.
Nearly 60 miles southwest.
Anybody got any word on Highway 3?
Jamie Davis rolls to an urgent call on a winding mountain road.
We just got a call for a jackknife semi about 4 or 5K west of Manning Park. See what we can do.
Jamie's operating what's become his most important record this winter, his classic Holmes 850 Mighty Mow.
I'm becoming comfortable with Mighty Mow. Man and machine, we're working together. Me and this truck are becoming one.
Where's this accident at?
The crash is up on Allison Pass, the highest point between Hope and Princeton.
You're on top of the mountain. It's icy and slippery and cold up there. I did a tractor trailer right over the bank here. My highest ever wreck was down that bank. It's easy to come around a corner and find an area that's frozen, and that equals trouble. I've got Paris coming out. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need some flagging there, so I've made that call already. Well, it's our guys. How they beat us here? Tundra's doing its job. It's good.
The semi jackknifed into the barrier, crushing the trailer into the cab.
So it's going to be a dead single lane traffic right now.
Are you loaded? Empty? Okay.
To get the wreck from the narrow highway, Jamie needs to straighten the tractor trailer.
We're just gonna get the trailer, flip it around the other way. Okay, thank you.
The accident is on a slick, downhill curve. A situation that has Jamie's cousin Paris on high alert.
I was getting frustrated with these truck drivers. Half are doing 100 kilometers by us, no problem.
You just got to slow down to go by it.
Jamie will try to straighten the semi the fastest way he knows how. In one swift maneuver.
I'm just gonna drive ahead with it.
I'm gonna put a line out to it and just drive in an arc.
Instead of using Mighty Mow's mechanical winch,
A mechanical winch is slower, takes longer.
Jamie will take advantage of the slippery road and the Mow's powertrain. Using a single line and brute force, Mighty Mo will simply drive forward to swing the trailer around 180 degrees and straighten out the semi.
It's gonna go like this, right around. Okay. Mighty Mo has a big, huge automatic transmission in it. But how does this truck react? How's it gonna pull? We don't know that yet.
Jamie will need the entire highway to pull off the 180.
I'm gonna wait for the moment when there's no traffic and whiz this trailer around. I'm nervous. Last thing I want to see is something unexpected.
But as Jamie and the Mo start the swing,
Oh, no. Off the road.
I have never missed spring, summer, and fall so bad in my life. Yeah, when I went north, it was about -24.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's frozen.
on one of the coldest days of winter, Al and Gord are on a remote mountain road, trying to recover a 75-foot logging truck.
All the makings of a party. Vertical slopes, deep snow, and an upside-down truck.
Gord.
What?
Cable's froze.
The extreme temperature has seized up one of Al's winches.
Wow, okay.
You get up into -20, sometimes truck is frozen over.
Oh, come on, really?
Let's go, we get that pry bar.
Pry bar is what it takes, and I know a couple tricks.
The logging truck may still be drivable if Al and Gord can get it back on the road.
Owner of the truck wants this thing back to his shop so he can fix it and get it back out on the road and back to making money.
But getting the massive unit up top will be tough without Al's side puller.
Just push on it a bit. Just work the lever.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. You apply a little bit of pressure. Percussive therapy, as we like to call it.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, work it the other way.
Stiff, but she's working.
Okay.
The side puller
okay.
is back in business.
Got the mechanism freed up, and now we're gonna get the game on and get out of here, get home for dinner. It's freaking cold.
Al and Gord anchor their wreckers down.
Might maybe throw your other spade down too.
Yeah.
Help stop you from pivoting. That's good.
Okay.
And begin to wrestle the 75-foot wreck up the steep slope.
I'll start in the middle.
Yep.
And work the back.
Yep.
4-winch lines on there.
And you just keep taking tension as much as you can.
Yep.
That truck weighs 60,000 pounds, and you're parked on a 10% grade.
All right, here we go.
You just don't want to go over the bank, too.
On Highway 3.
He's folded over towards the ditch. Apparently they've closed the highway now.
Jamie's working fast to clear a jackknife semi by sliding it around 180 degrees.
When I'm pulling this trailer around, I've got to be really careful.
But as the back end begins to swing out,
Oh,
a rogue driver slips by.
Off the road!
When the car came by me, I thought to myself, wow, he's in the wrong place at the wrong time.
These guys really need to obey traffic control because they keep everybody safe.
With the driver safely passed, Jamie keeps going. Mighty Mo's powerful motor has the jackknife straightened out in seconds.
That was easy. Just gonna turn around now and get the front end.
Jamie Davis is on scene of that wreck. Should have it cleaned up in no time, but it's off the highway.
To finish the job, Jamie releases the tractor from the trailer.
We're gonna separate the units and haul them back to the yard.
Then lines up Mighty Mo with the tractor to tow it away.
I want to get out of the way as quickly as possible. It's a lot easier to pick up a tractor by the back end. You avoid all the bumper, you avoid pulling the drive shafts.
So then you turn around, I wrap up the signs and everything, and
Yeah, good.
Moments later, another of Jamie's rebuilt wreckers pulls up.
Pretty cool truck, eh?
HR 126 will tow the trailer away.
First time me and you've been together in a wreck, eh?
Yeah, I missed the good stuff.
Yeah.
Cam will pull up and grab the other unit.
Jamie's classic fleet gets it done.
So I'm all good to go.
Good to go, yep.
Riding on a high, the boss leads the way home in Mighty Mo.
All good to go. 3's good.
It's a heavy recovery truck, and that's what it was built for.
Everything went together today. Having the flagging truck and having Mighty Mo and 126 get the same job together. Yeah, running the whole business with just like this, I'd be great.
When I can use that truck out there, like every day, like it was a brand new truck and do these jobs, that's a win for me.
On a logging road, Al and Gord are trying to bring up a 75-foot B train buried in the snow.
The customer's really relying on us to not make the situation worse, so we gotta be very careful doing this.
Target!
Dozens of logs were dumped in the crash, pinning down the rear trailer.
Oh, you'd be surprised how heavy that thing is.
Pull on her a bit, Gord.
Now, logs are clinging to a piece of the trailer's frame called bunks.
Easy, Gord. Keep an eye, there's some logs that hung up in the buns, just in case something flies up.
Okay.
Bunks are the 10-foot-high metal posts that secure the load to the trailer.
On a logging setup, you'll find pairs of bunks down the length of the trailer.
Logs weighing down the bunks are getting in the way.
We've got a few logs hung up at the very back of the trailer. There could be a problem because there is a fair bit of weight there.
And we gotta watch that bunk at the bottom.
On a back road in the BC interior.
Just easy, Gord. Don't pull.
Quarry Towing is in a battle to bring up a 40-ton logging truck pinned down by its spilled load.
You're on a hill, you got gravity working against you. And the winch force is huge.
Pull on her a bit, Gord.
Al and Gord work their winches to try and remove the last of the load.
If all goes well, those are going to dislodge and fall down the hill away from us and stop being a problem.
But the more they try to shake off the logs.
Al, I gotta pull ahead a little bit.
The closer the front end of the wreck comes to Gord's truck.
It's coming forward as you're bringing it over.
Let's give it a little more, just a little love.
I'm keeping an eye on it. I don't want this thing getting too close to me.
Keep going. It'll miss you.
Okay.
Not by much.
Take her away, Gord. Pull on her. Keep going. Just watch for debris. This timber's probably gonna snap.
It's almost there. Just one more little tug, it'll come over.
The trailer is finally free from the logs.
Take her away, Gord.
Empty log trucks are way lighter than loaded ones.
Now,
she's coming now.
They have to get the tractor onto its wheels.
She's getting a little too close for comfort.
Without running into the back of Gord's wrecker.
Hold on, Al. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Just east of Hope, Jamie's classic trucks return to home base after the quick recovery at Allison Pass.
This winter, the majority of our fleet is paid for. We're continuing to dial down the costs. Mighty Mo is really helping us turn the page to a new success.
With his growing fleet of debt-free older wreckers getting jobs done, Jamie's last high-end truck, HR 116, may not be around much longer.
You have a big truck payment that's $10,000 a month. I want to go out and do the job quicker and better than anybody else, but I'm also wrestling with the fact of financial reality.
At the Mountainside Recovery,
it'll miss you.
Okay. Not by much.
A 75-foot logging truck inches up the bank and inches in.
Okay, hold up.
To the back of Gord's heavy wrecker.
Yeah, I think I'm a little too close here.
I don't want it slamming into the truck, and I certainly don't want it slamming into me.
Back her off.
Yep.
Yeah, let's start pulling this thing out.
You gotta be cautious. I don't want to be calling the office that it's been wrecked.
You're good. You're good. Just roll ahead a little. Better be safe than phoning my dad, tell him we gotta buy a fender, so.
Can we just pull ahead?
Gord repositions so the 2 trailers and the 20,000-pound tractor can squeeze onto the road.
Be careful.
Okay.
Between Al and Gord's trucks.
So you just keep pulling it, and I'll keep pulling the truck.
At this particular point, it's teetering on the balance. If we're not careful, things can go wrong right here.
Okay, here we go. Okay, hold, Gord.
We got the tractor on the ground. We still have the trailers. We're not done yet.
Okay, tighten her up.
How are we looking back here? Oh, not bad at all.
A quick re-rig.
I see what he's gonna do.
And Al pulls the last section of the trailer onto solid ground.
It really doesn't get any better than that.
The sooner we're done, the sooner we're back on that Storm Mountain. Woo! That's my Sasquatch call.
The logging truck is up on the road, but a major obstacle lies ahead.
Now we just got to get it off the mountain.
Gord must snake the 75-foot wreck and his truck down the narrow, windy road.
I mean, really, what's the worst that could happen?
And he's the only one who can do it.
Al's on the wrong side of it, and he's facing the wrong way.
Anytime any of our guys are doing something dangerous, absolutely I'm concerned. At that point, I have to rely on Gord's experience and his judgment.
We're about to go down the road. Very icy, very steep. This is gonna be fun.
There's a chance when he goes out of sight, we could hear a crunch, and it ain't gonna be a good one.
Watch that corner.
The tractor, its 2 trailers, and Gord's 50-ton record
We gotta run the trailer up on the bank, but that's okay. It's not gonna hurt anything.
have to make it around tight switchbacks, not built for a convoy this long.
Slow and easy. That's how you get this one done.
There's gonna be some challenges taking this down the hill. The Super B is 75 feet long. Gordy's truck is another 40-some-odd feet.
Yeah, this is the kind of situation where fast is not what you want. You'd wind up going straight off that corner, and you look like an idiot, and Al's got to pull you out of the river. And it's never a good thing when Al has to pull you out of the river.
Gord makes it past the first curves, but the final switchback
See if that tree's been clipped a few times by the bumps of the trailers?
will be the tightest turn yet.
You can see the mark on the tree where the logging trucks have hit it. I know that corner's gonna mess me up. We're gonna clip it again.
With a 75-foot logging truck in tow,
We're gonna clip it again.
Gord Boyd trying to make it down the mountain.
Made it around, yeah. No, we didn't. Sort of kissed a tree, but That's one of those give me 40 acres and I'll turn this rig around kind of deals. Fine and dandy on a straight road, but not on a logging road.
Luckily, the snag caused no damage.
Logging and rigging is probably the strongest you're ever going to see. It's meant to take abuse.
You on, Earl?
Gord calls in Al, who's still up the hill.
Yeah, I'm just backing up here.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna need you to back down and winch the ass end of the trailer around for me.
Rather than continue dragging it and get it jammed up against a tree, Gord stopped.
One quick move.
Pulled the trailer onto the road, and away he went.
And the logging truck is out of the woods. At the first wide spot down the road,
Yeah, so far so good.
they separate the B train to each tow a piece of the prize, all the way home.
Gordy and I, we worked good together. Had a couple little problems we had to overcome, but tic-tac-toe, the Quarry team, we pulled through.
I don't think it'll take us very long to get those.
What do you got in her?
Tool bag, toolbox.
In hope.
It's going to Merritt. Apparently there's a possible buyer.
Jamie gets ready to take the last modern wrecker in his fleet, HR 116, for a drive.
Okay, so I guess we can go. Good to go. I've spent a lifetime in this business. Oh, I've bought and sold probably more trucks than most people have owned it. I'm taking 116 up to Merritt. Company up there, they just want to do one last check over before they commit to it. I love wheeling and dealing. I like bringing things in. And I love selling stuff too. 600 horsepower engine, 18 speed, double locker rear ends. Like, this is a very tough truck.
Jamie arrives at the potential buyers. A company with a yard 60 miles north of Hope. Reliable towing.
18 speed, 600 horsepower, and double lockers. Like, it's a great truck.
Yeah, we got a 50-ton sitting in our yard.
That's a beautiful truck, like it really is. All heavy spec and everything else.
It doesn't take long.
Loving it, man. Loving it.
To make a decision.
You know how excited these guys are.
Are they?
In 1 week, the new owners will take the truck off Jamie's hands.
That'll be our last heavy-duty truck payment that exists.
And mark the end of an era.
We're going to continue to fine-tune the cost here. Having the whole fleet, older trucks that are paid for, is going to be a good thing for us. We own it all, and I'm going to do it the old school way. This is really all about who will be the last man standing, and it'll be me.
Next time on Highway Thru Hell.
Go, get out of there.
An ice storm
Brought our town to a standstill.
Whoop. Has Ken
Boy, you're close here.
in a struggle
We're right on the edge.
to save mission.
Whoa, whoa.
A delicate job
Nothing, no weight there.
tests Jamie. Then an unexpected turn
Pull it, pull it.
tilts the recovery towards disaster. Last time on Highway Thru Hell,
Go, get out of there.
an ice storm
Brought our town to a standstill.
has Ken
Boy, you're close here.
in a struggle
We're right on the edge.
to save mission. A delicate job
Nothing, no weight there.
tests Jamie. Then an unexpected turn
Pull it.
tilts the recovery towards disaster.
Oh, that was a little slick. There, everything's all froze up, iced up.
In British Columbia's Fraser Valley,
Looks pretty spooky.
the worst ice storm in decades has crippled communities west of Hope.
Just had a bunch of ice blow off the overhead sign there. Damn.
For the fourth straight night, accidents
What a disaster.
and power outages have crews working around the clock.
We've got trees down, a lot of power lines down. It's real havoc, really.
Yeah, if you guys in Kilowatt can hear us, there's no power.
Many poles down from trees hitting them, wires down from branches falling on them.
Power's out here, though.
It's amazing.
Mission Towing's Ken DePerrin has been working non-stop
Look at the tree down here.
since the storm first hit.
Like, look at the mess. Wow. There's a pole down.
With 160,000 people in the dark,
Wherever you look, there's power trucks.
hydro crews brave the dangerous conditions to get power back on.
Never seen so many hydro crews here.
Couldn't make it to a count of 10 without hearing a crackle of a branch or a tree going over.
They've brought in power companies from all over BC, try and get the town back into shape and get it restored.
Ken's also concerned about his own operators.
That just broke off about an hour ago. Go! Get out of there!
On the Highway Thru Hell, closure is not an option.
Hopefully it gets dangerous, but this is crazy.
In Mission, BC,
Wow, that's what I'm talking about.
an ice storm is causing mayhem.
We've got trees breaking, we got wires dropping all over the place.
Crews are battling the elements to get the power back on.
It's very dangerous.
These hydro guys are actually the heroes of the town. Been working around the clock.
But one repair truck has run into trouble.
We're gonna help get one of them back onto the road so we can get back to work.
It's a skating rink there.
There he is. See what we got. Pretty icy. Pretty narrow driveway.
A hydro crew was heading to fix a downed line when their truck nearly slid off an icy back road.
You're having bad luck tonight, I hear.
Yeah, it started to slide.
Scared you. Let's go have a look at it.
It just started to slide more and more, so I called in the guys that can do this.
The operator hooked his own winch to a tree to keep his truck from sliding into a frozen pond.
Boy, you're close here. Let me just drop off here. Oh, wow. With the ice like this, you can slide this really quick. All it is ditch on both sides here. That's all it is.
His wheels are hanging right on the edge, and the driveway is solid ice.
Yeah, we definitely don't want it to slide over that bank. See, it's just a drop-off right here, straight down. We're in a touchy spot here. See, we're right on the edge. We're right on the edge.
To get the hydro truck to safety,
stay close to here in case my line breaks. You gotta jump in and hit the brakes, okay?
Ken must winch it nearly 100 feet up the narrow road.
You have to really keep an eye on what you're doing.
Watch the ice.
You don't want that truck sliding.
Keep going, don't slip now. Good job.
If she does take off on you,
Okay, I'm gonna start pulling you.
you're not gonna stop it.
Get ready? Watch it. Let your winch off a little bit. Okay, coming at ya.
The driver has to steer the truck as Ken winches it up the slope.
Whoop. No, you're gonna have to turn it to the right. Your front end is going down.
I'm getting the driver to turn the wheels slowly.
How's it looking up there? Okay. I just got to get her up here close to me. You might want to turn a little bit to the right. Just a bit. No, the other way, the other way, the other way, the other way. Yeah. Don't let the wheel drop, whatever you do. Keep going, right? We're just about there. There we go. Hold the rigs. Good. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
The $250,000 hydro truck
Good. I think he's good.
is safe.
For a moment there, yeah, the front end was going to slide on us.
And its crew
Well,
thank you, Ken. Appreciate it.
thank you very much. We really appreciate what you've done for us.
can get back to work.
He's got lots of work booked up, and he's got to carry on to his next job.
We don't have power here yet.
Got a little ways to go yet. And there's a lot of work to do.
Heading 250 miles north,
This is Timmy. He's right off the road.
Jamie Davis leaves hope
This could be a real challenge.
for a job near Williams Lake, BC.
They've had this days and days of stormy weather, and the customer's been having a hard time getting a tow truck because everybody is so busy. He's given me a call, and we're going up there to give him a hand.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, sucks, eh?
The driver escaped unharmed. And miraculously,
Not much damage.
the fully loaded rig is in nearly perfect condition.
The edge caught the tractor trailer, and it just flopped over nice and gently in the snow.
Blinded by heavy snow, the driver lost the road, caught an edge, and toppled into a deep ditch.
It just went in and then flipped, right? It didn't drag all along the ground.
Jamie's cousin, Paris, and lead driver, Colin McLean,
He wasn't going fast.
are on scene to help scout the wreck.
I bet you could almost drive this thing away.
Yeah.
Jamie's been asked to recover the tractor trailer
And we're not pulling it up a huge bank.
No, it's right here.
Without offloading its cargo, heavy bales of recycled cardboard.
The only thing is, it's a dry van, though, not a reefer. So it's not as strong. It'd be a tough job. But it's not impossible.
My job is to save the customer money and not cause a worse mess than's already there.
I think we can do it. We can't look and see the load, though. But I'm gonna bet you that it's mostly at the front.
Yeah.
Is where it is.
I'm taking an educated risk here in the fact that I can pull this job off.
To bring the rig out undamaged, Jamie will need his biggest wreckers.
Just airbag it up and flip it over?
Yeah.
And a special tool. His air cushion recovery system, the airbags.
Not many operators have air cushions. Basically, air cushions put you into your own league.
This is the critical time right now.
They're an expensive item. But when you need them,
Almost there.
it's gonna pay off.
Perfect.
If you can recover somebody's loss without making the loss greater, that's the big win here.
Hey there.
Hi there, how are you?
Jamie calls the customer.
There's very little damage to the truck or the trailer, so I think that's the perfect job to put the air cushions under.
Okay.
Now I'll get everything organized, and then probably we'll do the lift in the morning.
Thank you so much, sir.
All right.
Thanks.
It's my reputation. I've told the customer I can lift this trailer up fully loaded, and I'm gonna do it.
Need to put some air to it.
In hope, Jamie's going to need his most powerful wrecker for the job.
I know you've had enough for the day, Paris, but we got a service to do.
Yeah, I know.
So the race is on to get Mighty Mo ready.
Paris is gonna give me a hand, and we're gonna do a little extra tonight to try to get this truck on the road.
1 week ago,
18 speed, 600 horsepower, and double lockers.
Jamie sold the last modern heavy wrecker in his fleet, HR 116.
For me, this is all about financial stability.
Now, Jamie's restored Holmes 850
Okay, fire it up.
Fire the hole.
is the mightiest wrecker he has.
Okay, stop. Try it again, please.
Ready? Go.
But something's wrong.
This ain't working, man.
Oh, it's just loaded full of stuff, James.
Is it?
Loaded.
Yeah, see, this is what the problem is.
Look at the bottom.
Oh, this is why Mighty Mo isn't starting.
Yeah.
Jamie discovers the issue.
Look at it, it's got lots of water. I don't know.
A fuel filter for the vintage truck needs to be replaced.
Look at that. Lots of dirt in there.
Mighty Mo is our main big machine.
Nothing till Monday?
It can't be down. And this is when I need it the most.
They don't have anything either, Jamie.
Oh my God.
We're screwed.
Ah! Yeah, see, this is what the problem is. Oh, this is why Mighty Mo isn't starting.
In hope, Jamie's top truck, Mighty Mo, needs a new part.
They got nothing.
Oh my God.
The night before a major recovery.
Ah! Unbelievable.
Early next morning, Jamie gets more bad news.
The parts run won't be here till this afternoon late. So that really puts us out of commission.
He has to decide if he'll delay the job or attempt it without his 40-ton Holmes wrecker. Last winter,
I'll pull the front end up. The Python will just pull more straight up.
Jamie pulled off a recovery with some old school wreckers.
And I'll suck this winch line in.
Less powerful than the mow.
Keep pulling.
There we go.
Well, they're hooked onto it, moving.
The boss makes his decision.
I would love to have Mighty Mo on this job, but it's broke down, so we'll have to just make do with what we have.
All we got is the Python and Colin's 30-ton. I can see that these two trucks are going to be worked to their max.
We're a little bit shy on horsepower here, like we could use one more big truck, but we're going to give her a go.
We'll just have to do our best.
I'm gonna trust Jamie on this one. Hopefully we can get the job done.
Very slippery in places, guys.
In the Fraser Valley,
Dicey all the way across.
the town of Mission continues to clean up from the ice storm.
There's crews out there doing the power lines.
Sure don't envy those guys today.
Trying to open the roads back up. It's been a real mess.
It's been chaos.
Mission going on here?
At the Mission Yard,
Ice, ice, ice everywhere.
Ken DePerrin arrives
Wow, look at how thick that ice is.
to a frozen fleet.
Get going down the road and the ice starts falling off. It's very dangerous. You just can't drive it down the road like that.
Unbelievable.
Ice, ice, ice.
Even Ken's dad, 87-year-old Wally, chips in.
Tough job, but somebody's got to do it.
My dad, he's the first one there in the morning and usually last one at night to close up.
Did you like this ice storm?
No, I certainly didn't.
I gotta go do a call.
Full of ice, watch the corners.
Ken's dispatched to a job on the edge of town.
A 1-ton cube van broke down on a hill, run out of gas.
Wow, look at that. All you can see is ice.
But getting there,
It's amazing the damage done, isn't it?
There's a bunch of debris in the school lane.
This is gonna take weeks to clean up.
is full of obstacles.
There's big trees that have come down. It's everywhere.
Look at them, all broke down here. What a mess.
Yeah, it was a real mess along there. There's debris all over.
10 minutes into the drive,
What is that? And there, right across the road.
I come across a power wire. Wires are hanging real low. Very bad situation.
Top one's power.
Was it snowing up there, driver?
4 hours north of Hope,
The roads are clear going all the way.
Jamie and his crew close in on the airbag job.
We've got everybody together this morning. You can't just come out with one truck and do this kind of job. Here we are.
Jamie's airbag system is quickly deployed. to help lift the semi and its heavy cargo back onto its wheels.
Woo! They're not light.
But even with airbags, the heavy rescue is still a gamble.
Recovery is not a perfect science. There is risk. Something could go wrong.
Let's start digging.
What's it look like under there?
This looks all right. We need to dig out enough so we can slide a bag in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, loads of fun.
The biggest mystery.
Just by looking at this, you can see how the wall's moving. Nothing, no weight there.
Is the exact position of the freight inside the trailer.
We haven't opened up the trailer because we still want to keep the integrity and the structure. You open up the back doors, there's a good chance that you just won't have that stability.
The only option is to try to feel the trailer out.
I'm seeing 3 major places where there's weight here.
We could sort of tell where the load is by banging on the trailer.
Nothing.
You can bang on the metal and you can hear if it's a hollow sound or if it's got something up against it.
You don't want to put pressure on where there's no load. You got to put the bag where the load is. Right here, this is where we want to put the first bags, right in here.
It's up to Jamie.
Fire the compressor up now.
To read the wreck and decide where the airbags will go.
Right there. Make sure it's flat on top of itself, right? Square. Get the pokers on either end of it.
The easiest looking jobs are actually the hardest jobs. And this is one of those ones that looks easy, but it's actually very difficult.
Wiggle it in as best you can. Yeah, there you go.
Jamie knows how to finesse. And putting these airbags in just a little bit at a time.
Okay, right?
Change one out, dig out more, get that airbag in a little farther. It's almost a fine art.
Okay. Yeah, that's the right way. The trick will be, don't get too greedy. Slowly do the lift. Don't get carried away.
If a bag pushes too hard on a weak spot, the trailer will fail.
The trick here is a little bit of pressure, little bit. Don't turn the valve on and lift it, because what it'll do is it'll break this thing in half. Okay, it's coming a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're 6 inches off the ground now, eh?
But as the airbags inflate,
Oh yeah.
the load begins to shift.
Oh.
It's really flexing.
Is that happening? Yeah, stop. I don't want this thing to tear apart on us. We're 6 inches off the ground now, eh? Oh, is that happening?
Near Williams Lake, BC,
It's really flexing.
a shifting load has Jamie's crew on edge.
Why is it buckling here?
Lost in a blinding snowstorm, the semi rolled, but remained intact. But the trailer's cargo of heavy cardboard now threatens to blow out the wreck.
We're getting a tear in the roof. This is bad news for us.
It's very easy for those to unzipper and the whole trailer opens up and the load's sitting there on the ground.
We got too much on the back end.
Yeah, that's what I think. Too much on the back end.
We gotta let the back end down a bit.
Jamie will try to shift the load away from the fragile roof.
How's the ripple?
Yeah, that's better.
By letting the airbags deflate at the rear of the trailer.
The whole load went in. You can see it went in a bit.
Nice.
The fully loaded trailer is safe for now.
It's gonna be the moment of truth here.
But Jamie needs to roll the dice and try again.
Air it up.
Coming up.
I'm nervous. Any wrong move here can blow this thing in half.
It's a touch and go job.
Harris spots a new problem.
The whole thing shifted back.
It went this way?
Yeah, about 2 inches.
The 50,000-pound trailer is slipping on the incline down the bank.
It's starting to fall towards us.
Just went. Just went again.
If we keep doing this, it's gonna fall farther and farther into the ditch and come off the bags.
Yeah, I'm stopping.
Why?
See all the tip top to the trees all broken?
This is really crazy.
In the aftermath of the ice storm,
What is that?
a fallen power line blocks Ken from a call.
Top one's powered.
That could be a hot wire. It could be a very dangerous wire.
Electrical hazard right there. They've tagged it already.
I can't tell by looking at it. That is not a hot wire. I'm not gonna go near it.
Ken will try another route and hope the path is clear.
It's a little bit of a drive out to it, but we'll find it.
Hang on.
You just gotta keep going till you can get through somewhere.
Finally, he reaches the call. A cube van on a blind corner.
Oh, I was just trying to get up the hill.
Pretty crazy. Yeah, we've got no power for about 3 days.
We've been out that long, eh?
This hill is lots of corners. It's quite steep. The road is iced up and it's very slippery.
I gotta get this truck out of here and make room so we don't have a jamming up this hill.
This is a very bad spot.
Whoop. Brakes!
A plow truck trying to squeeze by.
Just wait. Watch your front end.
Is one more complication.
We've got the whole road blocked now. We got to get this truck out of the way.
We'll keep it nice and tight here, okay? Watch yourself. Watch your front end.
The plow truck makes it through.
Hey, betcha.
But Ken still has to clear the cube van.
We're on a blind corner. There's cars coming up.
With Ken completely unaware. The customer wanders to the corner to do traffic control.
Single lane traffic through there both ways. Still a bit slick out here.
On a blind corner in Mission, BC.
Whoa!
The driver of a stalled truck has a close call as Ken races to tow it off the icy road.
Just about had an accident here.
He was lucky. He'd come very close to getting run over.
Are you in neutral?
I am now.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Up in.
Okay, road's clear. Hope tracks are open now. There's one wicked ice storm we had down here, boy.
Yeah, she just went.
4 hours into Jamie's delicate airbag recovery,
Just went again.
the fully loaded wreck is sliding down into the ditch,
The whole thing shifted back.
bringing the job to a halt.
It went this way?
Yeah, about 2 inches.
The trailer's in a bit of a negative angle in the ditch.
It's called a head-down wreck.
When you're starting to pick it up, if you don't have anything on the other side holding it back, it's gonna shift.
It's just suspended there. It's because it's not digging in.
Yeah.
We have to stop it from sliding back down the hill. I want to get lines on this thing. I'm a little worried that the bags are just gonna...
Jamie makes the call to get his trucks in position to anchor the wreck as the airbags inflate.
I want the wreckers to be on the trailer and the truck.
When semis crash, the load tends to shift forward. So Jamie puts HR 126, the most powerful wrecker on scene, at the front of the rig, and the Python at the back.
Go right from there to a chain in there.
Yeah.
You're trying to put the trucks where they're going to be best suited. This whole thing's about weight, and we need weight to pull weight over.
Let's go right there.
Jamie's also called in one of his long-haul tractors equipped with a winch for extra pulling power.
Run a snatch block through there, back to your ring.
And back to the ring again?
Yep.
New operator Bill Wegridge will run the controls.
Put this all the way on the ground.
Yeah.
Bill's a new driver who works out of our Chilliwack yard. We're gonna all have to work together to be able to pull this off.
All 3 trucks will be rigged to the wreck as the airbags inflate. Once the airbags have raised it as far as they can, Jamie's wreckers will winch it the rest of the way back onto its wheels.
That's the last one.
I'll go put the bags back on again.
For Colin, the timing on this job is especially tough. He's got a flight to catch.
I'm heading down to Vegas to go watch my son play some baseball. I mean, a little bit of a baseball phenom. We represented Canada a couple of times. First tournament of the season, and there's a good chance that he could go pro. I've had this trip booked for months.
Jamie needs Colin to stay as long as he can. But another problem could delay the recovery.
Keep tightening up.
The downward angle of the wreck may be too much for the airbags.
Paris, just a little bit.
It's crucial to the whole job that these bags continue to carry the weight.
It's getting a little more critical now, right?
There's a transition point here where the bags are fully inflated, and then the wreckers take over.
Keep tightening up. You go a little bit, Paris. Everybody just keep going. Little bit, little bit.
But as the airbags reach full capacity,
we're almost at the max here,
and Jamie's wreckers begin to take the full weight of the load.
We're almost at that critical point,
yes,
right?
I can see.
Jamie will know before the airbags start popping out to come around and tell us to go.
Stop, stop.
Near Williams Lake, BC.
We're almost at the max here.
Jamie's airbag recovery nears a tipping point.
These bags are almost at their top here. Never been hit with one of them before.
Jamie's okay, but the airbags have started to pop out before the trailer is high enough for the wreckers to take over.
We don't have as much arc in the bags as we should have because we're dealing with a head-down slope. We're not getting the height that we need off these bags.
With a steep slope limiting how high the bags can lift.
This is scary.
Jamie needs to draw more pulling power.
Now hang on! Don't pull.
Out of his trucks on the other side.
We've got this head-down wreck working against us. Maybe not enough horsepower behind the wreckers to pull this thing over.
Are you gonna slide backwards?
Everything's coming together in one big ball of stress right now.
You want me to go to the landing gear?
You got another line there? You might just give us that little extra we need. Yeah, that makes more sense, right?
An extra line from HR 126 is added to the wreck.
When I go like this, winch everything, okay? I'm really worried about losing. This is the real critical spot right now.
We're getting down to the wire. We've been here all day.
Well, is it blocked or can we get going here?
Are you all ready?
The airbags have reached what they can do. It's time to get this thing up and get out of here.
Okay, just do it. High line, give me your high line.
There you go.
We're at the point where the wrecker's got to take over and it's do or die.
Front tires is blue.
Go, go, go!
Go, go, go!
Pull it, pull it!
Back pop!
Pull it over, let's go!
But the back end of the fully loaded trailer
Come on, Paris.
is putting up a fight.
Let me run this thing.
I'm the lightest truck out of the three. No one else is slipping back.
Do your thing.
Most of Jamie's pulling power is at the front. But it's now clear there's big weight at the back.
This is deadly, man. Unreal.
I'm not heavy enough. I can feel I'm just dragging back, dragging back, dragging back.
The biggest issue we have here is anchorability and gross weight.
You know what? Can Bill get around here? Bill, I want you to go beside Paris. Quick as you can, okay?
Jamie will reposition the tractor to the back of the wreck to help the Python bring it over.
We just need a little more help. Can you put this in the wheels? And then we'll put Bill in here.
Hook onto the rear end of the trailer, right alongside with the Python.
You need weight. Damn.
That should give us enough dead weight to winch this trailer to the ground.
But as the truck is moved,
Go, Turner.
Oh no, Bill just got stuck.
Man, this is stupid.
With the airbag wreck hanging in the balance, Jamie's in the middle of moving a truck.
Go turn! Unreal!
When disaster strikes.
Oh no, Bill just got stuck.
Unbelievable!
It just sucked me right in.
All of a sudden, it's in the ditch. It's not going anywhere.
Like, holy, you know?
I'm losing my mind. This just threw me into orbit. All bets are off.
James, does he have enough line to reach from where he is?
But Paris may have a plan.
Let's pull your line out, hook you on.
We can run a line out to this thing, hook on, and pull this thing the rest of the way over.
Better than nothing, right? Let's just get her done.
The unit might have just enough winch power to finish the job.
It's anchored in there, and we can get that on the load, and hopefully that could pull this trailer over.
Put him right there.
Okay.
Suck it up, Bill.
This is the most stressful point in the whole day.
I gotta get out of here.
You're taking a gamble here, you're throwing the dice, and you better hope it works.
Paris, pull!
This is do or die. Do we have enough weight to do it, or don't we?
And I hope for the best here. Little bit, eh? Not too much.
No, boss.
And watching that trailer just skid back and go was probably the worst thing I could ever have dealt with in my whole life. Unbelievable.
We lost everything that was holding up that trailer. From 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds, it went bad.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
That was scary.
Thankfully, no one was hurt.
Unreal. Open the highway.
Let's pack up for the night. We're done.
That is so awful.
But for Jamie, it's not over.
I'm walking around with the truck. 2 of the airbags have actually gone on their side, and like a catcher's mitt, they've caught this load.
The truck didn't go back right down. That's good.
I've got a second chance here.
Jamie's never gonna quit.
Let's come back tomorrow, hit this thing again, and make it happen.
I'm gonna have to get some bigger iron here.
We're not walking away. Come hell or high water, we're gonna finish this job.
Next time on Highway Thru Hell.
Camera's gonna go there and we're gonna get her done.
Jamie's nightmare recovery gets reinforcements.
Welcome to my disaster.
But the wreck from hell refuses to go easy.
Don't have the nerves for this.
Then, Al takes on a mammoth load.
That's stupid.
Trust me, you're in the dentist seat.
Deep in the mud.
No.
Look out!
This time on Highway Thru Hell.
We're just gonna go there and we're gonna get her done.
Jamie's nightmare recovery gets reinforcements.
Welcome to my disaster.
But the wreck from hell refuses to go easy.
Don't have the nerves for this.
Then, Al takes on a mammoth load.
That's stupid.
Trust me, you're in the dentist seat.
Deep in the mud.
No.
Look out!
Helping's looking on the 97.
Closed both ways. You got a truck that went into the ditch. You're pulling it out right now.
Near Williams Lake, BC.
Do or die. Harris, pull!
Jamie's crew is at the make or break point.
Little bit, eh?
On the most problematic job in years.
This is really the moment of truth.
Not too much.
After an all-day battle, the wreck is back to square one.
It just went bad.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Let her down. Let the boom. Unreal. Open the highway.
Let's pack up for the night. We're done.
Jamie will need another heavy wrecker to have a fighting chance against the fully loaded rig.
It's time to get some rest. Let's come back tomorrow.
I'm gonna have to get some bigger iron here.
On the highway through hell, closure is not an option.
Anybody know how to run it? It's coming down hard.
5 a.m. in the Fraser Valley.
Whew, one more thing on the other side and we're good to go.
Aggressive Towing's Chris Mervin is dispatched to Jamie's wreck, 300 miles north.
I've called my brother Jason and asked him to send Merv up.
Merv is driving the newest wrecker in Aggressive's fleet.
This is just what the doctor ordered in this truck.
Before winter, a new 50-ton rotator.
That is something.
Was handed over to Merv. When Jamie's brother Jason decided to add a second rotator to his fleet.
A new rotator lets us do things that others can't.
Pretty slick.
I think Merv is one of those guys who's taken the challenge to get those jobs done.
Here we got 5 winches on it, 4 on the boom, 1 in the belly.
I love my truck. It is a beautiful piece of iron.
Getting a rotator in here, hopefully that's what's going to make this job work.
I know it's laying on its side. They have a bunch of airbag equipment out there to right it up. Either way, Merv's gonna go there and we're gonna get her done.
top. Just came through. Warming up good, melting this stuff.
Just gotta look at the railroad track here.
On the east side of the valley,
It'll be like a dinosaur wrestling match, man against machine.
Al Quarry heads into another off-road battle.
A little bit bigger than your average tow truck recovery job.
He's been called to a mine where a massive machine is in deep trouble.
It's not something you're just gonna hook on and pull out. How's things look here?
The heavyweight excavator slid down a bank and was swallowed by a mud hole. Now its operator is counting on Al.
It's coming out. I need to sleep tonight.
What do you think of that?
Al's handled tough jobs, but rescuing the 70-ton machine is a tall order.
The excavator they've got mired down is a 460 class, 140,000 pounds. Dead weight, buried. That is friggin' heavy. It's gonna be a hard little tug.
They get that wreck all cleaned up. Nope.
Near Williams Lake,
I've got a bit of a hurt ego.
Jamie arrives back at the wreck that's beaten him down.
I hope that trailer's still all together.
Cousin Jamie's looking a little somber today. He's never lost an airbag job.
Oh, God.
2 days ago, the driver lost the road in a blinding snowstorm and rolled into the ditch. But his tractor trailer was left fully intact.
After having a bad thing happen in this recovery, we left the tractor trailer in the ditch overnight.
But this morning, Jamie needs to be certain yesterday's setback didn't compromise the loaded trailer.
We're gonna have a quick look around, make sure there's no damage. Let's reassess where we're at and move forward.
Let's go look at the trailer. Any damage? It's pushed out a little bit, but it's still holding together. That's incredible. We're lucky.
Jamie has a second shot at recovering this wreck.
There's no damage to the trailer. I gotta be able to deliver this thing all intact. I mean, the mirror's not even broken on the truck. We're gonna salvage this situation, then we can keep our word to the customer.
I couldn't have all the stars align any better than that.
Merv is on his way in the rotator.
It happens. We need help sometimes. Everybody needs help. So. Some days you just get called up on for the extra iron.
While Jamie waits,
That's not too bad, actually, eh?
Yeah.
It's gripping.
he prepares his airbag system for the second attempt.
And what we got to do is just regroup, start lifting it like we did yesterday, and hopefully Mervyn will be here by then.
But there's a catch.
Let's get going. We'll try to lift these bags up.
That's gonna be hard. It's like 3 feet of snow.
The airbags are 20 feet down the steep, slippery bank.
We need a rope or something. Anybody got a rope?
Nope.
Each airbag weighs more than 100 pounds.
They're big and bulky. Those bags are heavy, they're not light.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I'm getting that one.
Where's Brandon?
Jamie's stepson, Brandon, is on scene for traffic control.
We're gonna send the young guy down to do the dirty work here.
tough guy challenge right now.
Are you serious? That's like 300 pounds.
He's telling me to go down there and retrieve his airbag. This isn't exactly what I was planning on doing whatsoever.
You're the bodybuilder, right?
Anything to do with fitness, anything to do with health, nutrition, that's just always been my passion. Your body is your temple, man.
Holy oh, man.
If you're trekking through the snow, you're already wearing pounds of work gear.
And nothing easy about them things whatsoever. There's no easier way. It's all just the hard way. Hang on.
This is a 5-person job.
I'll try to help.
Give me a hand. Okay. Thanks, guys.
I'm in the gym working out every single day, but it was hard. It was really hard.
All that weightlifting paid off.
Okay.
That was tough, eh?
Now the airbags will have to start some heavy lifting on their own. Raising the 64,000-pound tractor trailer off the ground.
Watch your leg. Okay, going up.
Each airbag is rated to lift up to 20,000 pounds.
Airbags are like a big hand lifting up. So we want those bags pushing up on a load and not an empty part of the trailer.
But the cargo's exact position is still unknown, so every inch raises the risk of catastrophic failure.
That one can use more.
Coming up with the other ones. We're gonna have to be really cautious about putting too much pressure in any one place.
You can see the stress in Jamie when he's operating the bank of valves.
Okay, something's wrong. I got one off. I better put a little more on yours, Ferris, you think, or no?
I wouldn't.
You better be right on the ball when you're doing this job. If I put air where there's no load, you're actually gonna lift and rip the trailer apart.
It's going up. Sounds like it's loading up too much. Something's going on. Whoa!
We're gonna need these shackles down here.
In BC's Fraser Valley.
All right, Len, you're gonna run old reliable, or?
Yeah. Al Quarry faces a 140,000-pound excavator trapped in a mud hole.
Woo! That machine's not like a little paperweight on your desk. But to get it broken out of there is gonna take a huge amount of force.
Al has brought in his wrecker and 2 D9 dozers to wrestle the giant.
Hope you guys had pancakes this morning.
But on this job, he'll need something more.
The quarry owner has a Cat 345 excavator. Swing it over here, and then we'll get into some anaconda wrestling. In addition to our own crew, I've got a labor crew from the mining company that's gonna help out with some of the grunt work and operate their excavator. Well, this is gonna go right around.
Al's dozers and the extra excavator will be rigged to the 70-ton casualty. Then all 3 will try to pull it out of the pit. Al's brought a well-used piece of heavy-duty rigging into battle. Two winters ago,
Put the triple hook on her.
Al invented the triple hook
Let's go straight ahead.
to recover 2 smaller excavators stuck in a bog.
Here, Len, you do the screw in here. The excavator I'm pulling out, and it's quite a bit larger machine than the excavators I pulled out a few years ago. We buckle 3 machines and pull on one central point and put a lot of power to it.
Skip her a little bit. I'll back my wrecker in here, throw a block on the line. I'll anchor that.
Al will use his 60,000-pound heavy wrecker
Take one line out.
to act as dead weight and anchor the extra digger helping on the pull.
Okay, this will go into the shackle. This will come back to Big Green. Okay.
Hopefully, we're ready to make this recovery happen.
You know what? Expect something to break, really. Our 911 phone is right there.
But moments before the recovery begins,
That's not gonna work.
a worker at the mine questions Al's plan.
How do you think you guys start walking with them?
No, we're gonna winch with it.
That's stupid.
It's hard when you come into a site and somebody wants to get involved and tell you need to do this and do that.
You never run a winch cat ever? I'll tell you.
I use lots of dozers to haul out lots of holes, I'll tell you that. I spent 13 years in the oil sands.
Add about 30% with the winch.
Yeah, but if they're walking and winching.
Trust me, you're in the dentist seat.
This fella's got in his mind what we should be doing. We're sticking with plan A.
Don't try and pull it, because we're pulling down here. I just want you to lift. We're good to go. Okay.
The bigger the weight, the bigger the resistance, the more you have to be on your toes.
She's coming. Keep going. Pull! Look out!
As the truck flipped over there. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought it would still be like this.
It's going up.
Jamie's second attempt at lifting a fully loaded trailer.
Something's going on.
Truck's sinking.
Has hit a serious snag.
Be careful here, this isn't critical.
Whoa!
What?
I come down on this one.
You're almost gonna blow it out.
Which one?
Right here, down, down.
Down on it?
Yeah.
The position of the load is a mystery because Jamie can't peek inside the trailer.
Once you open the back doors, its structural integrity is gone.
No weight there, eh?
The airbag was pushing on a part of the wall with no cargo on the other side.
We want those bags pushing up on a load and not an empty part of the trailer.
That was dangerous. It was like bent in like that much.
If the trailer opens up and the load dumps, it could be disastrous and we could have a bigger problem on our hands.
Just up the road,
Jamie Davis is on scene of that wreck.
All the flop over.
Merv and his new rotator
There it is.
are a welcome sight.
Well, that looks like a truck laying on its side.
Merv's gonna give us a hand with this job. Fresh set of eyeballs on this deal, I think will help everybody.
That's why they brought the big guns.
Hey, buddy. Welcome to my disaster. We had the thing right at the top, and we just didn't have the weight to pull it. And you know, it's so head down bags were inflated, but not enough. And then boom.
It is a very defeating thing when you lose a trailer and it falls back into a ditch. Jamie was just stressed right out.
I've never lost an airbag job in my life. I'm 53 years old, buddy. Never lost one.
This is really unnerving for me. We need to hit a home run with this one and put the bad day behind us.
As the airbags continue to inflate,
I don't know what you think here. Should you go on the back end? We have a strap on there.
Jamie and Merv come up with a plan.
If I stay forward to the back and you put your tandem on the front, I can help pull at the same time with my belly winch from the back end and help shove it out.
I'm gonna stop. We've lifted up the wreck here 3 feet. I don't want to take it any higher until the wreckers are on here and they're taking some of the weight.
Merv's rotator, HR 126, and the Python are on scene for the flip. With Jamie's trucks on the front end and the rotator on the trailer, they'll take a second swing at righting the wreck.
Have you figured out how to use all that electronics yet?
Yeah, it's not bad once you get the hang of it.
Jamie is counting on Merv's 50-ton rotator to conquer the heavy back end that was too much for the 22-ton Python.
Nice to have new, eh?
Yeah.
And I think it'll be front more, yeah.
Right where that dent is, probably.
Yeah.
A lot of times when a tractor trailer hits the ditch, the load shifts to the front. In this case, that didn't happen. We're going to put the rotator in the very back.
This thing isn't gonna beat me today. We're gonna win this one now. We got some weight behind us here. We got some power. All I want is this thing to flip over with no damage. I told this customer we'd do this, so.
Oh, it'll be done.
Yeah.
Should be.
With the wreckers rigged up,
I'm gonna fire up the bags now and start.
the airbags need to lift to their max capacity before the 3 trucks take over.
Here we go. Just keep watching. I'll watch it on this end. We're committed. We're in.
Well, I'm gambling that I can do this job, but things can go wrong in a minute.
But the fragile trailer has spent days in the frozen ditch.
The trailer's icy and cold, and the sides of the trailer are very slippery.
Bags are getting closer. I need that bag to grip the wall. We leave ice and snow on there, we could have a failure.
We need those bags to grip the side of the trailer and to get to their full capacity, their full height.
Well, hang on, one might blow out here. One's gonna blow out.
Which one? Where?
Middle one. It's coming out right now. Ah, you bad bag. Unreal. Wish I never laid eyes on this job.
Little more.
At the mine.
Keep pulling. Keep pulling. She's coming.
Al's fight with a 70-ton excavator.
Keep going. Look out!
Hits a wall.
So you're pulling along, and then all of a sudden,
Dig it out a bit.
Something underneath the gravel and mud is blocking the escape route.
you've got to check what's in the ground in front of that machine.
Can you reach that? Yeah, should be able to.
Using a 5-ton bucket,
Get over here a bit more, too.
a machine operator needs to dig out the problem. 10 feet in front of the bogged-down target.
Throw that rock way away.
They unearth a 1,000-pound boulder that stands in the way.
There's a big nugget there.
Is there many more of those in there?
Further over.
Holy frig.
Clear the path of resistance and pull on her some more. We've got 3 big pieces of machinery that's going to hopefully get this unit out.
Just pull on her, lad.
But even with the boulder out of the way, the 140,000-pound machine refuses to budge again.
It moves a bit, but now it doesn't want to move anymore.
That cylinder's not moving.
They need to stop. Being hasty is a towman's worst nightmare.
We'll wreck that.
That bucket's is dragging, eh?
Whoever's up front, what's going on?
Near Williams Lake,
You got 3 wreckers clearing the truck out of the ditch there.
One's gonna blow out.
Which one? Where?
Middle one. Ah, you bad bag.
slippery conditions cause an airbag to lose its grip before Jamie and Merv have enough leverage to flip the wreck.
When I see the bag pop out prematurely, I'm unnerved.
Unreal. Wish I never laid eyes on this job.
I was pretty at the end of my wire here.
Tell everybody to hold.
Okay, stop your airbags. Yeah, you know, a little bit of a scare. We had one bag pop out. Let's set that one back up.
Okay.
As the temperature drops to minus 24 Celsius, Jamie's crew needs to de-ice the airbag.
We better get the torch on that thing.
At this point in the game, it's just best to take the time, reset it, get it all proper, and then start all over again.
These bags are made out of rubber, so it's a delicate process to melt the ice without damaging the bag.
How about the wall? Okay, here it goes. Keep it square to the bottom.
We need those bags to grip the side of the trailer and hang in there as long as they can.
It's pulling me down.
A day and a half into the stubborn job,
Hello.
the customer calls to check in.
It'll be done today for sure. Okay, you bet. What a deal.
You know what? We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna get it done. I want my word to be good to the customer.
Where's that roof got to come up more to the top? Pull it back, pull it back. Okay.
That's okay.
Yesterday,
Oh, these bags are almost at their top here.
Jamie worked on the back side of the trailer operating the compressor. As the airbags reached capacity and began to pop out.
Never been hit with one of them before. I got hit right in the head with an airbag yesterday. Come flying out, landed right on my head and knocked me over.
Today, Jamie will stay away from the airbags until the compressor needs to be shut off.
So I'm gonna stay that way this time. Okay, are we good?
Yeah, okay, everybody back to your tow trucks.
Once the airbags fully inflate, the wreckers have to kick in and take over the load.
I just don't want to lose it like I did yesterday, right?
You shouldn't, buddy.
I want to walk away the champ on this one. It's do or die.
I'm really nervous.
Merv is using a remote control to operate his new rotator so he can walk around and check all angles of the recovery.
With the remote control, Merv can see everything that's going on. He can determine when to lift, when not to lift.
A little bit start blowing out pretty soon. One bag blew up.
But at the worst possible moment.
Turned itself off on me. What a great time for that to happen, eh?
Merv's remote is crippled by the cold.
You don't want to get caught with your pants around your ankles. Plan B is just to operate just off the side of the tow truck now.
Forced to work at the side controls of the rotator.
Hey, Merv, one blew out.
One blew out?
Yeah, it's almost time.
Merv can't see exactly how the trailer is reacting.
Don't have the nerves for this.
We don't want all these bags popping out and then the same fiasco happening again.
We're right at that point where we were yesterday. It's about to happen here any minute. The bags are all gonna shoot out.
Holy, oh no. Stop, stop.
Shut down both sides.
Near Williams Lake.
Guys, can y'all pick it up a little bit?
It's about to happen here any minute. The bags are all gonna shoot out.
It's the moment of truth for Jamie.
The bags are fully inflated, and we want to stop the bags from overinflating, so I have to turn the compressor off right now.
Holy!
Jamie needs to reach the compressor before all the bags pop out.
That's it, do it.
Now the wrecker must shoulder the entire load at the exact point it all went wrong yesterday.
We're really at a point of no return here.
Don't do anything more than just take the slack up. Don't get too carried away.
Right now, I'm on pins and needles. I'm reliving last night all over again.
Hey, Merv, pull it down. Give it a little bit. Use yours up. Yeah. Okay. Suck yours here all the way down. Okay. It's up to Merv now. Let yours down, Bill. Do the back one more. It can handle it. Oh, thank you.
Touchdown, boys!
Nice.
Seeing this tractor trailer on its wheels, this is a real sigh of relief.
You guys unhook, let's open the road. Okay? Okay, open the road here.
Does anybody know, are they still working to recover this truck? They got one lane open.
Nice. Nice job. This is a picture I can send to the customer.
Then you get the gratuitous wreck selfies.
But this recovery isn't over yet.
We still have to get it out of a ditch, and the whole load is up against the trailer.
We're upright, that's a great thing, but we're not away here yet.
We've still got to winch it out and get it on the roadway. I'm nervous. This could still beat us up.
Boom's not moving out. This is dragging with it.
It is, eh?
At the mine,
Got a lot of weight there, man. You're looking straight down. Right?
I know.
You need to put
Just
it
slow
in the
down,
ground.
slow down,
right?
slow down. I've been doing this 30
I
years,
know, but
okay?
I've been at it a long time too.
Al's excavator recovery has bogged down again.
I assured the customer I'm gonna get that machine out. I want to make sure the job's done right.
We're fighting that boom right now.
The bucket at the end of the boom arm is seized in the mud, anchoring the 140,000-pound machine down.
So we're gonna have to break past that threshold.
What we'll do is we'll ratchet strap that drum onto the back of the boom and then open that line up and just let the oil go into the barrel.
If the boom arm's hydraulic fluid can be drained, it will release the pressure and should allow the bucket to move.
Put the open side up on the very top.
Go up on the boom, disconnect the hydraulic cylinder.
Oh, I wouldn't want to go for a swim right now.
I'm trying not to.
Make a couple adjustments and then carry on again.
Oh, you wouldn't want to be in front of that.
Al will cross his fingers.
I'm definitely gonna go home and have a shot of whiskey at the end of the day.
And pull on the buried excavator once again.
This is a 70-ton machine that's packed in tight. It's gonna take a lot of power to do it.
We don't want to get out of control with the units. We don't want to blow the deck apart.
To muscle the excavator up the slope.
Okay, Leonard!
Al's dozers and the mine's extra digger must work as close as possible to the edge of an unstable bank.
Blow that apart where you're trying to winch from. It's gonna lead to dismay, disheartening, and ultimately failure.
Pick her up! There you go, yeah.
Al's final attempt to save a massive excavator.
No.
Has one of his D9 cats creeping close to disaster.
Don't.
Once you start tearing up where your machines are sitting, you pull yourself into the hole.
It's dangerous.
And you gotta maintain that anchorability.
I go forward.
It was a close call for the dozer.
It was a little iffy there for a minute.
You had me scared for a second.
But Al's team has moved the 70-ton machine just enough to catch a break.
Holy cow, look at that.
We've exposed the undercarriage.
If that hook is on the bottom of the frame, that's a bit better.
Yeah.
There's a tow hook lower on the frame of the chassis. It's going to change the center of gravity, allowing the tractor to tip back, and those tracks will ski right up.
After digging down to the tow hook,
There it is.
Al's odds are improving
And we'll just hook onto the block.
Oh, yeah.
to finally get the hulking wreck out of the hole.
Need a little bar to go through the pin?
You got it. There.
At the end of it, it's my equipment, my family's equipment, our reputation.
Just hook that on and pick her up.
Little bit by little bit by little bit, got it pulled out.
Okay.
Come on.
We're starting to see the dirt move as it's starting to come.
Good.
And you're thinking, holy crap, well, it's taking a lot of pull to move that. Just kept inching all the way out.
We got her.
Al's battle with a Goliath
What's that?
is another one for the books.
Right on.
That was a major job. Well, luckily, the machine was saved and the mechanic was able to fix it.
You can sleep tonight now.
Yeah.
Gal says he's a dinosaur puller. He's the guy for the job.
I'm happy it's a success.
All right, I gotta get peeling out of here, so thanks, Len.
I'm glad that job is done, and I'm headed home for dinner.
We're out of here.
Still doing that recovery. Is everything okay, or what?
2 days into a showdown with a fully loaded semi.
A lot of the weight is still on the side of the trailer, and it still has a lean to it.
Jamie isn't finished with a fragile wreck. It's out of the ditch, but its cargo is pressed up against a wall.
Paper-thin walls, prone to blowing out. This trailer could break apart.
Come on back.
To keep his word to the customer, Jamie needs to get the rig back onto the road in one piece.
Okay, we're ready for closure if you guys are good.
The rotator needs to support the trailer, while the Python and HR-126 winch the semi up onto the road.
I'll do the steering.
Jamie will direct the pull and steer the wreck. It's his final play on his toughest recovery in years.
It looks very sketchy. It looks like it could go either way.
In the last pull to save a fully loaded trailer.
You're off the ground, eh?
Jamie's Python wrecker is off its front wheels once again.
Look at your other guy.
The three wreckers need to work in sync to land the leaning rig onto the road.
Hey, Bill, you gotta watch these guys, right? You're working together on one pull, right?
Yeah.
This is the most critical time. It's either gonna happen or it isn't gonna happen.
So you guys gotta pull at the same time and, you know, look at each other, what you're doing.
Yeah.
If you get people that aren't working together, all these different moves are gonna add up to a fail.
With help from Merv and Aggressive Towing's rotator,
It's out of the ditch.
Jamie and his crew put the roller coaster job to rest.
It all came together in that one moment of success.
Your word's your word. We've kept our promise to the customer here.
That's the big win. And that's what I would call good recovery.
Merv will tow the semi off the highway, and true to his word, Jamie delivers.
The owner can just come and deliver the load now. Thanks, buddy.
No worries, man.
We needed you bad.
Okay, man. See ya.
Jamie was looking for more tow truck. I mean, it was definitely a lot of fun to come out and give him a hand.
What a sense of joy.
Perfect.
Everybody's happy. Everybody's got that look on their face that we did it.
Okay. Okay. Traffic coming.
After 2 brutal days of recovery and having this thing go back down again, we beat it. That's the end of a nightmare for me. The best part about this day for me is I'm not eating crow. A lot of people, they might just walk away from a job like this, but that's not us.
Next time on Highway Thru Hell. A wild ride spins a bus into a bank and springs Al into action. Jamie makes a big push to get more might out of Mo. Then a load of live animals
Oh my God.
tests a new team on the coke.
It's gonna be a fun one.
This time on Highway Thru Hell. A wild ride spins a bus into a bank and springs Al into action. Jamie makes a big push to get more might out of Mo. Then a load of live animals
Oh my God.
tests a new team on the coke.
It's gonna be a fun one.
Super icy. Be careful.
Just had a pickup truck slide on the snow just about clipped me.
High in BC's Cascade Mountains.
Just don't want to get stuck on the sheer ice right here.
It's a treacherous morning on the coke.
Driving the Coquihalla, I've learned that it can really bite you in the ass or it could be your best friend.
Heading south from Reliable Towing's yard in Merritt. Operator James Luke is prepared for anything.
We just came out of a snowstorm, now we're in sun, and we're about to head back into another snowstorm.
I see blue and red lights up ahead.
It's a very dangerous road. Things can happen real fast.
Whenever James is on the move,
the camera catches all this stuff too, right?
His dash cam is always rolling.
Westbound, take the hammer lane. You got caught from the shoulder. Looks like an accident.
As James rounds the bend near Britton Creek, something catches his eye.
Bus is crashing in front of me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I gotta call 911.
A tour bus has just spun off the road.
Yeah, I just witnessed a bus crash in front of me. Oh, God.
On the Highway Thru Hell, closure is not an option. On the coke,
bus is crashing.
Tow operator James Luke has just witnessed a bus crash. His dash cam also captured someone being ejected out the front window.
Through the air, off the concrete, into the snow.
Emergency crews are on scene now, yeah.
Paramedics treat the tour guide who was ejected. Incredibly, his injuries are not life-threatening. While 40 young travelers are transferred to another bus.
We are riding on the hill and then the ice. So we are spinning the 2-3 times. We are from South Korea. We are sure on the travel.
As traffic backs up, Highways calls in the nearest heavy wrecker, Quarry.
Call came across the radio with multiple injuries with ejections. So pretty much all hands on deck.
Who is it, Quarry? Yeah, it is.
There was compact snow and then freezing rain this morning. It's an example of how fast road changes up here on the Coquihalla.
The ambulance leaves with the injured passenger. And despite the violent spin off the highway, the rest of the tour group is unharmed.
As a parent, and seeing these kids involved in an accident, I'm more than thankful to see that they were not hurt.
James shares his dash cam footage with police. And Al takes care of the bus.
That guy's awesome. I'll work with that guy any day of the week. But it's Al. And he probably doesn't need my help.
I'll just pull up, run my line out, grab his front end, and drag it on the road. We're in the fast lane, 120K zone. And yeah, we want to get things cleared up.
To get the bus out, Al has to shut down the highway.
We've got to go ahead to get this accident cleaned up. We've got traffic backing up. We really need to get it going fast.
Just watch yourself there.
A side pull to the right front wheel drags the bus out of the snow and onto the road.
They're just pulling it out right now.
Release your brakes. Okay, you can ride with me. We're gonna take it into the yard there and they're gonna come and investigate it.
Looks like we're moving.
The kids are on their way to their vacation, and in the end, they're gonna be okay.
That's good to hear.
For tow operator James Luke, it's a day he'll never forget.
Definitely one for the books.
As night falls,
How's the Smasher doing right now? Going from bad to worse.
another 20 inches of snow. Is making it a tough climb near the summit. Jamie Davis heads north in his classic 40-ton wrecker, Mighty Mo.
We just got a call from a customer. One of their trucks has spun out on the Snowshed Hill.
It's Jamie's first chance to test an 800-pound weapon mounted to the front of Mo.
So all the hard work that went into it, we'll see how it works tonight.
The heavy rig of welded steel and wood is a formidable sight in front of the grill.
It's a giant board on the front that we can use to push trailers or come up behind a guy.
Before winter, Jamie and Paris tested the push bumper.
The first time for everything.
On an empty semi in the yard.
Works like a hot damn.
We built it to work, we built it to do the job, and would be nice to just finally see it go to battle on the hill.
I think it'll do the job. I think it's just a matter of pushing on the back end of it and it'll go.
But tonight, Jamie won't be pushing on flat ground. he faces an uphill battle on the Smasher.
That's our guy right there. Walks right in there, eh?
A loaded semi stuck in the slow lane.
This truck is spun out on, one of the steepest parts of the Coquihalla.
To save time, Jamie lines up his Holmes 850 to push instead of pull.
It, to me, would be the ultimate machine on the Coke in a snowstorm.
How's it going, man? I already put in the chain, no working.
I got a bumper to push with. Okay. You got good traction, so I'll push you from there, okay? And we'll go together.
It's pretty exciting. I'm a little nervous at the same time. Is everything gonna work right?
First time it's ever pushed or pulled anything up the hill.
Have we, tightened every bolt? Is everything the way it should be?
Come on, buddy.
On the first push, the 80,000-pound semi begins to roll.
We're traveling up a hill here.
And of course, a bunch of traffic comes right at the right time.
Jamie and the driver can't merge into the plowed lane.
All of a sudden, he's slipping backwards. Something's going on. I don't know what's happening.
Mighty Mo's up here.
On the Coke.
We'll have it done in no time.
Jamie's trying to push a loaded semi up the steepest section of the highway. And battle test his classic Wrecker's custom bumper.
First time we're going to use the new pusher that we have on the front of Mighty Mo.
Wow, rush hour.
But traffic and traction still has the semi stuck in the soft shoulder.
So far, hasn't worked out very well for all the work and effort and hours we put into it. This ain't working. This is too deep. First one I pushed is the big fail.
So, it's back to basics.
We'll put a toe pin on you and try to winch you out of this mess here. There's too much of a drift built up around him.
Jamie will have to reposition Mighty Mo to the front of the semi.
He was right up against a snowbank and into a snow drift, so bit of a tough one.
But even a toe-up will be another test for the rebuilt Holmes Wrecker.
It's kind of a first time for Mighty Mo on the hill here. And we really haven't used Mighty Mo to do this kind of work. Okay.
And Jamie and the old Holmes at the top, block in, middle, and slow. Stay in the hammer.
Mo has no problem muscling the big rig up the hill.
The pulling, I hooked him up with a winch line, which puts weight onto the ground on the wrecker, so it's giving us traction. He's telling me it's time to stop. Yeah, have a better day, eh?
You can do only what you can do, and that's all this business is. No matter what's going on, you just keep moving ahead.
It's one of them nights.
But Jamie is not giving up.
We'll keep continuing to try to use the push bar, go from there.
If anybody in this business beats his chest and says, "Oh, I've never had a fail," they're not telling the truth.
60 miles southwest.
I don't feel like getting wet tonight.
In the Fraser Valley.
Apparently it's a mess.
Operator Gord Lundeen heads to an off-road call for police.
The RCMP called us for this one, and they requested a four-wheel drive truck.
Gord runs the only four-wheel drive wrecker in Jamie's fleet.
I get to do all the cool stuff, off-road recoveries, and do what everybody else can't do.
But Gord will need every shred of traction for the job. Earlier today, a pair of stolen SUVs were abandoned on the mudflats near the Fraser River, a place that can swallow cars by day. Is only worse after dark.
It's thick, the mud. I don't like it.
Gord heads off the hard-packed mud into nasty muck.
I'm hitting deep mud and I'm flooring it just trying to get through half this road.
But as the road disappears,
this is deep.
Gord is now in deep trouble.
I made it this far. I basically sunk right to the bumper in like just muck.
Gord's truck is stuck 500 feet away from the first stolen vehicle and 1,000 feet from the second one.
I'm basically screwed right now. I have to call a lifeline.
Gord calls Aggressive Towing, owned by Jamie's brother.
Hey, do you guys have a four-wheel drive truck available?
Operator Wade Nordquist
It's Aggressive Towing that's doing it.
is sent to the rescue.
I got a call from Gord saying he's in trouble down at the river. He's down there trying to get a couple 4x4s out of the mud.
Big Wade just rolled by me.
Big Wade has been with Aggressive for the last 2 winters.
I'm 6'8". I'm 440 pounds. I'm usually the heavy artillery, as they would say.
4-3's on location.
Wade's arrived now.
Okay. All right, no way I'm getting out here. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
What's going on?
What's up, Gord?
Not much. We went for a walk around the big puddle there, and it was all hard pan. Thought it was going to be good as gold, and just nosedived on me.
Wade knows this area all too well.
The Chilliwack River Flats is a well-used 4x4 area for the guys that like to get stuck.
Holy. Well, you ain't getting any further forward.
My hope is to get way down to where I am, so he can just winch me out the few feet that I need.
Well, you'll be able to make it to the hard pan here easy.
No.
Not at all?
Not even close.
Gord's wrecker will have to be winched from far up the road.
That's about, what, 400 plus?
500 feet is what I guesstimate.
That's going to be a good distance.
Each wrecker has about 200 feet of winch line on the drum.
I'm thinking we're just gonna have to run both our winch lines out. Chain strap, bootlace, belt loop.
And if we can make them touch, we're gonna pull.
Whatever we got, hook them together and see if we can pull Gord out of the hole.
Hopefully this works.
With a combination of lines and straps stretching over 500 feet, Wade will try to winch Gord back to the hardpack road.
I think we'll have enough. It's basically like deja vu last winter.
Last winter, Gord stretched the limit of his winch lines, trying to recover a vehicle at the end of a road.
We just are praying that we have enough cable here.
But tonight, the target is farther away and far heavier.
But this time I'm stuck.
Gord and Wade meet in the middle,
I should have enough.
walking out everything they've got from their trucks.
All right. Now I'll hook the J-hook to here and then up chain to chain.
We're wrapping chains through the straps and then chains on the chains, straps on the straps.
This is every last strap I got in the truck. We're gonna make it?
We managed to pull everything tight and hook it all up
Okay, boys.
with maybe 6 inches to spare.
Rip, tear, pull here, buddy.
Well, I'll just put it in neutral, let you do it. Yeah.
With having everything tied together,
When you're ready, throw your beacons on.
any one of those things could let go on us.
Let's just pray it works, because I don't want to be here all night.
We're putting a whole lot more strain on the chains and stuff than we would like to.
There's way too many weak links in this line, and if they let go, good Lord, somebody's gonna be hurt.
With so many things that could go wrong, the pull
Okay, see he's pulling his line tight now?
is getting hazardous.
We can't see what the chains are doing.
I'm getting there.
We can't see if anything's twisting up. Son of a...
Okay, see he's pulling his line tight now?
Near BC's Fraser River, Gord's getting his 1-ton winched out of heavy mud by another tow truck 500 feet away.
I'm getting there.
When the line goes slack.
What popped off now?
I'm not 100% sure. We're gonna go take a walk out.
10-4.
The distance between Gord's truck and Wade's stretched the limits of their lines and rigging.
Pull it out of the water, see what let go. The hook came undone.
Weird.
It should be hook to hook, right?
It was hooked, yeah. There
So
was.
the hook just popped off.
Oh.
In our hodgepodge of lines and chains and bootstraps, under the tension, it was just barely hanging on and finally let go.
Gord lets out a little winch line and they rehook.
Okay, let's try this again.
Okay. Put the truck in a neutral and let Wade start pulling me.
They try again.
Are you moving yet, Gord?
And the line holds.
10-4, I'm actually rolling a little bit.
Gord's truck is finally inching out of the mud.
Hello?
Hey, where you at?
Jamie's on the phone, and he doesn't realize I'm still stuck.
I'm probably about 30 feet out. We pulled out every single strap and chain we both had. Not even onto the hard pan yet.
It's been about 8 hours now, and he's not too happy.
The sooner Gord can get this job wrapped up, the better.
Gord needs to get out of the bog
Things are moving.
and back on the road.
Everything's still okay out there, Gord?
10 forward. Slowly but surely, she's coming out. I'd say we're about maybe 10 feet. Then I should be good to go.
I can see the finish line.
I'm out.
Right on.
Perfect.
But the rain returns. Gord needs to get out fast.
All right.
After a long night, Gord's finally back on solid ground.
Well, that wasn't so bad, thank you.
It's always good to go out and give another operator a hand.
If you ever need me to pull you out and I'll get stuck too, just call me.
Well, return the favor one day.
Right on, time to go get changed and get ready for more rotation.
Gord's managed to get himself unstuck here. He's figured that out, so that's really cool. We can get him onto other jobs.
But Gord hasn't forgotten about the 2 wrecks he came for.
These stolen vehicles ain't going anywhere.
And we'll be back with a new strategy.
I want to get something that will drag it to me in the dry. I don't want to deal with this again. Now I have to think of a plan how to get back there.
What's going on here?
Up on the Coke.
Trailers on over the bank there.
A day after the bus crash, Reliable Towing's James Luke is dispatched to an urgent call.
We're headed south of Merritt, Spring Creek, Falls Lake area.
Today, he's in a 30-ton heavy wrecker.
My boss called me and he needed me to bring out the black sheep because there's a truck and trailer in the ditch.
With a new yard 60 miles northeast of Hope, Reliable Towing tackles wrecks on the mid to northern end of the Coke.
Yeah! Reliable Towing's moving more towards the heavy recovery business. We're now on our 3rd heavy wrecker.
The team is led by senior heavy operator Scott Keeler.
I started my own company roughly 20 years ago, and I've been growing ever since.
It's a new venture every day. I love it.
Rolling south in the truck they call Black Sheep, James Luke will rendezvous with more reliable operators at the wreck.
One of the deck trucks should be on his way. He'll end up beating me there.
The trailer is 20 feet off the road.
Somebody spun out, clipped him, wrecked his back end.
Now it's stuck in deep snow at a steep angle. Operator Roland LaValle will help work the recovery next to a live lane.
We're hoping the traffic behaves, slows down and moves over. Here comes the heavy.
There's a truck.
And there's an added complication.
Do we know if this thing's got any livestock in it?
Pigs.
Jeez.
A pair of 400-pound pigs are still inside the wreck.
We just want to make sure that nothing more happens to the animals, injury-wise or stress level-wise.
The pigs appear to be uninjured.
Hopefully they stay calm. I grew up on the farms. My one grandfather had his own farm. Pigs used to be notorious for just dropping dead from stress.
They don't seem to be hurt. They seem to be in pretty good spirits.
I'll have you out in a minute.
But saving the pigs
Holy Lord. Oh my God.
will pit James and the crew against a wall of snow.
I'm gonna need to get recovered out of here. She's gonna be a fun one.
The first priority is securing the livestock trailer.
The trailer's got quite a bit of lean to it. I just want you to stabilize the trailer, right? Because the pigs are still alive. Let's get at her.
Deck truck driver Scott Benny grabs a winch line as Roland rigs to the trailer.
We're gonna hook up to this axle and he's gonna just hold on to him so it doesn't slide in as he's pulling out the truck. Just give her a pull, see what we're doing. Okay, we're just at anchor now.
With the trailer secure, James can rig to his 30-ton wrecker.
You're gonna have to walk that other line out.
But when he tries to pull out one of his two winch lines, James discovers a problem.
Rat's nested up top.
The line is tangled.
Hold on.
Oh man, this is gonna suck.
I've been going nonstop, so I didn't have a chance to respool my winch lines.
Scott, just unhook the hook.
Now they'll try to unspool the drum by pulling the line out with the winch on the flat deck.
It's never ending up here. Okay! It's knotted right there. Oh, man.
30 miles north of Hope.
One-lane traffic. It's getting by, southbound.
A livestock trailer is trapped in heavy snow at the side of the Coke.
How the heck did you do that?
But a tangled line
I have a rat's nest in my winch line.
has put a snag in Reliable Towing's recovery.
Definitely not good.
James will have to work with only a single line.
Doesn't mean the job can't be done, it just means it's gonna take a little bit longer to get it out.
The 30-ton wrecker will winch the front of the pickup out of the snow. Then reposition and pull from the back of the truck, while a line from the flat deck holds on to the pig trailer.
Wanna pass the snatch block?
The recovery has southbound traffic down to one lane.
Pressure is definitely on, because I've been on the highway too long.
James rigs to the truck's front axle.
Okay, all right, let's try this. Okay, Scott, watch yourself.
And the pigs
Hey, boys. How you guys doing?
are along for the ride.
When we do these jobs, anything with livestock, you gotta be 10 times more cautious.
I'm being the pig whisperer. When you talk nice to them, they just calm down. Just lay down, boys. That's okay. You're good.
I got the front end out of the ditch.
With truck and trailer closer to the road.
Can grab the trailer and slowly pull the trailer up. So I'm gonna have our deck truck driver pull at the same time as I grab the back. Just a little more complicated with one winch line.
Need to use extreme caution.
Anxious to get off the road, James backs up and rigs to the pickup's rear axle.
You ready? As I pull, I want you to pull just a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, Scott, pull yours in.
With the flat deck winching on the back of the trailer, the pigs inch closer to the road.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
You're doing good.
Finally,
Sweet.
the livestock trailer is out.
It's on the road. We're golden. The pigs are good, and we got the job done.
As light fades, the improvised recovery
Hey, thanks, guys. No problem.
is a win for the Reliable crew.
Another job done, bud. See you, man.
It's definitely satisfying. No one got hurt and the job's done. Like, everyone's going home.
At least it's stopped raining down here for now.
In the Fraser Valley,
Hey, here's driving the Jamie Davis record.
Gord is returning to the mudflats to recover a pair of stolen SUVs. But this time, Gord's got backup.
The plan is a couple buddies got some off-road vehicles, and they're gonna bring the vehicle to me.
After getting his all-wheel drive wrecker trapped in mud 2 nights ago.
Getting stuck, I didn't even get the job done. Ugh.
Today, Gord's determined to finish the battle.
Gord knows some guys with some custom 4-wheel drive trucks that'll come out and give him a hand.
Oh, gee, that was a big bump.
They're lightweight, and they're built for this kind of terrain.
They do a lot of recoveries themselves when their buddies get stuck.
Gord stops the convoy at the end of the hard pack and maps out the plan.
So where is it, back in there?
Rob Barker heads a local off-road club.
I was more than happy to come out, right?
Gord got stuck in the mud.
Way down there, I was stuck right there.
And never reached the stolen SUVs.
There's one basically straight over the tree line.
Yeah.
Or the second one is where that the sandbar is there.
Okay.
You head up that sandbar, you'll see a yellow one.
The plan is they can drag the vehicles to me and I'll winch them up.
The off-roaders will do the dirty work.
There's another strap.
Okay, sweet. Just in the back.
But Gord will coordinate the entire operation.
Let's do this.
A lot of guys who are into mud bogging have these custom modified trucks that are built specifically to get in and dig down deep and go through the ruts.
Rob powers through the muddy slough that claimed Gord's tow truck.
They're tall, they use a lot of high-performance engines, a lot of custom engineering and parts.
They find the first stolen vehicle.
That's number one.
Dug in deep.
You got your gummers?
The off-road team runs a strap to the trailer hitch and gets ready to rip.
How do we look back there?
Yeah, this'll work.
They've got the right equipment, they got the right trucks.
How much room do I got?
And they can get the job done.
Ready?
I hope.
On Highway 1,
Beautiful day for a drive, hammer down.
Jamie's behind the wheel, heading west on an errand to maintain his classic fleet.
I do a lot of scrounging, I'll do a lot of parts runs.
But just ahead,
What's going on with this truck here?
Jamie spots a semi with a serious problem.
Wow, the axle's bouncing up and down like crazy. That's dangerous. Truckers will stop and render assistance. They'll help the next guy. This axle is jumping so violently, it's like doing this.
And you know the funny thing about it is they got no shocks on them?
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. It looks like a fairly new trailer too, eh?
Yeah, it's just a year old.
Yeah, but I don't like, this was shaking so violently, like it was amazing.
Shaky wheels can be an early warning of a serious mechanical failure.
Yeah, probably a new set of tires will straighten it out, like you said, eh?
Yeah, well, he's going to put at least 6 or 8 tires on with him.
Yeah.
We're not going overly fast. I'm only doing 100.
Yeah, yeah. No, I just saw it bouncing out of whack, and I thought, well, you know, you probably don't see it at the front end.
No, I can't even feel it.
They're going to take it in and get new tires right now. That's what they're on their way to do.
And bad tires are an accident waiting to happen.
You want to make sure you're not overloading them. You want to make sure you're maintaining them, replacing them when they need to be replaced. I just thought, hey, you might want to know.
No, I appreciate it. I really do.
It's all about everybody going home safe. Just trying to be helpful. All right. See you guys.
At the mud flats,
Ready?
Gord and the off-road warriors
Just snapped her.
struggle to retrieve the first of 2 stolen SUVs.
once the mud grabs you and brings you in, sometimes you're not going anywhere.
Yeah, tell them to come over here.
Gord comes up with a better rigging plan for the pull.
That's a nice hard pan there.
And a newer, longer strap.
There you go. Look at that. That's perfect. Oh, this will come out now.
Ready?
There's one. The next one will be even funner.
Just gonna drag it out and then just let Gord deal with it from there.
I don't want anything to do with mud today.
But the wreck still needs to be dragged 1,000 feet back to Gord's tow truck.
I just want to hook up the vehicle and tow him back to the yard.
To help guide it out, 2 volunteers will go for a ride.
Give her!
Steering in reverse.
Oh, there's a huge puddle down there, too.
These guys are so full of energy. They're just loving every minute of it.
Finally, they reach the dry hard pack. So Gord can tow the first vehicle up to the highway. But the second wreck is harder to reach. Sunk deep in the mud flats.
I'm just gonna get up beside it in the high ground so I can see what the hell's going on.
One thing about these off-road jobs is it's hard on equipment. It's not a great thing for any machine to be bogged down in mud.
I don't know, she's pretty sunk in here too.
And just as they're ready for the next pull.
Oh no. My bolt broke or something. That's my upper control arm bolt.
A control arm basically holds your wheel straight. So if that bolt were to come off, his wheel would just collapse. Rob's stuck now. Now what?
Damn it.
On the Fraser River mudflats.
My bolt broke.
A mechanical failure
9/16, but
has brought Gord's off-road recovery
damn it.
to a standstill.
It's a very important part to have that bolt on there because
I can't get it.
the wheel could fall off.
My fault. I didn't thread lock the bolts last weekend when I finished it.
Their only hope is that Gord
At least get the nut.
can find a bolt
That's what we got.
that will fit the custom 4x4.
I got every ratchet, socket, whatever, and I'm trying to find a bolt
You can't just twist that one on?
that'll fit onto Rob's truck.
We got it?
Nothing's working.
But
I think we got it. Oh, look at that.
they're in luck.
The very last bolt I find is for my dollies, and it worked.
I think they got a bolt. We'll see what happens here.
We had to take it off his dollies.
Right on, that's what we want.
We've rooted through all of Jamie's truck just to try and find one bolt, and now we can get the bolt on and get on with the day.
Rob installs the bolt from Gord's tow truck.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm ready to party now. I just want it done.
They rig to the front of the wreck,
I want to get out of there.
and Gord's mud buddies get in for one more ride.
You can steer?
They're just loving every minute of it.
Woo!
Just getting caked in mud. These guys are just off-road warriors. They live for this. And they're having a blast.
was crazy.
That one was fun.
Appreciate it. We're done.
Sounds
then
good.
It's cold drink time.
Cool, man.
Right on.
Gord secures the last wreck on his underlift for the trip back to the yard and takes a moment for himself.
I love it here. It's beautiful. It's right on the water. It's a new stomping ground for me now. I respect this area because I know for sure I ain't coming back with my tow truck.
At the end of the day, get in there and yank things around and get it done. Gord did a really good job. He really did.
Next time on Highway Thru Hell.
Oh my God.
Road to ruin.
Cannot believe it.
Multiple wrecks trigger Merv.
Slowly, slowly, slowly. Dream team right here.
And a new team.
Brutal.
Into an all-day battle.
Gentle.
Then...
What the hell?
Colin rolls up.
What happened?
On a heavy rescue head scratcher.
I don't understand it.
This time on Highway Thru Hell.
Oh my God.
Road to ruin.
Cannot believe it.
Multiple wrecks trigger Merv.
Slowly, slowly, slowly. Dream team right here.
And a new team.
Brutal.
Into an all-day battle.
Gentle.
Then...
What the hell?
Colin rolls up.
What happened?
On a heavy rescue head scratcher.
I don't understand it.
Yeah, see the highway, Agassiz's closed, eh?
25 miles west of Hope, BC.
There's an Army ambulance heading up there.
A 911 call has crews racing to an overpass in the Fraser Valley.
This has got to be a major.
Dispatched 2 minutes ago.
Just heading out to the bridge on Highway 9.
Mission Towing's Dylan Greenwood.
Roger, fire department's on route as well.
Heads south from his yard in Agassiz.
Taking my 1-ton wrecker. We'll go out there and see what we got.
The accident is on a bridge deck under repair.
I hear we got a car that's crashed into the bridge construction zone.
There's a wrecker coming southbound, guys. Can you get through?
Dylan, he's done a lot of car recoveries. One like this you don't get every day. Easy.
Oh my God.
On the Highway Thru Hell, closure is not an option.
Holy crap.
In BC's Fraser Valley, a car dangles high above the ground in a bridge deck.
That's not a good place to go over. Everybody survive?
You are okay. Yep.
The occupants of the vehicle, a husband and wife, were rescued from the edge.
I was taking my wife to the work. It's really scary, yeah.
It's just a nightmare.
There was one cross member that was still intact. If they went past that, he would be down on the railroad tracks.
It's a bizarre sight, even for Dylan's boss, veteran operator Ken DePerrin.
They're very lucky it stopped where it did. Very bad situation. They could have been killed.
Now it's up to Dylan to bring the SUV back from the brink.
2,500-pound car sitting on top of the beams. It could be pretty difficult to get it off there in one piece.
One wrong move, and the vehicle could fall through.
I'll leave some room so that if we need you, get you around the side. We can just lift right over the hood.
A local tow operator helps Dylan
Watch yourself, guys.
Run out 2 lines. Then Dylan has to back his truck closer to the edge.
With the 2 inches, I can control where the vehicle moves as I sort of walk it back out off the beams.
Wow, really?
With half the bridge still open to traffic,
Okay, I'll tighten that guy up.
Dylan starts to whinge.
You're doing a job with all these people watching you. He's got to do it right. You don't want to lose that car.
Good, Mark. A little farther.
Just pull it down.
After a slow and steady pull,
There it is.
the car is on solid ground.
That came off nicely.
I'm glad Dylan got it off the bridge.
She's out. I'm just packing the car up and load her up and get it out of here.
He thinks about what he's doing and makes the right decisions.
It's all good news, drivers. You have a wonderful day.
"120 miles northeast.
Reliable drivers, you guys copy me? Yeah, go ahead. Couple of accidents right around the corner from you guys there.
Reports of trouble towards the northern end of the Coke has a 30-ton wrecker on the roll.
Holy, is it icy up here, man.
Reliable Towing's James Luke responds to the urgent call.
This highway throws everything at you. You don't even know what you're gonna see.
The crash is 30 miles north of Merritt in an area called Logan Lake.
I'm just trying to get there as fast as I can because we don't really know the extent of this accident.
Learn something every day.
This winter, Reliable Towing opened a yard 60 miles north of Hope in the city of Merritt.
Okay, Scott, watch yourself.
Reliable Towing's a pretty well-known company on quality of work.
The team is led by veteran operator Scott Keeler.
Reliable Towing has approximately 25 employees right now. The iron count is right around 30.
They've been around for a long time doing recovery work. They're dependable.
Another job done.
Another job done, bud.
As James closes in,
We're backed up down the highway here already.
he gets his first look at a spectacular wreck.
Pieces of truck and oh boy, man, this is unreal.
Oh my God. Holy.
There's quite a bit of lumber all over the highway. There's a truck frame sitting in the center meridian, and a cab of that truck is on the opposite side. Just past that is a truck jackknifed into the ditch. It's a hell of a mess.
The lumber truck was passing another rig when it began to slide out of control and was struck, launching the cab and the driver into a snowbank.
Is that guy alive?
Yep.
You gotta be kidding me.
The lumber wreck is not the only carnage. Less than a mile up the coke,
Oh my God!
there's another crash.
All over.
This is not just a 1 or 2 truck job. This is a lot of trucks.
With multiple accidents crippling the coke,
We gotta get moving here, guys.
James Luke needs backup.
We're gonna have to use a rotator.
This wreck here is so big, my truck will not be able to clean this mess up by itself. It's gonna be a long day.
"120 miles southwest."
There's a pretty good mess up there. I don't know how bad yet, really.
Chris Mervin heads to the scene in Aggressive Towing's new rotator.
With my rotator, we can actually reach out and lift stuff. It's definitely a big advantage.
It doesn't matter what names on the door, what color your trucks are, just get the job done.
While Reliable Towing waits for Merv on the lumber wreck,
We gotta get these 2 trucks that are tangled out of the way.
James will try to clear the second crash down the road. The red semi is entangled with another rig.
Use your right line, James.
Fellow operator Jim Beckett is on scene to work the recovery.
It's a mess, and I mean a mess. The highway's closed. We need to open it now.
If James and Jim can separate the semis, the red rig might be able to drive away. But because of the position of the wreck, the only option is for James to run a line to the far side of the rig and try to pull them apart.
Okay, boom out.
The pulling angle is not ideal for me. Who knows if it's gonna come apart easy or if it's gonna want to drag that trailer with it.
Oh, jeez.
Gonna be a long wait.
Multiple wrecks have paralyzed the Coquihalla Highway near Merritt, BC.
Pretty bad accident. Took the cab off one of the trucks.
For Reliable Towing, an all-day battle has just begun.
Let's do this.
Operating a 30-ton wrecker, James Luke is trying to separate 2 semis on a tight angle.
The way they're tangled, I'm pulling upwards of 160,000 pounds.
All right. Snap that right off.
I just overworked the cable and it overloaded a chain and it broke.
James needs a better angle to pull from,
We're gonna have to get a stronger pulling point.
but the ideal position is blocked by the wreck.
What do you want to do, man?
This recovery is not going the way I want it to, so I'm gonna have to try and figure something out.
What truck are you driving?
There's another tow company that's up there. They're gonna help with the separating of the 2 trailers.
Fortunate to be on the opposite side of the crash.
See, you're gonna hook up to this one, just swing her out, buddy. All right.
The other truck is in a better position to help winch the semis apart.
On a job this big, we're not competition. We're just here to get the job done.
Okay. Put the brakes on.
With the 2 trailers untangled,
There's a strap down the one side.
James rigs to the front of one of the tractors.
Okay, you're good there. Okay.
Going forward!
And the first casualty is on its way.
Oh, there you go.
But with multiple wrecks paralyzing the highway,
Still closed up there?
the massive job is far from over. The next target is the decapitated lumber truck.
You see a lot of wrecks on this highway, but this is just something else, you know. Cannot believe it.
Lifting the orphaned cab out of the ditch will require a rotator, and heavy snow is starting to fall.
We're supposed to get another 20 centimeters today, so we really want to get this cleaned up and out of the way ASAP.
2 hours after being called in,
I don't know how bad yet, really. We'll find out in a second here.
Mr. Merv!
Merv and his 50-ton rotator arrive.
Holy.
There's just parts of this truck everywhere. It is absolutely like obliterated.
It's good to have you.
The bearded wonder Merv, doesn't matter what he's got to do, he'll do it.
Okay, I'll grab a jacket. We'll walk around, take a look here.
With Merv and the rotator up here, we should be able to get the road open.
That's crazy. That is something. Dude, this is like carnage all the way down the hill.
With the magnitude of this wreck here, it's gonna take quite a while to clean it up. This is quite the mess.
Unbelievable, eh? Heading up Highway 3, watch for black ice.
100 miles to the south.
Just past East Gate, westbound, we have a truck and transfer in the ditch.
All right, copy that.
Colin McLean rolls to a call for Jamie Davis on Highway 3.
We got a call this morning from one of our clients. He's put his dump truck into the ditch.
Route 3, Flushing, slippery.
Highway 3, it's curvy, it's windy. If you just drop your attention for just a second, you could be off the road.
There was a little slushy on the Allison.
En route for traffic control is John Rogers.
Yeah, see where he is or what's going on.
That'd be great. Get set up before I get there.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Just stuffed.
The dump truck veered right and went off the road.
All right, let's take a look, see what we got here.
I tried to turn on my left side, but truck is pulling me on the right side.
The trailer is barely off the road, but the front end is deep into the snow.
That's a lot of snow in there.
Initial gut reaction, you know, he's in there pretty good.
This is gonna be a fight.
Yeah, she stuffed him in there pretty good. All this that I'm standing on,
Yeah?
is as deep as that truck, right? This is a ditch.
Colin needs to decide which way to pull him out.
So I got two different options here.
Okay.
The first one is I grab this guy from the front end and just yard him out. It's kind of a little bit of a tough decision. If I'm gonna pull him out forwards, I'm gonna have to block the highway. The other option is I separate him and I pull him back the way he's at, keeping the highway open, which is gonna take longer. You get all these options in your head, you know, spinning around, spinning around. I need to be like this, right here. Grab onto that front end, yard it over. Sometimes you just gotta go with your gut. Oh, here. That way.
Colin makes the call. He'll attempt to pull from the front through the deep snow.
All right, guys, I'm gonna block the highway here for a couple minutes. This dump truck's got a nice solid front bumper.
Nice.
I'm just gonna snatch block both my lines. Basically pick the front end up and yard it onto the road. In your truck, start it up. Come on.
Colin's plan pays off.
There you go.
And the dump truck is back on the road in no time.
Boss, just stay in the truck. I'm gonna move, pull forward a bit, open up single alternating, okay?
Search the C-cars, move. Yeah, it's open, bud.
I don't like having the highway closed. You know, I just needed to get the most effective pull.
I'm amazed it opened this fast.
All right, boss, let's hop in here and fire it up.
Out of the ditch, the driver can carry on with his day.
We've sent him on his way. So I'm gonna head back down the mountain.
But 5 minutes down the road,
Oh, look at that. And I look over it.
the same truck
They just drove right in the ditch.
is in trouble.
This is, wow. What the hell?
On Highway 3,
They just drove right in the ditch.
Wow, just wow.
Colin rolls up on the fastest repeat customer of his career.
Quarter mile down the road. I look over it and he's driven his truck into the ditch again. Hey, John. Yeah, we're gonna need you down here. Oh. What happened?
Start pulling on the right way.
What?
Start pulling on the right.
It's bizarre. I'm starting to wonder now is he all right? It started pulling?
Yeah.
Well, that's weird. In my 20 years of running tow truck, I've never seen somebody drive into the ditch again exactly the same way, in the same day. We turn around and we look and he's got the thing stuffed in here. Like stuffed, like you look.
I see that.
Strange things happen when you're dealing with trucks and people. And, you know, this is one of those strange things.
I don't even know what to say here. Maybe it's the truck.
A quick inspection,
Get in, steer left, steer right. Keep going, keep doing it.
and the steering seems to be normal.
Everything's tight. The truck seems mechanically fine. I checked both steering arms, linkage, sway bar. Yeah, it's kind of a head scratcher, this one. Glad you're okay.
Thank you very much.
Glad you're okay. That's all that matters to me. How or why he put that truck in the ditch twice, I'll never know. Okay, slow it down a bit.
Yeah, go slow.
Take some time. I don't understand it. I don't like it when I don't understand stuff. Blew my mind.
Do you already know what direction that accident is at Logan?
On the north end of the Coca-Cola,
What a mess.
Merv and the Reliable crew face a nearly mile-long stretch of wrecked semis. The most jaw-dropping.
Holy.
A truck cab that was sheared off its chassis in the crash.
We got so many pieces in so many different areas. It's going to take quite a while to clean it up.
When the lumber truck lost control, its cab was sliced off. And by some miracle, the driver survived.
With a job this size, you just got to work through it piece by piece and just get it done as fast as possible.
Merv's rotator is a welcome sight. But reliable towing has brought another of its own heavies into the battle.
Dream team right here.
Operator Mitch Carr rolls in with a 50-ton wrecker.
Anything with wheels and a motor, I'm in. I eat, sleep, and breathe this job. It's so far into my blood now, it's not even funny.
Better be ready, my friend.
Mitch's wrecker once belonged to Jamie Davis.
We got a 50-ton sitting in our yard.
Who sold it to Reliable Towing earlier this winter.
That's a beautiful truck.
The truck, formerly known as HR 116, is now known as HT 31. Mitch will team up with Merv on the lumber wreck. While James slips away with more bent metal back to Merritt.
My part's done here. Hopefully we'll get home soon.
Jeez. The initial view of this job it's overwhelming. There's trucks everywhere that you can look.
First order of business. Let's get this out of here.
The lumber trailer lost its load in the crash, but is still attached to what's left of the tractor.
Okay, hook that one onto the chain, bud, before you walk out of there. I got it. This line will end up pulling the trailer this way, right?
Yeah, of course.
To save time, Mitch will try to winch both units all together.
The quickest way is to just leave them connected and drag them out of the ditch. You drag them out 2 pieces, you're doing twice as much work.
Look at the axle, holy.
It's very tricky. It's so bent and mangled. Ah! Brutal.
It's good. Okay. Ready?
Yep.
They separate the trailer. And Merv lifts it the rest of the way to the road.
Take this trailer, Mitch.
But removing the tractor, nothing more than wheels on a chassis, will require some finesse.
We're going to use my rotator to lift what's left of the tractor onto another trailer and get it hauled away.
Merv's rotator needs to lift the unit, swing it around carefully over its back end, and land it squarely onto a flatbed.
We're suspending 18,000 pounds up in the air. It is definitely not a joke. When we're lifting up parts and pieces, they can spin and rotate.
You just finding her happy spot. You can just hold your rope now, kind of guide it a little bit. Pull the nose a little bit.
As the 9-ton chassis swings closer to the deck, a single rope is all that's stopping it from spinning into the rotator.
It's nerve-wracking. You don't want to wreck it.
Don't let it come too far. Hold her. Stop!
Hey, anyone headed north, Highway Highway 5. We're come to a dead stop here.
Don't let it come too far.
Near Merritt, BC,
Gentle.
an 18,000-pound tractor chassis swivels towards Merv's rotator.
I'll see if we can get it out far enough. We'll try to spin it right around. We'll put the drives in the back.
With little room to spare.
Pivot it around my truck, right?
With only a rope to guide it, Merv must fly it around the back of his rotator and land it on a flatbed.
We try to get it landed as square as possible. You make sure you pay attention to where guys are, swing radius.
Slowly, slowly, slowly. Keep going. Once you get past a point on that hook, it'll go. Okay, let her go.
Nice.
Okay, down. Okay, buddy, roll forward a little bit.
This'll work.
You're good, you're good.
Just wheels, chassis, and an engine block. The bottom half of the tractor is hauled away. But the next piece,
Let's see what we can do about this then, Mitch.
is the sheared off cab.
Could you imagine sitting there going, what the hell just happened, and watch your truck go into the ditch?
The driver survived the dramatic crash.
And to know that a guy can walk away from that almost barely hurt is pretty unbelievable.
But to recover the 6,000-pound cab, Merv and Mitch will have to get creative.
Wonder if we could just chuck an endless loop through the windows.
I was just thinking that.
Through that window and out the back door.
Out the back door.
And then up into one point, and then I'll just reach over and drag it out of here.
We're gonna use an endless loop, run it through the passenger side door and out the driver's side of the sleeper.
With a thick strap around the cab, Merv will need the maximum reach of his 35-foot boom.
I'm reaching over across a whole entire lane and into the ditch.
Put that between the two blues, and then back to the hook. Should give you enough that way.
We're definitely looking to lift it out in one piece. I don't want it to split in half and leave a bunch of debris all over the road or the ditch.
So watch yourselves.
Yep.
Hold that cab so that stack don't smash them.
I'll just turn it that way.
Watch your hands, boys.
Ready.
The last piece of the lumber wreck
Going over.
is ready to roll.
Straight to the body shop for that one.
One lane open. Finally, eh? Finally. Yeah.
Back down the highway at the first crash they started on hours ago.
This one's in bad shape. We're gonna be here a while.
The second of two semis needs to be cleared.
We're gonna have a good time with that one.
The trailer is loaded with boxes of vegetable oil, and it's barely holding together.
We can't move the trailer. It is so compromised. We basically have to unload it where it sits before we can even physically do anything with the trailer at all to get it off the highway.
As they wait for an offload crew to arrive, day turns to night.
Once it gets dark out, it just poses a whole new danger to us.
12 hours into the recovery.
How heavy is each one? 20 pounds?
7,000 gallons of vegetable oil has to be unloaded one box at a time.
That's good. Leave those ones there if they're leaking. Takes a lot of time, these ones. Everything's got to get picked up.
After 3 hours,
let's go.
The vegetable oil has been transferred to another trailer. But the weather is getting worse. For Merv and the rotator, that's bad news.
We've been told that we can no longer do any closures on the highway just because of the weather pattern we have coming through.
Plow trucks need to do their job to keep the coke safe.
Every time we close it down, it slows our plows down, the roads get icy, and we create problems.
Merv comes up with a plan to try to clear the wreck without blocking the road.
This whole truck and trailer has to go backwards down the highway to that exit. Because we're not allowed to close a lane anymore, and I can't lift it without closing a lane.
Merv will use his rotator to try to move the rig by pulling on the back of the shredded trailer.
Okay, get right out of there.
But as Merv starts to winch,
No, he's stuck up here, Merv.
I was not happy.
a new problem.
Oh, she twisted in there.
The trailer's axles are too damaged to roll.
Oh.
There's nothing holding anything together under there. It's definitely not traveling down the road.
Carnage all over this place. I would not want to be part of the record team that took that mess apart.
Not coming. Is there still a pin in there?
100 miles north of Hope, in the middle of the coke.
Oh, she twisted in there. Oh.
Merv and the crew from Reliable Towing struggle with the last piece of a wreck.
This trailer is obliterated, smashed, messed right up. The axles are ripped right out of it.
That rod that goes that way is that pin. It's structurally not safe to go down the highway the way it is anymore.
You don't want some hocus pocus thing traveling down the road.
Now we want to get these axles out from underneath it.
The plan is to remove the axles entirely and get them shipped back down to the yard separately from the trailer itself.
This thing is tweaked.
Yep.
Get that flat deck here.
The crew gets in position
Back it up nice and close to this lane.
to load the damaged axles onto a deck truck.
This is a big job. There's a lot of little individual pieces and there's a lot of moving parts in here that we got to get figured out.
Pull ahead slowly and back to the left.
You'll be okay. Keep going. Winch it up.
The axles are out of the way, but the gutted trailer still needs to be cleared off the coke.
One of our major fights tonight is going to be definitely trying not to close the highway and yet still get that trailer loaded.
But it's definitely going to be a challenge.
No point in stopping now. Let's get this done. Heads up.
200 miles west,
I'm just heading to the Vancouver airport.
Colin's got the night off, heading into the city to pick up a special passenger.
I'm just flying in from Montreal for a reading break right now. My oldest son, Tyler, he's third-year university student.
It's been 5 months since Colin's seen his 23-year-old son, Tyler.
Tyler! What's going on, buddy? Hey.
How are you? Oh.
I've been in a tow truck for 18 years, so I haven't always been there for them. I missed a lot of them growing up.
Oh, that's good to see you.
I really need something with bacon on it that's not a poutine.
I think about them all the time. They're my world. They really are. It's a long flight you've had.
Back on the coke,
Let's get those blocks out of there, Mitch.
Sure.
Merv and Mitch
And then I'll swing over and we'll get her lined up for your trailer.
prepare to load a wreck that's lost its axles.
We're backing right under.
This is where the operator of that rotator, Merv, needs to be good at what he does.
He's got to get that back end lined up. Come over about a foot.
We're definitely not looking for this thing to fall off the flat deck. It would enter into the live lane of traffic. It would just be an ugly scenario.
Straight, 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 straight.
Whoa! Stop! You're good. There.
With the trailer safely on the deck, the final step is to disconnect it from the tractor.
Oh. Yeah, got it.
The kingpin is released. So Mitch will now reverse his wrecker
You're gonna back up until you get tension?
to hold on to the tractor.
Stay. Good.
As Merv lifts the trailer with his rotator, it's a risky move to separate the units.
Everything we do has kind of got a little bit of danger to it.
A strong jolt could knock the trailer off the deck.
Biggest thing is just making sure it stays where we want it to. Any movement can cause that trailer to want to shift and fall off each side of the land all.
Find out in a minute.
Yep.
If we're not careful with this, could end up being catastrophic.
Slow, 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 easy, easy, easy. No, it's moving. It's moving. Whoa, 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 whoa.
What's it look like on your side? Still square?
No, it's moving. It's moving. Whoa, 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 whoa.
The final piece of a multi-truck wreck
It slid over, that's for sure.
threatens to fall off a flatbed.
If we keep going the way that we're going, things are only gonna get worse.
Mitch and Merv's plan to yank the trailer away from its tractor is on hold.
Let's get maybe you to go backwards this time.
Okay.
With somebody watching back there?
Yeah. 10-4, I'm gonna pull.
Now, instead of acting as an anchor, Mitch will use his truck to pull on the wreck.
So instead of trying to move the trailer, we're gonna try and move the tractor out from underneath the trailer. To operate it smoothly, I need to make sure that I make myself one with the truck.
Yeah, go. Okay, going.
Mitch touches the gas and begins to back up.
One more. Almost. Every yank. Yep.
The units disconnect, and the trailer remains upright.
Touchdown, boys.
Finally, this plan has worked. We've got the tractor out from underneath the trailer.
Underlift down.
Yeah, you're good. Chain her down, pack her up, let's go.
Been a long night. Get the tractor loaded up and get the hell out of here.
After handling 3 major wrecks on one stretch of highway, reliable towing and aggressive towing,
We're 1:30 in the morning now. We'll be home by 4 or 5 o'clock here, hopefully.
put the marathon day to bed.
Both companies worked as hard as they could to get the highway open as fast as they could. And it's a really good day.
Better late than never, eh?
The next day in the Fraser Valley,
And would you look at that? Nice one.
Colin tees up a rare day off
Right? Like father, like son.
with his oldest son.
I haven't seen Tyler for 5 months. He's got a little break here from his university in Montreal, and I'm really stoked to see him.
Nice and straight.
He's my father, but we're also really good friends. When I need a father figure, he's there.
Decent, Jimmy. There you go.
But barely into their first bucket of balls, Colin gets called into action.
Unfortunately, duty calls, and we got to run up the mountain and go get a broken down truck.
That's the towing life, right? There's never really a day off.
In this business, no matter what you're doing or what you want to do, you're taking care of the public first.
Anybody come down 3? Beautiful day for a drive. Hammer down.
2 hours later,
I
haven't been in one of your big rigs since I was a kid.
Colin and Tyler are on a father and son road trip in HR 126.
I used to pick them up from school and drop them off to school in a heavy wrecker.
The job is on Highway 3 near Manning Park.
That's my guy right there.
A broken down cube van needs to be towed.
No problem.
And Tyler
So you tell me what you need me to do, eh?
can't wait to get his hands on the controls.
Okay, you want to pull it down? No, I want to pull it towards you.
Do you want it up a bit?
Yeah. He was 4 years old when I started running wrecker. Yeah.
Decent, Jimmy. The whole thing moved.
There you go. By the time he was 10, he could almost load a bus by himself. Tyler?
Yeah.
Down just a little bit.
Put it down?
Just a little bit. Oh, yeah. Okay, good.
I'm proud of my dad. It's pretty cool that you trust me when you're under a truck like this. And the fact that he's proud of me and tells me all the time, it makes you feel like you're doing something right.
Keep going. Okay, whoa.
I good?
Okay, now go back up.
Any time you can spend with your family is important.
Now step away from the tow truck and get back to school.
Those are moments that he has to cherish because time is everything.
We all good?
Yeah. Good job.
I love my boys to death. The best thing that ever happened to me.
You could always drop me off at the airport.
I can't wait for the next visit.
Next time on Highway Thru Hell.
Whoa!
Out of the frying pan.
You are my hero today.
And into the fire.
That was a hell of a fireball, eh?
Now we've got a real problem.
An unexpected detour.
We still got a long way to go.
Turns a simple job.
Son of a bitch.
Into a night of heavy rescue.
Oh, to my waffle!
And
We gotta be really careful.
an off-road mission
Up.
threatens to bog down camp.
Oh, there!
This time on Highway Thru Hell. Whoa! Out of the frying pan.
You are my hero today.
And into the fire.
That was a hell of a fireball, eh?
Now we've got a real problem.
An unexpected detour.
We still got a long way to go.
Turns a simple job.
Son of a bitch.
Into a night of heavy rescue.
Oh, to my waffle!
And
We gotta be really careful.
an off-road mission
Up.
threatens to bog down camp.
Oh, there!
Bit of a funky smell in the air.
Near Hope, British Columbia,
Somebody's saying something about a truck fire.
emergency crews race to a call just east of town.
Is he on fire now? Yes, he is.
At the side of the highway, a semi is fully engulfed in flames.
Yeah, we got a hell of a mess.
The driver is safe, but the tractor is gone. At 5 a.m., Jamie Davis is called out of bed to the scene.
It's go, go, go every day, day in, day out, day in, day out. You're pushing your body to the limit. You're pushing yourself to the limit all the time.
When Jamie arrives, the fire is contained.
Tractor's burnt, but they were able to keep the truck from catching on to the trailer.
This truck is stinky, it's leaking, it's charred.
It's up to Jamie to get the semi off the road. So he needs to call in one of his heavy wreckers and his top operator.
Hey, Colin, morning. Morning. There's a truck that burnt, and we've got to tow the truck and trailer to the yard.
While Jamie waits for Colin, early morning traffic is picking up.
This is where the highway splits off to 3 and 5 here. Trucks are starting to move, and everybody's starting to go for the day.
You have toxic materials. It's not only a danger to us, but it's a danger to people on the highway. And we need to get this thing off the road as fast as we can.
As dawn breaks, Colin McLean arrives in HR 126.
Oh, ding, ding.
Morning.
Early morning wreck. Stinks. Nasty.
A little crispy fried, that's all.
But we'll do what needs to be done.
Caging brakes is no fun. Nobody likes to do it, especially under a burnt truck. It's a dirty, ugly job.
Jamie will release the locked brakes himself, and Colin will pull the drive shaft.
Jamie doesn't like to stand around and give orders. He gets right in there and does the work as well.
It's a grueling early morning workout.
It's hard physical work. This is this painful part that you have to just go through.
That's good.
But as Jamie takes a break, a sudden sharp pain seizes his chest.
Are you all right? Jamie's pretty red and he's sweating a little bit.
Oh, I'm feeling heart palpitations, man. I'm having a hard time breathing.
On the highway through hell, closure is not an option.
Am I having the pains?
On an early morning job outside Hope,
I'm having.
Jamie Davis is having chest pains.
I don't know. I'm not trying to.
Oh, you all right?
And you're like,
Oh, I'm feeling like heart palpitations, man.
Are you really?
But I just had like a flutter. Like.
Deep breath.
I can't breathe because it hurts.
Like, when I breathe, I can feel a pain in my chest, but I can feel that my heart is racing away.
I don't know what kind of a thing is going on there. It's very scary.
But Jamie keeps working.
He's complaining of chest pains, and it's concerning me. Would you sit down for a minute? Sit for a minute.
I got a job to do here, but my body's telling me, look, buddy, you're gonna slow down.
Jamie will let Colin and the crew finish the job.
After being in the towing business for as many years as I have.
Everything good, John?
Yeah.
Okay.
The long hours, sleep deprivation, you're looking after everybody else. There's a point where your body says to you, hey, you gotta look after yourself.
Colin hauls away the wreck, but his mind is on the boss.
You know, he's a pretty healthy guy, but that's usually the way it happens. Is, you know, the healthy ones have jammers at 50 years old, so I hope he's doing okay. I don't want to see Jamie have a heart attack out there on the side of the road. I'm really concerned.
I know that I need to get this thing looked at. It's time for the doctor.
Pretty snowy, man.
25 miles northeast.
There's no boring days in the winter.
Near the top of the Coke.
Not on the Coquihalla, there ain't.
A midwinter storm has highway maintenance crews.
Al Quarry Colin.
And Al Quarry.
Go ahead there, Richard.
Running non-stop.
Yeah, can you come down? There's one guy down here. He's right across the lane.
Yeah, 10-4.
I've been working on the mountain for 2 or 3 days. It's not like there's a set work time up there. It's just work all the time.
Let the festivities begin.
Kind of like the Wild West days.
Oh, we gotta get moving here.
Old truck's on its way.
And Mother Nature, she's got you on the run.
Welcome to the Coquihalla. I'm gonna pull you up in front of this truck, off the side, put more chains on. Okay, we're good to go. That's good. I got the one blocker out. I'm gonna get it rolling here. Awesome, thanks.
The hill is clear.
But Al won't be leaving the mountain anytime soon.
We'll just get a little rest and then be ready for the next tow.
As night falls, Al rests up before the next call.
There's somebody sitting on the side there.
At the same brake check where Al is parked,
Is that B-train spun out?
the driver of a heavyweight load has discovered a problem.
I'm trying to get out of here. Oh, yeah.
The trucker pulled over to take a nap. Now his B train, carrying 2 5,000-gallon bags of liquid resin, is trapped in the snow.
Weather conditions can change on that corridor very, very quickly.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Oh, here's Ministry.
Put a little sand under your tire. Yeah, for sure.
To get traction, highway crews try a simple trick.
Ready? Everyone clear? Back up.
But it's not enough.
We need to talk. Get Al.
So, an hour before dawn,
Yeah?
they're forced to wake up Al.
I tried everything. I didn't want to wake you up last night. All right, well, let's go.
Okay, right on.
Be nice to get a full night's sleep, but I'd get out of my onesie and fire up the truck.
Get down this mountain.
Al will rig the tractor to rescue the 70-foot-long B train and its full bladders.
This front end will probably slip around.
Those resin bags, they're pretty much like a big water balloon. So when we give them a pull forward, we better watch out.
You want me just to leave her in neutral and just turn? Okay.
Whoa!
The B train is out of the deep snow.
Oh, that worked well. You were my hero today.
All right, take care.
And the driver can continue down the mountain.
We're always happy to see taillights heading down that hill.
Oh, yeah, super baseball, no problem.
Wherever his product is going, hopefully it'll be on schedule.
But just 20 minutes down the highway, near the town of Hope,
Truck on fire, southbound. That was a hell of a fireball, eh?
the same toxic load has burst into flames.
that the same one I saw this morning there, all spun out the brake check?
Yeah, that'd be the same guy.
Now we've got a real problem.
What happened on the coke here? Truck's burning up.
10 miles north of Hope,
Looks like a chemical spill.
a tractor trailer hauling a hazardous load
Yeah, well, he's got them rubber bags of liquid, whatever's in there.
has sparked a dangerous situation on the coke. A driver rescued by Al Quiring less than an hour ago can only watch as his rig goes up in flames.
The most common reason that a trailer can catch on fire is that the brakes will overheat. They'll actually catch the wheel seal on fire, then the tires on fire.
You know what that product is called?
It's resin. They use it to glue plywood together. Don't breathe the smoke in. No.
The toxic load forces the authorities to shut down the coke.
It is a caustic material. It's all over the highway, and it is flammable. We're waiting for hazmat to show up. We have the highway blocked in both directions, north and south.
So the coke is closed or what? Yeah, it's closed.
Our priority is to make sure people stay out of the area and do not breathe this fume whatsoever.
A special team is called in,
Hazmat's here.
and the toxic cleanup could have the highway closed for days.
Guess that won't be opening anytime soon, will it? Really? Holy cow.
In Hope, the situation will change the direction of Colin McLean's next mission.
I'm heading to this out-of-town job when I find out Highway 5 is closed.
Colin has to pick up a truck and tow it 200 miles east to the Okanagan. His customer is waiting at a local truck stop just down the road.
This gentleman here today needs to be towed back up to their shop, which is in Kelowna.
Driver Andrew Goodine
Got it? Yeah, totally.
will join Colin for the long-distance haul.
I gotta get some repairs done. Hopefully tomorrow, to be back out on the road.
But with the main route east shut down,
The 5's closed between here and Merritt, both directions, so.
Colin and Andrew will be forced up the Fraser Canyon. Unable to take the coke, the most direct route from Hope, they'll have to travel north through the canyon on Highway 1. Then back down connectors into Kelowna.
So I guess we're taking the 1, eh?
Does that put us back a lot of time?
He's scheduled to be in Kelowna around 4 o'clock. Oh, it's gonna be a fun one. He's probably not gonna get there until 8.
But Colin's customer, climbing into a heavy wrecker for the first time, is looking forward to the ride.
It's gonna be exciting, that's for sure.
As Colin and his passenger head up the canyon,
Number 1 tonight. It's snowing north of Austin Bar.
What's the 8 looking like?
It don't look good.
the road ahead looks bleak.
From what I'm gathering from radio chatter, there's quite a mess we're heading into.
Oh yeah, it's blowing heavy. The four-wheelers are going in the ditch.
The who? Four-wheelers? Little cars, little trucks. Wow. Wow. We're in winter conditions. It could get a little sketchy. We still got a long way to go.
"150 miles to the north. Jamie's newest driver
I'll run a 100-mile house.
Has been dispatched to pick up a big load and haul it back to Hope.
Cam's heading up to pick up an excavator and bring it down for repair.
I wanted a challenge. Every day is a new challenge.
Earlier this year,
Hey, Mater.
How's it going, Jamie?
How are you
Good to
doing?
meet you. I'm good.
Cam Nino came to work for Jamie to try his luck at Mountain Recovery.
We're actually throwing a lot of jobs that are different to him. He's got common sense, and he seems to be a very capable guy.
This is what dreams are made of, bud.
When Cam arrives, he gets his first look at the heavy machine he has to bring home. It's the first time Cam will tow an oversized load down the mountain highway.
So all I'm pinned right there, I guess. I want you guys to walk it all for me. Yeah, I haven't been too much off-road. Usually it's just highway, right? So.
But before the excavator can be loaded, Cam has to separate the trailer from his tractor.
All right. Now, everything should just come apart. We'll see, though. We'll see.
When you're running a low bed and you're hauling big excavators, you've got to be on your game.
You can go ahead.
They're over width and they're heavyweight.
Probably right about here. Looks good to me. I'm just eager to get in there. I want to do a good job.
Cam needs to make sure the excavator is ready for the tight roads and tunnels he'll have to navigate back to Hope.
Well, yeah, we're 10 feet. I'm getting a little bit nervous. There's a million things going through your head. Oh, man.
200 miles north of Hope.
Well, yeah, we're 10 feet.
An oversized load is testing the nerves of Jamie's newest recruit.
Guys, I gotta call Jamie.
Cam Nino never expected the load to bulge over the sides of his trailer.
Hey, Jamie, how are you, bud? What's my limit on my width? Because this is 10 foot wide.
10 wide?
Yeah.
For a wide load, you've got to be extra cautious.
And I need the wide load signs, right?
Yeah, you will.
It's really cool that Cam gives me a call.
Because we're over width, we gotta throw on our signs.
He's got what he needs, so he's good to go.
I thought it was gonna be a little smaller, but one thing I learned in this business is it's never an easy job.
Cam rolls out.
I'm starting to get nervous now.
Bracing himself for the journey back to Hope on narrow, winding roads.
We're 10 feet wide on a 10-foot roadway.
Hauling a wide load requires every bit of skill and attention that a guy can muster.
It's gonna be something. Now we're just gonna take her nice and slow. This is no room for errors here.
Was it snowing up there, driver?
It's snowing pretty hard.
3 hours after leaving Hope,
She's slippery.
towing a truck to Kelowna.
Pretty bad.
Colin's detour north has hit another roadblock.
Well, that doesn't look very good at all. Unreal.
Spinouts and accidents have brought traffic to a halt on Highway 8.
It's just this little connecting road. Conditions are very good. We're gonna see some problems on it tonight. Son of a bitch. Ugh. We got cars in the ditch. We got a tractor trailer unit back there that's ready to hit the ditch. Highway 5 being closed, the 8 is the next best route to take. And it's chaos up here. It's very windy, it's very narrow. It's not meant for heavy traffic flow. Well, I see some flashy lights. Looks like another tow truck.
Keep turning.
Reliable towing is on scene.
There we go. I might have to pull them right to the top.
But operator James Merkley has only a 1-ton truck.
The road is just covered in ice. This car I've pulled out of the ditch 2 times already tonight.
You just gonna yard all 3 of them out?
Yeah, I got him out.
Okay.
Colin is stuck behind the chaos.
I'll rank this one.
And then we'll pull them out?
So he decides to join the fight.
Heavy wrecker guys, we have to work together. Just a little bit, just like that.
There we go.
It's a brotherhood. All right.
But down the road,
I got a heavy tandem.
something bigger is blocking the highway. A fully loaded semi that's gone off the road.
Most got stick to the coke when it was closed.
The road's on a bit of an angle. It's icy.
Colin's night just got more interesting.
Are we dropping this or what?
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull this tractor trailer unit out.
His customer's truck is disconnected.
I'm gonna unhook the 5-ton that I'm towing.
His simple tow is now a heavy rescue.
126 is gonna be in action.
But winching out a 65-ton lumber truck
I am at my max weight right now.
will be a stretch for the 25-ton highway hauler.
This could potentially be a very heavy pull for HR 126. This is a tow truck. It's not really meant for heavy recovery. All right. Well, right now, just release your tractor brakes.
Yeah.
No gas, put it in neutral. We'll just have to see how it goes. All right, let's start pulling.
Colin starts to winch. But with a massive weight and deep snow, the lumber truck barely moves.
He doesn't have his foot on the brakes?
Do you have your foot on the brakes?
No. You're pushing the limit, you're getting to that red line. Oh, to my waffle! Come on!
On Highway 8, Colin's in a showdown
Now release all your brakes!
with a 65-ton lumber truck. His road trip has turned into an unexpected heavy rescue.
All his brakes are off?
Are all of them released?
Everything, trailer, the whole bit.
Yeah.
He's fully loaded. If we pull any harder, we're gonna be the ones that are gonna lose.
The load is pushing the limits of Colin's 25-ton wrecker. So he needs the driver to help.
Do you want to put it in low and drive forward a little bit?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
I asked him to put a little throttle into it to help me along.
But the driver
Go! Oh, to my waffle!
is only digging in deeper.
Every time he tries to take off, he just spins closer and closer to the ditch.
Colin's only option is to take one more shot without the driver.
Duty calls. I'm gonna give it a shot, see what happens. Try and come ahead under your own power, just slightly.
Outmatched,
Perfect.
Colin pulls off the surprise recovery.
It's just one of them things. Go ahead and do it, you know, just get it done.
And his first customer doesn't mind the delay.
A good lesson out here tonight from Colin, showing me how it really is out here in the winter months.
Come on, Andrew, let's go. A little bit of adventure for Andrew, definitely.
But hours behind schedule. Colin needs to get back to towing.
I just want to go to Kelowna and finish what I'm doing. Time-wise, it's a rough day.
Just up the road.
You guys got somebody coming or what?
Another victim of the storm brings Colin's journey to a halt.
Here we go again. Crazy.
Be a long one. Anybody come through the canyon? Is it looking good?
80 miles south in the Fraser Canyon.
You know, I'm just a little nervous.
Cam tows his first oversized load down the narrow mountain highway.
We got a wide load going eastbound, number 1.
Come on.
To make it back to Hope.
Now we're about to get in our tunnels here.
Jamie's new driver has to travel through 3 tight tunnels.
If you enter into there with a wide load and another truck's coming along, bing, bang, boom, you're having trouble.
This is the stressful part. Anybody that wants to do this job, you gotta have nerves of steel.
The excavator Cam's hauling is 10 feet wide and more than 12 feet tall.
My heart's racing, I'm trying not to hurt myself or anybody else that's on the road. There's a thought in your head, what if, right? You just gotta soldier on and keep going.
Cam and the oversized load
I think we're good.
have made it through the tunnels.
It's time to hammer down and get home.
And minutes later,
I'll probably have gray hair after this.
he brings it home to Jamie's yard.
Hey, Cam.
Well, we made it.
Are you tired?
No, not really.
Cam got the job done. He's a good, competent driver. He did a really good job.
It's really good. The first digger you ever hauled.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Anything new I throw at him, he seems to master it in a hurry.
Job well done. Jamie's happy, and that's all we can do. On to the next one.
What's going on up the road here?
On Highway 8,
You guys have been waiting for 3 hours?
another spun-out truck has sidelined Colin's trip.
Yeah, you got it nice.
We've driven about 1.5 kilometers, and I come across a medium-duty utility truck stuck in the ditch.
A railway maintenance vehicle has slid off the road.
We're just gonna try and give you a couple little tugs and...
I'm not gonna leave these guys stranded. That's just not in my nature.
I don't know how far I'm gonna be able to get you out, though.
Already hours behind, Colin can't afford to drop his tow to rescue the railway truck.
If I can unhook and rehook again, it's gonna take forever. This is life throwing curveballs at you. I think I can pull this guy without having to unhook the 5-ton. So, I'm gonna try it.
But Colin's passenger is okay with the delay.
I got patience for this kind of stuff. It's good to help the guys out. I like it.
Because Colin will leave the cube van on the back of HR 126. He'll have to winch the rail truck out on a tight angle and within inches of the customer's vehicle.
We have to try to help these guys out. I have a little bit of working room.
Brakes off! And your tongue turns brakes off. Trigger, brakes off. The sensor off.
As Colin starts to winch, the truck begins to roll.
No power. Leave it in neutral, brakes off.
But his margin of error is disappearing.
Brakes on. Stay there. No.
It's ugly any way you go, man.
6 hours into what was supposed to be a simple tow.
Leave it in neutral, brakes off.
Colin's attempting a recovery with another load on the back of his heavy wrecker.
It's a pretty heavy unit.
Brakes on. Stay there. No.
The railway truck is out, but is less than 2 feet from the cube van on the back of Colin's wrecker.
Nice and easy. Put it in gear, release the brakes, and just let the truck do its thing. Keep the wheel cranked hard. Momentum.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, let's get out of here. With a little bit of truck whispering, they were able to drive away.
Never a dull moment.
We got to help people so they could go home to their families. You know, just it's what we do.
After the long detour,
We've been pulling guys out of the ditch the whole way up.
Colin and his customer arrive in Kelowna.
Touchdown.
Oh, what a relief.
It's definitely good to be back before midnight. It was quite an adventure.
It only took us 8 extra hours to get here. We zigged, we zagged, we made it. Now we're going to bed.
All right, buddy. Nice work. Handshake.
Handshake.
Good deal.
Give her a pound there.
Tonight, firsthand knowledge of what happens out there on the highways, it's impressive.
At the end of the day, customer's happy. So win all day long.
Miles west, in the Fraser Valley.
Holy mother, she was raining hard.
Mission Towing's Ken DePerrin
Pretty rainy today, soaking the ground pretty good.
has been dispatched to an unusual off-road recovery.
Our crew's ready to go and get the work done.
Earlier this winter, an ice storm crippled the town of Mission.
Look at the tree down here. Like, look at the mess.
And claimed thousands of trees.
It'll take months and months to clean up the mess.
To reach tonight's job, Ken has to leave the road.
See what we got here?
And cross a rain-soaked field.
We got a yard here that's very soft.
A 33,000-pound tree chipper is trapped in the mud.
It's kind of swamp hole here. He's really buried himself down. Just dug him right down is what it's done.
Ken brought his heavy wrecker to rescue the arborist's truck, but that's no longer an option.
We're not bringing our wrecker in here, not our big wrecker, that's for sure. We'll be stuck worse than he is. Here they come.
Ken calls in 2 lightweight machines to tackle the job. A backhoe
Tighter.
And a 1-ton tow truck.
Easy, 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 easy. Don't spin. You want to come in here? Back in beside him.
Ken will rig a line from the 1-ton to the chipper, then loop the line to the backhoe to add weight to the pull.
We bring in the backhoe and we'll use it for an anchor. Easy, just easy.
But as the backhoe moves into position,
oh my gosh, be careful.
The soggy field
Hold there! Whoa!
Claims a second machine.
Now what are we gonna do? Uh-oh.
In Mission, BC.
You're going down in a sinkhole.
Ken's off-road recovery.
Watch your front end. Hold there! Whoa!
Is sinking fast.
That's not good. He's just sunk right out of sight on the other side.
Now the backhoe, brought in to rescue the tree chipper, is stuck.
He's coming in across the field perfectly, and then when he goes to turn, he's bottomed right out.
That's not a nice start.
No. Oh. I'm thinking, oh my gosh. Now what are we gonna do?
But Ken and the backhoe operator have an idea. By dropping the stabilizer arms and pushing down on the rear bucket,
he should be able to pull himself out of it.
the backhoe lifts itself out of the mud.
Easy, just easy. Keep going, keep going. Keep up. Easy, easy, easy. Don't spin them, don't spin. Good. Good.
To finish the job, the backhoe will have to be farther away than Ken would like.
I don't want to go another 10 feet forward. It's very soft.
It's a hard place to get into. That makes it a little more difficult for us to do this job.
With the backhoe in position,
tighter.
The mission tow truck lines up with the 16-ton target.
That's good. Whoa. We're gonna hook a snatch block onto the truck and then back to the machine. Can you bring out the line there, please? Oh, this is way softer than I thought it was. Holy smokes. We're gonna run a cable so the wrecker can pull him out and use the hoe as an anchor. Okay, there we go. Okay, you guys. We gotta be really careful around this cable, okay? Because if it snaps, somebody could get hit. This is a heavy pull. Cable snaps, could kill you. Do you get in your truck?
Yeah.
The arborist will also add some gas
Okay, take your brakes off.
to help power his machine out of the bog.
He's gonna start pulling here. Okay, just try backing up easy. Keep coming. Keep coming. Don't spin him, whatever you do. Just let him roll. Turn your wheels a little bit the other way. To the left, to the left. There you go. Right, that's perfect. Take that in a bit. That's good. Right about there. Keep going. Hold there. Whoa.
The truck is free from the mud
There.
and should make it the rest of the way on its own.
Okay, I'm gonna guide him from that side. Yell if something happens. Come on back. Start turning. Start turning, turning, turning. Keep going, keep going. Yeah. A little more. Doing good. Keep going. Cranker. Cranker now. Good. Wow. Well, am I glad to see that. That is one mud hole.
Yeah.
Soft ground, huh? Everybody was happy. Thanks for calling Mission Towing.
No problem.
Okay. We got her, eh, Jason?
Yeah, we always do.
Got her.
Good day, guys.
See ya, thank you. You're taking a chance every time you pull something out, but you get the job done. And then that's the deal.
in hope.
It's good both ways. Hammer down.
Traffic is flowing on the Coke once again. After the toxic fire 2 days ago,
That was a hell of a fireball, eh?
today,
I don't go to the doctors very often.
Jamie heads to a medical appointment.
Last time was probably 3 years ago.
Are you all right?
On a recent job, Jamie had a scare.
Oh, I'm feeling heart palpitations. I'm having a hard time breathing.
That's what I got to do today.
After a battery of tests, Jamie and wife Sherry are anxious to find out what's going on.
It's a bit of a wake-up call for me.
The results are in.
Well, the medical's fine. My eyesight was perfect. My blood pressure's perfect. The doctor said everything's fine with my heart. But he did tell me to relax a little bit and lower my stress. Senior my ass.
The clean bill of health clears Jamie to leave town.
That's a long frickin' trip up to Whitehorse.
It's supposedly 3 days.
An epic journey to the Yukon.
We've been hired to go way up north to pick up a damaged unit, and we're gonna bring it back down to the coast.
Why are you doing the Whitehorse job and not, say, camp?
Sherry's giving me an earful. You know, she wants me to slow down a little bit and not work so much. That's a grueling trip. For a new guy, it's not easy. There's big drop-offs, curves, and, you know. At the end of the day, you've got the jobs, you gotta get it done.
Okay, that's good to go.
The long trip
Yeah, keep going.
will have Jamie
Okay.
and cousin Paris traveling more than 2,000 miles.
We're hitting the road. I'm really looking forward to just getting on the highway and going and seeing the north.
Next time on Highway Thru Hell,
Holy,
a massive pileup
we need help down here.
plunges Al's son into the eye of a storm.
Get the paramedics.
It's all frozen.
A $500,000 load
Hang on, Mitch.
becomes a balancing act.
Hold on. Go.
And Jamie battles to bring a wreck back from the Yukon. This time on Highway Thru Hell,
Holy,
a massive pileup
we need help down here.
plunges Al's son into the middle of a disaster.
Get the paramedics.
Then
It's all frozen.
a $500,000 load
Hang on, Mitch.
becomes a balancing act.
Hold on.
And
Go.
Jamie battles to bring a wreck back from the Yukon.
What's going on the number 5 there today?
There's snowfall warning for the Coke tonight.
8 p.m. on BC's Coquihalla Highway. Heavy snow and heavy traffic
That guy's in a hurry.
are building on the vital trucking route.
This corridor, it brings wall types up that mountain.
Gonna be a busy one tonight.
Vehicles hauling fuel, food, freight. There's cars, there's buses hauling people. Some people thrive in winter snowstorms, other people do not.
Tonight, Quarry Towing is working the mountain.
Who is it, Al Quarry?
But it's not Al.
There's some weather and Sunday, so it's going to be a lot of traffic.
It's his 24-year-old son, Carrie.
Seeing what there is, you don't know until you show up.
Carrie's grown up in the family business.
What the?
Honing his skills alongside his grandpa Bob and his father Al.
This is what they call family bonding.
He's got the makings to be a good heavy wrecker operator. I could see it in him.
I'm just gonna hook to this tree to get the angle.
Makes me feel very proud because I'm fourth generation. I'm trying to live on that legacy and make it go another generation.
There.
After a long day on the mountain,
Yeah, I'm fishtailing a bit here.
Carrie's ready to call it a night.
I've been on the Coquihalla all day, done a few things. Now I'm going back home.
But 8 miles east of Hope,
Ooh, it's a little slick there.
the snow has turned into freezing rain.
Anybody coming up the rock cut, you don't have skates on it, you're not gonna make it.
There's black ice everywhere.
Hang on, we got something right here, the rock cut. Accident right here.
A pickup has slid off the road.
You guys okay?
I don't know, probably how to get out of here.
Okay.
I need to help these people. I'm going to pull them out.
Get over here. You're going to grab a cable.
As Carrie works,
Get that car to move.
traffic slows to a stop.
I deal with this pickup as quickly as I can.
But as Carrie hustles, emergency crews race to an area just west of him.
I don't even know what's going on.
There's got to be something bigger going on.
Got that accident somewhere? Yeah, you got an accident at the rock cut.
Hop in, back up.
Carrie gets the pickup on its way
There's an army ambulance heading up there.
and scrambles towards the lights and sirens.
Holy.
We have a crash at the rock cut. Slow down before you get to it. Nobody gets by me here.
A chain reaction collision happened just minutes ago.
Holy.
And Carrie is one of the first on scene.
4 semis, 3 buses, and multiple cars southbound.
This is the biggest crash I have ever seen.
Cars everywhere, crushed and squashed. Holy crap.
On the highway through hell, closure is not an option.
We got multiple tour buses overturned. We got tractor trailers on top of tractor trailers.
A mass casualty accident
It looks like it just happened.
has just unfolded on the Coke.
The number of vehicles involved, that's probably the biggest one we've seen.
I've worked up to Coquihalla for many years, and I've never heard of such a big accident.
There's 4 53s and a Greyhound bus.
Al Quiring's 24-year-old son, Carrie,
Stop traffic right away. There's like 6 trucks right here.
is one of the first on site.
There's cars everywhere, buses, transport trucks. It's like something out of a war movie.
One of the buses, sandwiched between 2 tractor trailers, was part of the chain reaction that happened only minutes ago. The bus was rounding a bend when the driver suddenly had to brake and narrowly escaped piling into the first stage of the wreck. Then, a tractor trailer couldn't stop in time, burying its front end under another semi.
One minute it's calm, normal, you're thinking you're going home, and in the second it's absolute total chaos.
Yeah, they're all jackknife in the ditch upside down.
I'm not there at this point to direct Carrie, so he's got to act and operate on his own.
Who drives the Greyhound bus?
The main door of the bus is blocked by one of the rigs.
This charter bus is full of people.
Bus driver?
Yes.
Is everyone okay?
So Carrie and the first responders
I'm probably gonna have to pull this back. Open the window! I don't think they know how.
look for another escape route.
I'm tall enough to look into the windows.
Do you want to shine a light?
Oh, there we go. So how many people are in there?
Just be calm, everyone, okay?
And tell the bystanders help us on the way.
Incredibly,
There's a sore neck, a couple sore bones.
none of the 47 passengers are seriously injured, despite the terrifying final moment. Captured from inside, seconds before impact. The passengers are brought out one by one to be taken into Hope.
Okay, what's going on?
But as Carrie surveys the scene,
Oh, they found him.
Found who? Who?
he uncovers a more urgent situation.
As I walk around, I hear bystanders talking about there's a guy trapped.
There's someone trapped, apparently? Whereabouts are you? Are you in the bunk?
The driver of the semi who crashed after the tour bus is deep in the wreck.
We need help down here!
Being in his position, you know, you're probably wondering, how am I going to come out of this alive?
It's okay, sir. Help is coming. You're gonna see your family tonight.
As more first responders arrive,
Shut the sources of ignition off just in case something goes. I just don't want to have a fire.
Carrie works to disconnect a live battery.
The cab's batteries are still connected, and it's just a recipe for a spark.
It's off. Off.
The wires are safe,
You're okay?
but Carrie discovers the trapped driver needs a translator.
Do you speak Punjab, sir? Yeah. Here, can you just keep talking to him and just...
Yeah, you might have to talk loud. Okay. He's talking back.
He does respond to English.
He's saying his hand hurt. He cannot breathe. He's saying that.
Get the paramedics down. We need help down here because we got a person trapped.
Oh my God! Rock cut. It's done.
Near Hope, BC,
4 53-foot trailers, 2 corner buses, 7 cars. The worst I've ever seen.
a chain reaction accident involving more than a dozen vehicles has triggered a massive emergency response.
It's going to be okay.
Tow operator Carrie Quarry was one of the first on scene.
The biggest crash site I've ever seen. It's enormous.
We need help down here because we got a person trapped.
Just moments ago, Carrie discovered a truck driver trapped deep in the wreckage.
He's in that area, right in there. The driver is 15 feet in the middle, pinched in between 2 semis and a car. And it's, you know, it's hell.
Get this guy out is my priority.
With the first stage of the wreck blocking the highway, the driver couldn't stop in time. and pinned his cab under a trailer.
If I was in that position, I'd be wondering if I'm making it out alive.
He's saying that he has no space around his body. He's jammed in there really. He can see the light. He can see it?
Yeah. He can see it well though.
Special tools are needed to extract the driver.
Okay, help is coming, okay? Try to be patient.
But the equipment is still en route.
It's not like we just have jaws of life anywhere. There is one set for 180 kilometers of highway in any direction.
Guys, every 30 seconds, every minute, just make sure he can respond to you.
Angie?
That's all we can do right now.
We've got search and rescue. We're trying to get through here.
Yeah.
Quarry does what he can to help clear a path.
You're good to go. Yeah.
And moments later, more emergency crews arrive on scene.
The help is here. It's great, relieving.
I don't think that canopy is very strong.
Yeah, no.
The firefighters are going to help get this driver out.
As the wreck is stabilized,
You want to drop this frame here? Something like that. Up here?
search and rescue crews ready the jaws of life.
With the size of this accident, we had to bring in multiple teams to assist.
Cutter. Yeah, just bring it in.
The truck driver is still conscious as crews begin to extract him from the wreckage.
How much closer? That's good.
He's in the sleeper compartment, pinned.
But to get to the cab, they'll have to cut through a pickup truck.
Well, there's a guy's life, so. Yeah, go this way, over here.
Quarry helps
This way.
any way he can.
It's a fight to get this truck driver out.
Rescuers have reached the driver
Paramedics are checking him out.
and will now attempt to lift him out.
Stretcher ready?
Getting it ready.
They're getting it ready.
Are you guys ready to pass him down?
We don't know what condition this driver is in still.
Ready?
Got him.
Got him. Nice. Got him. I got the back.
Man, he's one lucky guy.
He made it out okay.
Hopefully he's going to be stabilized in hospital. That's what I'm hoping for.
The first responders, firefighters, search and rescue, paramedics, they are the heroes.
With every driver and passenger safely off-site, work to reopen the highway begins. And Quarry's night is finally over.
There's another tow company on police rotation. They got this handled. I'm going to go home.
On one of the biggest wrecks on the Coke in years, Al's son was there for those in need.
It takes a huge amount of courage, and I'm glad that he met that challenge and overcame it. And he stepped forward to help people, which makes me very proud.
Guys, we're probably going to be closed all night, so find somewhere safe and get some sleep. Towards Merritt's, all good?
The next morning, 60 miles north on the Coquihalla,
Watch out for that accident scene up there.
a 30-ton wrecker known as the Black Sheep.
Shane says the reliable heavy is on its way down.
And its operator, James Luke, respond to an urgent call.
This load is a pretty fragile load, expensive load.
The job is a loaded car carrier
Looks like he went off into the ditch on the rock side.
This load's roughly worth close to $500,000.
Any tow trucks there yet?
I'm coming down the hill right now.
Heavy operator Mitch Carr is also on his way to the scene. This winter, Reliable Towing's new team based in Merritt
It's a hell of a mess up here.
has faced some tough jobs
Brutal.
on the upper end of the cove. But today's call is so critical. Reliable sending its most experienced operator.
Let's just assess the scene because we haven't seen it yet.
Scott Keeler will lead the recovery.
My role at Reliable is overseeing the guys and training the younger generation. You'll mainly see me on the more challenging jobs. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun.
The car carrier, loaded with 9 new vehicles, is at the bottom of a steep slope.
We have a short distance right there,
Very short.
So let's do a good walk around. I want to go see the other side as well.
Its frame is packed tight into the snow.
This is a very low belly. This is right into the ground already here. This is plowed in awful hard. Definitely going to be a challenging recovery. So we got to try and get the cab to come up here, and then the trailer hopefully will come into the same spot, and then we'll start to turn the trailer as well.
With Mitch's 50-ton truck rigged to the tractor and James's 30-ton on the trailer, they'll try to winch the car carrier up the steep bank.
Now, you want me to just single line off the front pin?
All you can do right now, and we'll see if we can get it to move. This load is worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. There is no room for error.
It's all frozen.
But the rig is encased in snow and ice.
It plowed a lot of snow into the front of the truck.
Oh, his pin is right here.
We can pull from that.
So we'll get rigged up right here. It's unbelievable how much grip ice can have. It could take twice the pulling power. God, these lowrider trailers. I mean, this is a task and a half, eh? Gentle, gentle pulls. Okay, let's go.
Mitch starts to winch on the front end to break the carrier out of the ice.
Come on.
She's frozen.
It's fighting us tooth and nail.
But if Mitch pulls too fast, the 14-foot tall trailer, stacked high with vehicles, could tip.
There we go.
Because the trailer is so top heavy, it could potentially drag the entire truck and trailer over if we're not careful.
Tighten it up a bit. Hold on. Hang on, Mitch. Hold on.
They get that wreck all cleaned up.
Hold on. Hang on, Mitch.
Near Merritt, BC.
They're just pulling it out right now down to one lane.
Reliable Towing is in the middle of a delicate recovery.
I'm too far.
Hang on.
Trying to rescue a car carrier with a $500,000 load.
She's starting to ball.
As the carrier is cresting the hill, it does begin to tip quite a bit.
Whoa, stop. Whoa, Scott. The whole trailer shifted about 8 to 10 inches.
That top's leaning pretty hard, man.
It's definitely a high chance of it rolling over.
Can you put him down?
Lead operator Scott Keeler needs a new plan.
Now for your high pull. Release pressure. Get this line down low. We don't want this trailer to tip any further. We need to get this up without doing any damage.
I'm gonna have to hold the trailer. The top of the trailer's starting to lean way too much.
Okay.
For the next attempt, Mitch will run a low line from his truck to ground the tractor, while James adds another high line to the upper deck on the trailer.
We'll run another strap just lightly up around this section.
Yeah.
And then as you pull, I'll just use the top line. I'll just lightly...
Just enough to keep it from going.
But pulling on the upper deck
Yeah, there you go, perfect.
adds high risk to the recovery.
The only thing that has structure points is the bottom. If we bend this carrier, it could flex and damage to vehicles.
Probably looking at least $500,000 worth of vehicles that haven't even seen pavement yet.
Scott is not only Mitch's mentor,
Why do you think I brought the wise man with me?
he's family.
Scott is my father-in-law. Scott is also my boss.
We're gonna give one try. If not, James is gonna have to take a lane and grab the trailer.
Yeah.
Today, I'm lucky enough to have that book of knowledge standing next to me.
For the second attempt,
Okay, I'll start pulling.
Mitch and James
Okay, I'm going on the other side.
will have to run the wreckers perfectly
You're gonna have to be my eyeballs.
Okay.
to execute Scott's plan.
Tighten up.
This is the tricky part of the job. We have one shot to get this trailer and truck out.
Top guy tight. Hey, up or down? Keep the up. Make sure it's not twisted, okay?
I can't see.
Top. Keep that tight.
Hey.
Tight, tight. Oh, contact.
Whoa!
Near hope, crews are still cleaning up after last night's unforgettable accident.
It looks like everyone made it out alive, and everyone's going to be okay.
Carrie Quarry is back at work, but still reflecting on the massive wreck.
I feel like I did something that made a difference.
The trap driver Carrie helped is in hospital and is expected to make a full recovery.
Helping people in a disaster like that, it's a call above and beyond the duty of being a tow truck operator.
For a young guy like Carrie to stumble across a major event, it's probably almost second nature for him to dive in.
In those conditions, that's what brings out the best in a person. In this case, it brought out the best in my son.
"1,000 miles to the north,
Lots of mountains here, and up and down, curves, hills.
and 4 days after leaving his base in BC,
Just animals everywhere here. There's a bison right there. Wow. He's big.
Jamie Davis is on a desolate highway.
The Yukon is like the last frontier.
Jamie's come to pick up a wreck.
Service centers are few and far between here. Basic survival things really come into play at this point. Wide open spaces and lots of scenery, lots of wildlife.
Jamie's cousin Paris is along for the epic journey.
Haven't been to the Yukon, and I'm really looking forward to it.
They're traveling on the legendary Alaska Highway. Cut through the north by the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers during the Second World War.
This was a rugged road to build.
There it is, James, White Horse.
Seemed like we'd never get here, eh?
We made her.
The job?
So that's the reefer we're taking?
Is a damaged trailer that needs to be hauled south.
This trailer's hit a bridge. Its structural integrity is gone now, and authorities want it on a trailer so that it won't collapse or fall apart. Oh, have to do some hammering.
Jamie's brought a truck to escort the wreck back to BC. And a low bed trailer to haul it home.
Go ahead a little bit.
The pickup needs to be offloaded so the damaged trailer can be rolled on.
Paris is gonna pull the tundra off.
Yep, you did her.
Paris has it off the low bed.
Okay, so I'll back this thing on now.
So Jamie connects his tractor to the wreck. And begins to load.
We gotta get this one right, backing this one up.
But it'll be a tight squeeze up a slippery ramp.
We're dealing with some snow and ice here, so there's gonna be some difficulties.
Woo! The tractor's having a lot of trouble slipping and sliding.
But as Jamie has most of the wreck up on the trailer,
Come back.
the last few feet can't climb the ramp.
Everything's a skating rink.
Oh, here it comes.
In the Yukon, Jamie and Paris are trying to load a wreck onto a slippery low bed.
We really need to use the tractor to load the trailer. But the tractor's having traction problems to move it up. Not even moving it.
Far from home, the job's on hold.
There's not much gear around. We're basically all on our own here.
Why don't you just put the tundra on it?
Jamie and Paris will use their pickup truck to get the load the rest of the way.
Just give me a little constant pull on it.
Okay. We're gonna be hauling it all the way back home to British Columbia, so it's gotta be on the low bed perfectly.
Good to go? Okay.
With the wreck finally loaded onto the low bed, Jamie and Paris are almost ready for the long trip back to Hope.
I'm just gonna do a walk around.
We're gonna have a quick look around this trailer, make sure that we can go down the road and be safe. Look at the low bed tire.
But right away,
Look at the tire.
Jamie spots a problem.
We can't go any further like this.
Whoa!
On the Coke,
Keep him tight!
reliable towing is at the tipping point,
I don't like this out of the truck.
recovering a $500,000 load of cars up a steep bank.
Hey, I got lines crossing over top of each other.
If they pull too hard, an extra line added to stabilize the car carrier could damage its fragile frame.
We don't want to bend or twist the trailer coming out.
Scott Keeler has his team
Can you unhook this and go to the very rear of the trailer? Is there anything there?
look for a new rig point.
On this load here, there is not a lot of places to hook to.
With nothing stronger to pull on, they need to change the angle of the pull.
I think we got to get into the other lane now.
Yeah, we just need you to pull ahead so you can hold the structure up so it doesn't lean into the cars at all, right? We need a shutdown.
All northbound lanes must be closed for the final attempt.
Okay, guys, after this truck, we're good to go.
We just need that extra 10 feet so we can bring that trailer up without doing any damage. It's be real easy. There's not a lot holding it on that bank, eh?
You're gonna have to be my eyes on the trailer. I'm watching the truck.
Get that bottom caught up.
Slowly, carefully.
Get ready on your brakes.
Oh! There we go.
He's out.
There's some knowledge.
The car carrier is back on solid ground.
Want to unhook?
Guided by the crew's top operator, reliable towing recovers all 9 cars without a scratch.
That was flawless. We did it. Absolutely flawless.
He can just drive it out.
Yeah, boys.
Woo! Being a mentor to these guys, it's a good feeling. If I can just be there so they can feel secure while they're doing the job, I'm happy.
Good job, Chief. Kind of nice to remove it.
In the Yukon,
Look at the low bed tire. Look at the tire.
a pair of squared tires
How the hell did that happen?
has stalled Paris and Jamie's return to hope.
We've got to take these 2 wrecked tires off, throw them on the deck, and then single out some of our other tires.
Okay.
Jamie and Paris get to work.
We just loosen them all.
But bad luck.
It's 3/4 inch breaker bar. She snapped.
And a weak airline
Okay, well, so much for that.
have them back at square one. Jamie puts in a call.
Okay, all right, thank you. We asked them if we could come over there and borrow some tools to get these tires changed out. All right, we're good to go. We just gotta watch those 2 tires.
Jamie and Paris set out down the Alaska Highway. They arrive at a garage in the remote town of Teslin.
They got a lot of gear, eh?
But before finding the tools,
An 850 Holmes record.
Paris discovers a familiar old wrecker, the same model as Jamie's Mighty Mow.
Isn't that something?
Yeah, just sitting here. In the middle of nowhere, there's another 850. Amazing.
Go, Paris.
This winter,
Hey, just a little bit.
Jamie's own restored Holmes 850
Come on, give her a little gas.
has become the most important truck in his fleet.
Mighty Mo is pretty mighty, man.
The fellow who owned this truck has passed away. I just wonder how many times this truck actually opened the highway and saved the day. Look at the controls in here. In the day, this would have been the most stylingest thing going. You know, this was somebody's dream. I'd be proud as a peacock to drive this through town. In essence, the machinery outlives the man. When you sit back and look at that, it really makes you think, is that where this ends? Is this how my shop's gonna look like in a few years?
I don't know. Depends on the kids, right?
Yeah, it depends on the kids.
Yeah.
But the old garage in Teslin
Well, I better get back to reality.
holds more than memories. Jamie and Paris have the tools
We better put one wheel on each side.
to swap out the low bed's flat-spotted tires.
hopefully that just gets us home.
Lead the way in the tundra. Let's go.
Okay.
All right.
With Paris leading the way, Jamie must tow the nearly 15-foot high wreck, 1,000 miles.
This is a dangerous load.
From the Yukon back to Hope.
You got to be very, very careful. We're going a long distance. I know that we're over height, and it's got me nervous. We're going to watch every over height clearance that we have, which is a little bit stressful.
It's one of the most beautiful highways I've ever driven.
We're on the route now. This is the last day for our trip.
Nearing the end of a long journey, Jamie Davis is hauling a wreck from the Yukon back to his yard in Hope, BC.
We've covered a lot of miles from Whitehorse down.
After picking up the damaged trailer near Whitehorse, Jamie's traveled more than 900 miles and has reached the city of Prince George.
And that's the route we should be taking, the over height route.
Jamie has to take the nearly 15-foot tall trailer on a designated route.
And I don't want to take a chance.
To avoid low-hanging power lines.
So it's the best route for an over height like this.
But as Jamie approaches Prince George,
oh my God. Routing planning thing took me right downtown. I don't want to be downtown.
A navigation error has him heading down the wrong street.
If you hit a power line, it would fry the truck, fry me, fry everything. That's not a thing you want to happen. My nice day just turns sideways like right now.
Thanks for showing us the town, Jack.
Paris is following closely behind as the tall load rolls through Main Street.
Right downtown Prince George, exactly where we don't want to be.
So these are stressful moments when you make a wrong turn with an oversized load. This is a bad area to be in. God dang.
Low wires, low everything, worried about tearing these things right off the poles.
Now there's a low wire right there that I'm not liking too much, so I gotta really be careful here. Oh my God.
You're like inches away.
Yeah, I know, I don't like being down here at all. This is pretty intense at this point, and all I want to do right now is just get back onto the overheight route. We're just about out of town here, so should be good.
Jamie makes it to the outskirts of town.
We managed to weave our way out of there.
But another hazard lay ahead across the highway. A low bridge.
With this oversized load, you hit anything with it, you're responsible 100%. Our wide load sign's falling off, so we gotta pull over and tie it up a bit better. Long hauls like this, they're anything but routine. You're just dealing with things as they come along. So with the air valve here, I can make the trailer go up higher and lower. I'm gonna make sure that the ride is very low. The next bridge coming up is the lowest one in this whole trip, and it's gonna be pins and needles till we get through it.
With Paris watching from behind, Jamie rolls cautiously towards the overpass.
Copy.
But any miscalculation can end in disaster.
The bridge clearance here is just over 15 feet, and our load is just under 15 feet. Wow. So there's only inches to spare here. Even just bouncing through a bump could have us touching the bridge, and I don't want that to happen. Oh, oh, oh.
I hate bridges.
Hey, oversized, you know your height on that?
On the last leg of an epic long haul, Jamie and his overheight load approach a low bridge.
I hate bridges.
The driver who was hauling this trailer actually hit a low overpass. I don't need this trailer to hit a bridge twice.
The back was close. Oh, that back was really close.
That was a little tight.
That was really close. Well, as long as we cleared, that's good. I'll be happy when this trip's over.
We've made it through the worst of it now, and she should be smooth sailing from here on in.
As night falls, Jamie's back on the coke, on the final stretch of a 2,000-mile journey.
We're just coming down the hill, so in about 20 minutes, I'll be home.
It's really nice to come home from a long trip and, you know, sleep in your own bed.
I'm really happy. Time to go home. I'm done.
We got the trailer back safely, customers happy, and on to the next adventure.
The next morning,
Just gonna check the oil again.
Jamie's reunited with Mighty Mo,
We did an oil change, so we'll just double check it before we fire it.
maintaining his vintage Holmes 850, so it's ready for the rest of winter.
Seeing that old Holmes 850 in the yard up north makes me even more determined to keep Mighty Mo in good shape and keep it around.
Isn't that something?
Yeah. There's very few of them left on the road, and we're losing a lot of these old trucks just to rust.
Jamie's passion for classic wreckers
Well, we're trying to get the lights all to flash.
has passed on to his kids. And today, twin daughters, Alexis
We took 2 light bars and we made one really big one, and now we're gonna put it on.
Where do you want to put it?
and Brianna,
Put the hood right by that concrete.
And then the back end over here, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
are happy to help Dad around the shop.
We'll have to get back from a long trip. If I can get them working on a project with me, well, that's kind of our way of spending family time together. Looks good. That's really cool. It's nice to be back home and relax a little bit. Let's test this to see if it works.
Okay, are you ready?
Let her rip. Oh, that's pretty deluxe.
Yeah.
With Mighty Mo and some of the older trucks I'm restoring, I mean, we're really keeping a part of history alive.
Really cool. Yeah.
It's a great feeling.
Next time on Highway Thru Hell, a lost load of lumber
Oh, man.
stacks the odds
It's a mess.
against Team Reliable.
Hold on!
A bad flu
You saved the day, man.
forces Jamie to send a new driver
Gotta fly sometime.
into battle.
Come on.
But a tough pull pushes Mighty Mo
Well, that's what broke.
too far.
That's a big repair.
This time on Highway Thru Hell, a lost load of lumber
Oh, man.
stacks the odds
It's a mess.
against Team Reliable.
Hold on!
A bad flu
You saved the day, man.
forces Jamie to send a new driver
Gotta fly sometime.
into battle.
Come on.
But a tough pull pushes Mighty Mo
Well, that's what broke.
too far.
That's a big repair.
Looks like they got more snow on Larson than they did on the Smasher.
60 miles north of Hope, BC, in the city of Merritt,
The pressure's on to get the road open.
Reliable Towing's James Luke chains up a 30-ton record.
It's one of those nights, all the tow companies are out, all our guys are out, and there's accidents everywhere.
Probably fastest I've ever chained this thing up.
James has been dispatched to a crash on the Coquihalla Highway.
Right across the road.
The wreck is 30 miles south, halfway between Merritt and Hope.
Head up there and see what we're getting ourselves into.
That lumber's built just ahead of you guys.
As James arrives,
It's a bad one. Oh, geez. See a hell of a mess here.
That must have been a fun ride. Holy crap.
lumber
Is that lumber northbound or southbound?
is everywhere.
Southbound and northbound.
What another fun night on the coast.
Yeah, that's a great game of pickup.
The B train was traveling southbound when it caught the ditch. And scattered lumber in every direction. The driver's fine.
Holy.
But for James, it's one of the messiest wrecks he's ever seen.
He hit hard enough. It broke almost every strap on the trailer holding the load. 6 bundles out of a B train left on the trailer.
Lane closure here, lane closure there.
Yeah, lane closure's coming.
Highway authorities want the entire wreck cleaned up before dawn.
There's lumber all over. Pressure's really on.
Oh man, it's a mess.
On the highway through hell, closure is not an option.
Lumber truck.
On the Coke,
Oh yeah.
James Luke and the team from Reliable Towing are under pressure to reopen all lanes of the highway.
We had a lumber truck that lost control and spilled his load across the highway.
I thought he was northbound, but he was southbound.
What I hear there, he walked out of her. That's good.
With only one lane open,
You guys are organizing cleanup?
Yeah.
Okay.
highway authorities need the wreck cleaned up fast.
Coming to a single lane.
But hundreds of planks block access to the wreck.
We need to get all this done and dealt with before we can move our big trucks in.
Reliable has dispatched a second wrecker.
Look at it, it's a man of the hour.
And operator Jim Beckett.
We're gonna have a couple of heavy wreckers on it tonight. Try to get all lanes open.
This is huge. It's not looking good.
Nothing can happen until the team comes up with a plan to clear the lumber.
We have to clean this highway tonight. There is no option.
In Hope, tonight's storm has trucks on the roll.
All right, copy that.
From Jamie Davis's yard.
Tonight's a busy night on the Coquihalla. We have all kinds of accidents happening.
Just a couple accidents southbound. Yeah, we got a hell of a mess, so.
We're going to dispatch a lot of people, a lot of equipment.
Jamie's frontline wrecker, Mighty Mo, will also head up the mountain.
Mighty Mo is my main heavy hitter for the season here.
But tonight, Jamie is unable to run his newly restored truck.
You saved the day, man. I'm so sick, I can barely even talk.
I've been in bed for like a week. Not fun to be sick, but that's where I'm at.
Nice for me to be able to take a break. Thanks for that.
Jamie's newest driver, Cam Nino, is going to step in. Cam arrived a few months ago, hungry for big recoveries. But so far, he's only been tested.
Yeah, I missed the good stuff.
Yeah.
On smaller jobs and long-haul trips for Jamie.
It's time to hammer down and get home.
With the boss under the weather, tonight, Cam will get his first shot at heavy rescue on the coke.
Seems I'm running around all over the countryside, being everywhere except for where I want to be, you know?
It's also Cam's first time at the controls of the nearly half-century-old Holmes wrecker.
Mighty Mo's a little different, but I'm not scared. Jamie wants me to go up there, I'm gonna go up there. I'm excited, I'm anxious, you know. I just want to get out there.
Just 15 minutes up the coke.
There it is. Doesn't look too nice. I see a tractor trailer in the ditch. Knocked a couple of no posts into the northbound side.
Oh, that looks like it hurts.
Yeah, she's a good one. All right? Driver's okay. I'm just gonna walk around, have a look at it. Okay. Conditions are not that good. See the ground? Ice.
What's that? Cam.
John Rogers is on scene for traffic control.
I really think we should be pulling them backwards here. I'm thinking I should probably turn around and pull it out the way it went in, instead of through the 6-foot snowbank.
But Cam's plan
No, we can't turn around.
You can't turn around over here.
would force John to close the highway.
We'd have to stop all lanes of traffic for him to turn around. And we don't want to close the whole highway down.
You can hook up to the front of his bumper?
Yeah.
Hold him straight this way.
All right.
Cam positions Mighty Mo to pull from the front and gets ready to work Jamie's 40-ton mechanical wrecker.
I'm just trying to figure everything out here. Why isn't it working?
And it's actually blocking the right lane.
Really? Yeah, the pump's on, but is there a way to engage this?
Hopefully it'll have it out of the way by the time we get there.
When you haven't used the truck before, it takes a little bit more time.
That's like a 9 out of 10 on the crazy scale.
At the lumber wreck,
Let's get 2 of your straps and we can just hook up and we'll just start loading these lifts.
Jim and James have a plan to clean up the mess and get all lanes of the coke reopened.
You got it?
Got it.
They'll use their wreckers
Come out under your boom as far as you can here.
to clear the highway.
Boom up! Let's put it right on there.
Each 6,000-pound bundle must be moved away from the wrecked semi
Keep coming.
before they can start the recovery.
Straight! Straight! Whoa!
It's a slow, painful process.
Bring down the boom a bit.
But moments later,
Hey, brother!
the reliable crew catches a break. Jim talks a grader operator into helping out.
We're not waiting for anybody. We're getting her done. Beautiful.
Finally, all that lumber
All right, that's it.
blocking their path to the wreck is on its way.
We're gonna tackle the recovery and get the job done.
But tonight's growing storm
We're getting 35 centimeters.
adds another layer of difficulty
About -15 and blowing snow.
to move the lumber truck
Oh, man.
out of the median.
Just gets worse and worse.
Sherlock's down to 1 lane both directions.
Near the base of the Coke,
I'm just going through an accident site right now.
Jamie's newest operator, Cam Nino,
I've always just flipped the switch.
That's all I've ever done too.
is trying to use Mighty Mo for the first time.
It's a big wrecker and it can do some things if you work it right, but I haven't had experience actually making it work.
Is this thing loaded or empty?
Empty.
It's empty.
Cam, we're new to the truck, but it's a light load, so we won't have to do a lot of pulling.
But tonight's heavy snow and Cam's inexperience slow things down.
Ready? It's not the best feeling being in between those booms when you're pulling.
Cam struggles
This thing's a workout.
with the old mechanical wrecker.
Come on, truck. Oh.
Maybe I used the truck wrong, you know, I don't know. I want this truck just to come out.
Son of a bitch. Why me? Come on.
On the Coquihalla Highway,
This thing's a workout.
new operator Cam Nino
Come on, truck.
struggles to winch out a semi locked in snow.
Oh, the winch is locked up.
It's his first night at the controls
Son of a bitch. Why me?
of Jamie's classic wrecker, Mighty Mo.
Everything in Mo is more difficult.
Cam discovers the problem.
Oh, yeah, it's this one.
A winch line is pinched on the drum.
Didn't come up here to fail. If I can't do it, then I'll stay there all night figuring it out.
Okay.
Cam frees up the line
Go ahead.
and the powerful old school wrecker
What's my front tires doing?
I'm watching you.
begins to flex its muscles.
Little bit by little bit, I guess.
Couple of good pulls. I had him moving.
Cam scores his first heavy rescue
Beauty, beauty, beauty.
with a restored record.
Jamie will be proud. Oh, I'm happy. I might just saved a career here, so.
Cam, he did a really good job.
Cam sets off for Jamie's yard. But in hope,
Then Gord's going up to the next wreck.
Is he?
Yeah.
the boss is still feeling awful, and the calls keep flooding in as Jamie and wife Sherry monitor the fleet.
It's really busy and there's a lot of action going on here.
It's another big job, but there's no guarantee a competitor won't get it first.
2 wrecks. It's kind of exciting, eh?
Jamie's stepson, Brandon, is already up on the coke.
Trying to find some accidents.
Whoa. Hey, Brandon.
Hey, I need you to get up to
Larson Hill. I'm gonna send Brandon up to do traffic control. He's gonna be the first guy on scene.
Whoa. That doesn't look like a fun one.
Another semi
Alrighty then.
has plowed into deep snow.
They're gonna be there all night.
Send some pictures over to Jamie's wanting some pictures to know what kind of truck he needs to send up.
It's a job for a heavy wrecker.
That's a pretty cool truck. That's that old Mighty Mo.
And the closest truck is the Holmes 850.
We've got another wreck. Roger that.
Cam will have to offload and race to his second major wreck of the night.
We're gonna send Cam just as soon as we can get him there. And he's gonna have to get this job done.
Recovery team is still working in the granny lane.
To the north,
There you go. That's good. All right, that's it. Beautiful. Pull her straight out.
James and Jim have finally cleared a path to the lumber wreck and prepped the tractor trailer for a safe recovery.
Little sparky.
Earlier tonight, the lumber truck caught the ditch, scattering its load across the highway. But as the reliable crew gets ready to rig,
It's go time. We're gonna go ahead and do the recovery of the truck.
a familiar truck cruises by.
Oh, Mighty Mo!
Cam gets a good look at the lumber wreck.
Wow, that's not our job.
On his way to his next call.
Nah, nobody wants a lumber train.
Everybody's busy.
Was it snowing up there, driver?
The unrelenting storm
15 to 25 centimeters.
I'll tell you right now, the plows, it's gonna be a tight squeeze with their blades coming through.
has highway crews pressing to get the wreck off the road.
We're working against time right now. We have weather coming in.
Just north of Juliet, camera lane blocked off.
Look how deep the snow is.
I know, it's getting deeper and deeper, man. Gotta get her done.
What do you want to do with this stack?
Let's push it this way a bit. Okay.
The tractor
Right on.
and its two trailers are more than 90 feet long.
You put 2 lines on the truck, I'll put 2 lines on the trailer.
Okay, I'll just grab the front pole.
James will rig his 30-ton wrecker to the tractor, while Jim's truck handles the 2 trailers to try to bring all 3 units out of the ditch at once.
Let's get rigged up.
But as Jim goes to hook on to the trailer,
I know, like,
bundles of lumber still left on the deck and planks jammed into the frame are a problem.
There's a bunch of lumber underneath the wreck, creating more resistance. It's bad.
I'd like to go off the frame of the trailer, but there's nowhere to hook. These pockets aren't very strong.
It's gonna fight us right to the end.
They have no choice.
Try this.
They'll pull on the pockets on the edge of the trailer deck.
And if it starts pulling this out, then we'll just go to the other side. Good.
Okay.
Ready?
The lines to the trailer are holding. But the B train and the 40,000 pounds of lumber on its deck are creeping close towards the back of Jim's wrecker.
Hey! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa!
On the coke.
How's the lumber wreck? They're just pulling it out right now.
Hey! You gotta bring the front end over about 3 feet.
A 90-foot-long tractor trailer slides uncomfortably close
Whoa, 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 whoa!
to the back of Jim's truck.
Stop!
Fender's coming so close to the back of the wrecker.
We came within inches of hitting my wrecker.
You want me to pull forward more or just
Go
keep
right into
pulling?
the other lane. Let's go.
Okay.
Jim and James move their heavy wreckers ahead
Guys, look out!
and out of harm's way.
We have to make sure that we're able to pull it out safely without causing any more problems.
Then, for the second time tonight, a red truck
What happened?
and a familiar face
The tow legend himself, eh?
crash the party.
What are you doing?
Lo and behold, it's James from Reliable Towing, dealing with a mess of stuff.
I'm gonna try and sneak by and go there.
There is a brotherhood between tow truck drivers. I respect Colin a lot.
Decent, Jimmy!
Right on, buddy.
The red wrecker continues on its way. And Team Reliable
Start pulling.
gets back to business.
Here we go.
Just doing the last bit of pulling it out of the way.
Come on.
Go ahead, James. Just gotta straighten her up. Watch right on the side, Roland. Yep. Good. Hold on. It's out.
Finally, the lumber truck recovery is over.
I was a little bit worried, not gonna lie. It was in there pretty good. There's quite a bit of mess.
Everything that hill could throw at us, he threw at us.
Got it?
Yeah. Whoa!
But we all worked together, got the job done.
Hey.
We're golden, buddy.
Good job, brother.
This one took a lot out of us.
All right, let's roll.
Reliable crew, ready to roll?
Couldn't work with a better team. That's the way James and I work. He's one of my best buds.
10-4.
Just north of the lumber wreck,
The second one's closer to Juliet.
Cam Nino nears his second job of the night.
Now we're heading up to number 2. I don't got any information on it. I just know he's in the ditch.
With Jamie under the weather, Cam is finally getting a shot at mountain recovery.
This is it, right? Gotta fly sometime.
In the boss's prized 40-ton Holmes wrecker.
Mighty Mo's a little different. It's a little bit harder than a conventional truck.
This guy's tougher in. Holy.
But this time, both tractor and trailer have augured in deep.
This thing's right off the road. It's gonna be tough to fight the snow and wrestle that rig out of the ditch.
Once again, John's on scene to help.
Cam, you're good to go right now.
But this time, he'll stop traffic. So Cam can turn around and get Mo in position.
I'm gonna get rigged up to the back here.
The driver's still in the cab.
So just hang tight until I tell you. He's already plowed himself a track through there. Get him out the way he came in.
But this recovery is far tougher than the last.
Ready, ready.
So Cam will have to get more out of Mighty Mo.
Okay, grab that line.
These old machines, you've got to understand what they can do and what they can't do.
I don't know why this is so stiff.
You've got to know how to make them dance, right?
Cam runs 2 doubled lines to the back of the trailer.
Okay, good. Try it. Ready?
And the vintage wrecker begins to pull.
Should go pretty smooth. Come on. There we go.
The trailer finally starts to move. But Cam still has a fight on his hands.
When you get to pulling on those handles, this thing's a workout. It takes a bit of strength to keep them engaged.
Inside the classic wrecker, Mighty Mo's winches are powered by 2 gearboxes. Just minutes into the pull, a strange sound grabs Cam's attention.
I just noticed something that was different, a new sound. Clacking and banging. Hey, whoa! What's that gearbox?
What?
That gearbox, it's banging and cracking now.
Well, he's almost out. I think if you keep pulling, we can get his tractor out onto the road.
Despite the unsettling noise,
I'll give him another whirl.
Cam keeps going.
It's a tow truck, so it's got to be able to work and put up some abuse. Holy!
But the gearbox
There it goes!
suddenly gives.
It didn't sound good, I'll tell you that. Ugh. Just lost the gearbox. Come on, truck.
A semi, trapped in deep snow,
A bit more.
is in a standoff with Mighty Mo
Oh, let's hope this does it.
and Jamie's new operator.
It's a battle.
Ah!
And Cam wants to fight that battle, and he wants to win that battle.
But a gearbox
It's banging and cracking now.
that powers the wrecker's winches
There it goes.
has blown apart.
Just lost the gearbox.
Well, that's what broke.
I knew something was wrong. I could hear it. When the chain breaks, your winches are done.
The tractor trailer is closer to the road, but Mighty Mo's winch is dead in the water.
Everything is coming apart on us. We lost the chain, the bearings flopping around.
It's a horrible situation he's in now. Truck is down, he can't do any more work tonight.
Well, we got him out a fair bit, but not enough.
Well, I can take a run at him.
Cam isn't ready to give up.
I gotta get a little bit higher, but I'll be able to get him out.
Want me to check where Colin is?
No, well, I don't need Colin. Hey, lock your brakes up.
Jamie's new recruit will try to finish the job without the winch.
We're gonna just try and see if we can pull this guy the rest of the way out just with the sheer force of the truck.
I still got my cable out, so re-rig it to underneath the trailer to a stronger point and then see if I can reef it out of there.
But tonight's conditions
Start pulling you again.
are only getting worse.
Turn it, turn it, turn it.
Against all odds, Cam's making progress.
I'm thinking I can get it. Tractor's straightening out, it's coming out of the ditch, we're getting out of the snowbank.
But Mighty Mo is losing traction.
I'm trying my hardest.
No, forget it.
I'm gonna turn around again and grab us by the front. I should be able to yank him right out. That trailer's out of the ditch.
No, wrap up your cable.
Cam's done a good attempt to try and get it out. The road's just too icy. There's too much snow. I think we might need a second truck here, so I'm going to give Jamie a call.
So you almost had it, except the gearbox went.
We get a call from John.
Yeah, the one the chain runs up and down to run your winches. The chain broke.
And all we can do is just shut this job down.
Okay. Unfortunately, sometimes you just have to know when to move on.
You're shut down.
Why?
Jamie doesn't want you doing that with this truck.
Okay.
Colin's on his way.
But I get 3/4 of the way down and then get called off. It hurts. It's the biggest disappointment ever.
Colin's already at Box Canyon. I know, but if something else goes, Colin can pull him out the rest of the way. Turn you around and send you home.
So close to getting it out. It just breaks my heart to give up.
All right.
So unhook, get out of here?
Unhook, get out of here. We'll get you turned around.
It's just time to tuck my tail and head down the hill. That's it for me. I'm out of here.
Cam can only park Mighty Mo for the night and assess the damage tomorrow.
I don't know. It's gonna be the end of my career in the football. I don't know.
"30 minutes later, Colin closes in.
Cam had some problems pulling a truck and trailer out of the ditch up around Larson Hill.
HR 126 is less powerful than Mighty Mo, but its modern hydraulic winches run faster than older mechanical winches.
I do feel a little bit for him. Cam doesn't have a lot of experience with Mighty Mo.
We'll have you out of here pretty quick, boss.
Cam got the semi most of the way out, leaving Colin a short distance to complete the recovery.
He's gonna hook up once to the front and see if he can get it pulled. If he can, then great.
He's got hydraulic winch lines. This job's gonna get done faster now.
But with the heavy snow, Colin doesn't take any chances. So he doubles his line.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Okay, watch yourself, guys.
There we go.
Colin has the semi back on the road.
Brakes.
And Jamie's crew can pack up for the night.
Watch your backsides.
The conditions are getting worse. The faster we can get out of here, the better.
The trucker is able to drive away.
Go. That's it. Just go.
And the job that broke the mow is finally beaten.
Okay, let's get out of here. Okay.
I know how to use what I'm bringing and get the job done.
The next morning in the Fraser Valley,
You want to stay out of the hammer lane and stay in the granny lane.
an accident on Highway 1.
Yeah, the traffic's starting to back up from that tractor trailer in the ditch.
Has aggressive towing's Chris Mervin on the move.
The customer called, and their truck ended up in the median today on the highway. The traffic will get backed up real fast out here.
What the hell happened there?
A truck crossed the grass divider and jackknifed into a lane of oncoming traffic.
Did he blow a tire or something and put him in the ditch?
Yeah, I don't know how the hell he did that one. Interesting.
The rig blew a front tire, and the driver lost control. Losing a steer tire is every trucker's worst nightmare.
When you get a blown steer tire, it can go one of two ways. One, you manage to get it off to the side of the road safely.
Wow.
Or two, it just goes bad.
Yeah, it was amazing. I couldn't believe it.
On Highway 1,
Wow.
a near disaster
Driver's a little shooken up.
has left its mark at the side of the road.
If the berm wasn't there, he would have been jumping the highway. But he'd lost his steer tire, ended up in our center median here on the highway.
It is seriously lucky this truck stopped when it did. Any further, and he would have been across the next side of the highway.
Merv will have to shut down all traffic heading east on the Trans-Canada Highway.
I think all we'll have to do is close her for like 2 seconds. I'll pull it up over the edge, and I'm gonna drive away with it up the off-ramp there.
Every minute counts. Every minute you block the highway creates more problems.
2 minutes, one quick highway closure.
Please be advised that highway is closed.
Everybody's completely stopped. There's quite a line there already.
There's a lot of pressure. You just look to get it off the road as fast as possible.
True to his word, Merv makes quick work
It's a good thing we brought the big iron today.
of an accident scene that could have been so much worse.
When you go to a wreck, usually you expect hours and hours of work.
I said 2 minutes. He said, "You sure?" Yep. I think it was probably 3 minutes.
Oh, we're moving here again.
Pretty pleased.
Yeah, it's open, bud.
And for Merv,
Yeah, 10-4 driver.
it was a close call he won't soon forget.
The truck's actually pretty rough. Whole front axle's ripped right out. PTO's smashed off it. Once you lose a big tire like that, you just lose control and into the median.
This driver has won the lottery, really. He managed to enter into the oncoming side of a highway and not cause another accident. It's a good day for him.
In hope, Colin rolls into the yard to see what happened to Mighty Mo.
I'm hearing the rumors that Mo took a good hit mechanically. I'm really curious. I want to know what happened.
Jamie said they snapped the drive chain on it, so. Okay.
Last night, Jamie's most important record.
Come on, truck.
Had a winch gearbox blow apart. On Cam's first night at the controls.
There it goes.
Well, that's what broke.
Ooh.
By the light of day,
That's a drive shaft.
the extent of the damage is clear.
I was expecting maybe to see a broken chain, maybe a couple of teeth stripped, but in sprockets hanging, not good, not good. Taking this into the Jamie realm, being the business owner, I know he's put a lot of time and energy into this truck.
Have you looked at that yet?
No. What's happening to it?
You know the big cog that comes out at the bottom underneath the drive transmission?
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Off the pump?
In hope,
I better come and have a look.
Jamie needs to inspect Mighty Mo after his prized truck was damaged on a job last night.
This is my main heavy hitter for the season. We're busy. I need this truck. So what's happening?
Right, like it's naughty.
Really, this is something I don't need happening right now. I'll go around the other side and crawl up there. Try to wiggle it again when I get up there.
Okay, well, I'll come up. I'll show you from up here.
Oh, God. That's like a big deal. The winches are not operable, so it's out for the count.
Jamie's newest driver, Cam, was operating the truck when a gearbox blew apart.
I'm really anxious thinking about Jamie and his poor truck. Oh, I feel like if I failed.
When did it break the shaft? Oh, that's a major, major repair.
The shaft's got some scoring on it.
Yeah.
But when it comes to older, rebuilt trucks, Jamie knows it could have happened to anyone.
This damage is not because of Cam. Not his fault. Purely mechanical issue. That's a big repair. Well, let's just let's start it up, and we'll back it in the shop. Nothing to do with Cam operating this truck whatsoever. It's probably going to take a good week, maybe even 2 weeks to get all the parts. We're just going to have to get down, roll up our sleeves, and fix it. That's about it. That's a big repair. In the perfect world, we'd have Mighty Mo up and running, in a couple of days, but this isn't an easy fix.
Even though he's off the hook, it's a tough blow for Cam.
I just want to look at it. I know the gearbox isn't my fault.
Oh, it broke right off.
But I don't want to be the guy that, wrecks something.
The shaft, it's sheared straight off.
I set a goal to be able to do heavy recovery, but it's not easy out here.
Come on, girl.
Next time on Highway Thru Hell,
PTO is frozen.
Jamie feels winter's bite on a frozen recovery.
Jeez, Murphy, man.
A humbling hill.
This is like a nightmare for me.
And a crumbling fix.
Oh, man. I don't like this.
And and a brutal back road mission on a burned out wreck.
Oh, you bugger.
This time on Highway Thru Hell.
Oh, for PTO, it's frozen.
Jamie feels winter's bite.
Okay.
On a frozen recovery.
Jeez, Murphy, man.
A humbling hill.
This is like a nightmare for me.
And a crumbling fix.
Oh, man. I don't like this. Oh.
And a brutal back road mission on a burned out wreck.
Oh, you bugger.
"300 miles north of Hope, British Columbia.
They've had a big storm that just went through here.
Jamie Davis and a convoy of classic trucks are en route to a heavy rescue.
I'm taking the Python 126, and we're bringing 2 Tundras to do the traffic control.
This year, it's my strategy to use the older iron. It's a bit of a gamble, and I hope it pays off.
For the second time this winter, Jamie's been dispatched into the BC interior.
We're heading up to the Caribou. A customer of mine has been stuck in the ditch there for a few days.
A recent snowstorm has tied up local tow operators.
There's only a few big wreckers to the north, and the customer's been having a hard time getting a tow truck.
For this job, Jamie's heaviest wrecker, Mighty Mo, had to stay behind in Hope. On a recent recovery,
just lost the gearbox.
Mo's winch suffered a major mechanical blow.
Mighty Mo's broke down right now. My heavy hitter's down and out.
Ah!
But Jamie's brought along what he thinks he'll need to get the job done.
Well, yeah, he didn't like that snowbank. Thought he was going to take that sucker out.
Sounds like this tractor trailer's upright. It's not very far off the road. I'm pretty confident we can pull this truck out.
Look at that. Let's hit a pole. A lot of snow, eh? Wow.
The semi is buried in 4 feet of snow.
Dude, this guy's tougher is. Holy.
Just stuffed.
Bad news for Jamie and his crew.
She's in there pretty good.
The snow and the powder is all wrapped around the truck and frozen in.
Unbelievable.
The driver lost the road. And plowed deep into the ditch. And another foot of snow has entombed the wreck.
It's like somebody took that truck, packed snow all around it.
Mother Nature's pretty strong here.
It's gonna be a tough one.
On the Highway Thru Hell, closure is not an option.
This is still about minus 23, 24 up there.
On a highway north of Quesnel, BC.
We're freezing to death.
And 5 hours away from home base.
A lot of snow, eh?
Jamie's next recovery is encased in snow.
This truck sat all night at minus 28. The fuel's cold, the oil's cold.
Paris and Colin have traveled north to help.
This snow has packed itself in there and froze. We're looking at some problems trying to pull this out.
Incredibly,
Look at that black smoke.
the tractor starts.
That's just to let this thing idle up for a while.
To winch it out, the crew is counting on 2 trucks. The 22-ton Python and 25-ton HR-126. But the wreck is fully loaded.
It's pretty much gonna take all of what we have to get this thing out of here.
Maybe even if you're just in front of me.
Yeah.
We'll run him down and then
just come up beside it. We'll snatch him off.
Yeah.
Colin moves into position. He'll use HR-126 to pull on the trailer, while the Python pulls on the tractor to bring the unit out the same way it went in.
That's going on the frame there, Paris.
Yep.
It's frozen in there really good. It's gonna be a tough pull.
You want to go in front of the frame right here?
And then back into itself. Yeah, right where you are.
Yeah, a little hook.
Okay.
To help anchor the Python to the icy road, Jamie's crew brought a new piece of gear.
Paris built these plates, so I want to try them. We were trying a new experiment, which we haven't used yet.
Custom welded ice cleats.
There's 12 teeth digging in the ground here.
An added feature not usually seen on older trucks.
You roll your tires on top of them, and they dig into the ground from the weight of your pull.
Today's conditions
Well, this is the first test for them.
are the perfect chance to try the ice cleats.
This stuff's so before my time, Jamie.
There's no fancy bells and whistles here. This is 100% old school.
Jamie takes the controls of the Python.
I'm interested to see what this thing will do.
And Colin on HR-126.
Okay, go. It's a lot of side pull.
This plate that Paris makes holds the Python back.
Get going!
But Colin's wrecker is struggling.
It's pulling back my truck. Just not getting the bite on it. Gee, in there, eh?
Pull, pull, pull!
Hey, watch yourself.
Front end's up. He's Murphy, man.
Oh, dang.
Thing ain't moving.
We're pulling as hard as we can. This thing hasn't budged at all.
Just hold it. Hold it a minute. Hey, Colin, just hold it a minute. Is it just dragging you back?
More like picking me up.
All that snow created resistance like we have never seen. We got to come up with some other ideas to make this thing happen.
Do you want me to just try and put it in reverse?
Yeah, that's all we can do. Yeah.
Paris will try to get the frozen rig to help break itself free.
If we can get this truck in reverse, we can use its power to help the wreckers back it out.
Go down, boom in a bit, and then suck up your lines, and then just boom up. And we'll give it one more. Man, oh man.
Quesnel, BC.
It's frozen right in there.
Jamie's crew is in a deadlock with a loaded wreck.
Why is it not coming?
We got 2 wreckers on this job right now. We're not really getting anywhere.
We're not getting her. We're not moving it. Period.
I think she's stuffed, kids.
Just a little bit too much weight for 126 to handle, even with the Python.
I don't know what else we can do. I mean, we just don't have the dead weight, right?
The snow has engulfed this truck. A lot more than anybody counted on. I'm really starting to feel right now that we're undergunned.
We don't have the weight. That's the problem. We just don't have enough weight. Hope for the best here.
Earlier this winter,
You need weight.
Jamie pushed the limits of his old school fleet.
A little bit, eh? Not too much.
And paid the price. Today,
We know better, right? We know better.
Jamie decides to play it safe.
Obviously, we need more pulling power than we have here.
Jamie knows when the machinery's exceeded its limits, when to stop before you break something.
This one goes on this one.
I think what we're gonna have to do here is call somebody to come and give us a hand with this.
I'll phone the customer and tell them.
We're getting to the end of the day here. We're gonna have to walk away from this job and figure out plan B.
We're gonna come and give it another shot tomorrow. We're beat here.
Is it a chain day or what's going on?
300 miles south,
Mandatory chain up in Box Street.
a late-day squall
Put your chains on.
has triggered mandatory chain-up on the coke.
Everybody's chaining up.
Enforcement officers are on scene to ensure all drivers comply.
We have to make sure that they put their chains on, because if they don't chain up, they'll wind up spinning out on the hill, and then, of course, the highway becomes blocked.
But this evening,
We spun out about halfway up the hill.
It's crazy!
it's one driver's first time on the mountain highway.
It's no good. The snow is falling.
Nep, a truck driver from the Philippines, has never seen anything like it.
In the Philippines, we have the mountain, but no snow.
Okay, yeah. Chain time.
And he's never had to chain up.
I want to learn how to put the chain.
Fortunately for Nep,
It's pretty tight, eh? Yeah.
a fellow driver lends a hand.
Truckers, they're a different breed of guys, and they'll help the next guy. They really will.
Always make sure it's in there properly.
Okay. This is my first time for the...
For tire chains?
Yeah.
Lucky.
Okay. I got it. I appreciate it, Bob. Thank you so much.
Hey, no problem. No problem. He'll get up the hill, no problem. He just has to go slow.
Okay, let's start now.
With a little guidance, Nep is on his way.
There we go. The other driver, he is a good man. He teach me.
It's nice to see truckers getting out and actually helping people.
If anybody needs a hand with chains, I got no problem helping out. Right on. Thanks, buddy.
"50 miles northeast,
We spun out about halfway up the hill.
a Another trucker's luck
Ah, crap.
has just run out.
We're headed to Clapperton, a section of the highway north of Merritt.
James Luke and his 30-ton wrecker, the Black Sheep, climb Clapperton Hill.
Some of us even had to chain up coming down, no?
A notorious stretch of the highway just north of Merritt.
From the bottom to the top is about 25 kilometers long. It's very steep. It makes for a lot of trying nights when it's snowing.
The driver chained up, but his fully loaded bead train still spun out.
He's dead in the water. He ain't going nowhere.
Do you have any tire chains?
He's blocking a lane of traffic. So I need to get him going as fast as I can.
With no extra chains,
This is like a nightmare for me.
it'll be a tough tow-up for James.
Normally, I'd have the driver put his chains on and drive with me up the hill. I'm not even sure I'm gonna be able to do this.
When I'm ready to go, I'm just gonna flash my backup lights. Okay.
This is 2 trailers fully loaded. Without this guy having tire chains, it's gonna put a lot of stress on my truck.
You're all good?
Yes, sir. Brakes are all released.
My wheels, they're spinning, they're chewing the pavement. Right now, running through my head is, am I gonna be able to do it?
This sucks. Oh man, I don't like this.
On a notorious hill north of Merritt, BC, James and his 30-ton wrecker grind it out to tow a bead train up the coke.
I'm having issues getting this guy going.
Okay, just hold up there for a sec.
Never worry.
It's fully loaded, it's on a steep grade. I'm not having much success, so I'm gonna have to figure something out.
At the back of his truck, James discovers a potential solution on the road.
The asphalt's all chewed up into little bits, so why not use it?
So all that's chewed up, I'm gonna chuck into your tires so that we can try and get you going.
Dirt creates grit on the ground and traction. So let's try it.
Okay, let's try this again. So we're gonna try and give it a once more go around.
I'm definitely not a quitter, and I'm not gonna leave this guy sitting there.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Finally.
The heavy load begins to climb Clapperton Hill.
Well, that probably saved my ass. As long as we keep speed, we're good.
You gotta think of every scenario to do the job, to get it done.
There's the top right there. I'm gonna start slowing down. Yay. Oh, hell.
I'm very relieved. Definitely a nice feeling.
Is there anybody on that hill? Find out. Good to go, ma'am. Good to go.
The next morning,
I tried tuning my air horn, but it's frozen.
near Quesnel, BC, Jamie's crew
Unreal.
gets a rude awakening.
Right now it's about minus 28, almost minus 30.
I didn't think it would be this cold here.
The extreme cold adds an extra degree of difficulty on a second attempt to recover the semi in deep snow.
It's even colder than it was yesterday.
She's cold.
We need to get this job done and get back to base.
Jamie has called in a local operator to add a third wrecker to the job.
We need more pulling power. We're gonna need him to come and give us a hand.
But the big freeze
It's too cold.
is taking its toll on Jamie's trucks.
The trucks are a little grumpy. They haven't really been into these temperatures at all this winter. HR 126 is stone cold. Batteries are froze.
You start to head into the north and things change for you. Everything changes.
A flagging truck will try to bring Colin's wrecker
I got the heavy-duty cables.
back to life.
The tundras are just handy right there for the boost. They're always our backup plan.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, go.
Come on, girl. Oh, what a grumpy little kitty.
HR 126, we got her running.
But as Jamie's fleet heads to the wreck, they're forced to pull over again. The severe cold has taken a bite out of the Python.
Very slow to go into gear.
Oh, PTO is frozen.
A serious mechanical issue that could remove the truck from today's heavy rescue.
I got the patience of a saint, but I'm starting to get a little aggravated right now.
It was minus 26 last night when I was going through 70 miles.
In BC's interior, severe cold has sidelined one of Jamie's wreckers
PTO is frozen.
before a tough recovery.
I'm starting to get a little aggravated right now.
The Python's PTO, or power takeoff system,
Oh my God.
has iced up.
We're having troubles with the cold weather. We really don't have time to burn getting our own stuff on the road and making it run.
Without the PTO, power from the engine can't be transferred to a gearbox that runs the winch lines.
The PTO on a tow truck is kind of like the heart. If it's not beating, the tow truck's down.
Last winter,
Things aren't working.
when the Python's PTO froze up, Jamie
Maybe we can put it in the garage and warm it up.
had a simple solution. But today, that's not an option.
We're 500 kilometers away from our shop.
We got to do this in a hurry here.
We just have to improvise and work it out.
Paris grabs a propane tank and gets to work.
Tarp off the Python and throw a tiger torch on it and try and heat the PTO up.
Coming to heat that top deck.
This is really becoming very frustrating for me. I just want to get this job done and move on.
Well, that's what's frozen, eh, Paris? Yeah.
Direct heat
Oh, there we go.
melts away the problem.
No, I think that'll do it. And I'll go try to turn it on.
Okay, the moment of truth. Oh, hear that? It's in. We're good. Yeah!
Jamie's 22-ton wrecker is back in the game.
We're gonna get out of here and we're gonna get on and get this recovery done.
Good to go.
We could finally get onto the job.
5 minutes down the road.
Yeah, man, I'm okay to go down the lane.
Yeah, 10-4, you're okay to go down the lane.
Jamie arrives at yesterday's immovable object.
Okay.
Colin, you can go, Colin, go.
That snow held onto that tractor trailer with all its might.
To help finish the job,
How you doing?
Jamie's called in some local help.
There's one big wrecker in Quesnel. We're lucky that he's available. Big winching power. This should get this job done.
Where am I gonna hook into it?
The crew takes a fresh look at the target.
This truck's been in here now for over a week. It's encased in this icy snow.
Kind of nervous.
But we're gonna see what we can do. Rob's got his 50-ton winch doubled up. I've got both my 35,000-pound winches doubled up. Hopefully with the two of us on the back end, we should be able to break this thing free.
Between you and him, you guys.
We'll finesse it.
Yeah.
Everybody's ready to go. Everybody's hooked up. This is it. We got to pull this thing out.
Just do what you can do. You pull all you can pull right now. Good to go? Okay.
But even with the extra truck, the wreck holds its ground.
Anything happening at all?
Nothing. Unbelievable.
It's not coming out. We got 3 trucks on it. I can't believe how stuck it is.
Yeah. I'm in shock that this thing won't move.
Jamie climbs into the truck to try something new.
So I'm getting it in reverse. Keep pulling.
The one thing that's helping us is the fact that the engine runs. We can put it in reverse, we can steer. And all of a sudden, it goes bang.
Here it comes.
And it releases itself from the frozen snow.
Oh yeah, baby, go with it.
Keep pulling.
But as the wreck finally moves,
Where's the gas tank in this thing? Oh, now it's running out of fuel.
the engine starts to quit.
There's always some twist to these wrecks that just seem to kick you in the butt.
Don't jinx it, young man.
6 hours south in the Fraser Valley.
Good morning, Mission Towing.
Mission Towing gets a call for an off-road job near Harrison Lake.
The roads up there are very tough roads. They're not for every tow truck driver to be up there.
You've been up there before?
Yep.
Company boss Ken DePerrin
Okay, I want you to be really careful.
Yeah.
is counting on operator Steve White. For the last 2 winters,
Interesting.
Steve's become a backcountry specialist for Mission Towing.
Alrighty.
Steve is kind of a lone wolf. He likes to go out in the bush.
I've been up through all the Forest Service roads. I'd be one of these bush people living out in the middle of nowhere if I could.
But today's call
25 kilometers up West Harrison and about a kilometer up an off-road 4x4 only road.
Will test Steve like never before.
He's got to bring his A game to this job.
Okay, I'm out of here.
Okay.
It is a very rough road we will be going up. It can get very hairy.
Steve knows the area, but has never been up this side road.
I've heard stories of this road. A lot of it is out of cell service. If you get injured, there's not much you can do. Slow and easy and just crawl over the rocks the best you can.
Oh boy, now the fun begins.
The SUV was reported stolen.
Holy crap.
And has been burned to the frame.
There's no tires and wheels on it. It's sitting basically on its frame rails.
Guess we'll just have to drag it out.
Hopefully you don't lose any parts.
With burnt vehicles, you never know how strong the integrity of the steel is.
Towing a torched vehicle down a rough road can be unpredictable.
There's the engine.
Might be in luck. It looks like the motor still might stay in.
Before hauling it away, Steve picks up any metal and debris.
It's an active off-road trail. Don't want any of the off-roaders to pop tires. Alrighty. We'll hook on and see if we can get it to move anyway. Okay, here we go. Hopefully we can get her out in one piece. Oh, you bugger.
But before Steve can reach the main road,
Oh, damn it.
high above Harrison Lake, BC, Mission Towing's Steve White is hung up.
Damn it.
Ugh. Steve has to get the fragile wreck off a rock without ripping it apart.
I'm gonna winch it over the rock rather than try dragging it out. Oh, you bugger. You don't want to cooperate?
It is quite wedged on top of the rock.
We're gonna try something different here. Gonna try to pull the front end sideways. Gonna put a strap around the tree, a snatch block to the strap. Hopefully the tree stays.
Using the tree as an anchor point. The job
but we're winning.
Is back on track.
There we go.
matter how bad things get, there's always a solution.
The creek is hopefully the last obstacle we're gonna run into.
For Steve, it's just another day at the office.
On fire, upside down. I will always do it on my own.
This is off-road towing at its best.
It's a pride thing for me.
Yes, we got it. All in one piece still, too.
There's a lot of tow truck drivers that wouldn't be able to do this kind of job. Steve got this one out. He got her done.
We're all set. Now I just hope we can keep it on the truck while we get out of here.
Load up.
Back up north, near Quesnel.
Keep pulling.
Jamie's snowbound wreck is finally starting to move.
Go, go, go.
With some help from its own tractor.
Parrish, watch those lines.
But its engine
Oh, now it's running out of fuel.
has just quit.
Hey, it's dead in the water now. I had the thing in reverse, and it went up. The engine's not gonna run no more. But we don't have that advantage.
With the semi shut off, its brake system is losing air pressure, and the wheels will soon lock up.
We're in trouble.
The engine keeps the air going, the air keeps the brakes off. If the brakes come on, we're back to square one.
We're low on air. Try to go ahead and give it another pull. We're gonna run out of air.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, Rob, you want to move forward a bit? I'll get my guys to hold traffic.
No traffic right now, so go ahead. We need complete highway for the final pull.
They need to quickly reposition the wreckers and give it everything they've got.
You ready?
Hey, that's good.
There we go.
The wheels are still turning.
Nice and slow.
But as the wreck inches onto the road,
Damn.
the brakes engage.
Jamie, how much air's in that thing?
None. Unbelievable.
If Colin and the crew can get an airline to the tractor,
Need to get air back down to there.
We need the air released.
the brakes should release.
Oh, there goes the brakes.
Brakes are off.
What we're gonna do then is we'll put the two at the very back again. It's because the brakes are off on the trailer, Paris. And then we'll put the Python on the side like Rob said.
There we go.
Okay. In your mind, you think, well, this should be a walk in the park. And a lot of times, those easy ones become the most difficult jobs.
The semi can roll, but its angle to the road is sketchy.
We're getting it up onto the road, but due to the grade, it's starting to lean here pretty good.
It's up to Merv now.
On his toughest recovery this winter,
Here we go.
Jamie called in a rotator to help keep a trailer upright.
Nice.
Now,
I'll get mine sitting right beside him.
another local wrecker is the only other truck available.
We're gonna use Kyle's medium-duty truck.
Okay, hold it. He's good there.
We're gonna hook onto the side of the trailer and anchor it down a little bit.
In like Flynn.
Four wreckers are now rigged to the semi.
We're good? All right.
This thing has been a long, drawn-out deal, and I want to make sure we get this done by the end of the day.
But the 3-ton may not be enough to keep the trailer from tipping.
Oh, jeez. Oh,
In the last stage of a 2-day recovery,
What's happening?
Jamie has 4 wreckers winching on a fully loaded semi.
It's frightening how leany it is right now.
The trailer's starting to lean pretty bad right now.
This could actually roll back and possibly fall on its side.
Here, Rob, hang on a sec.
We finally got this thing moving backwards. We don't need it to flip over.
There's a spot
Colin adds an extra line
right up.
to try to rein in the tilted trailer.
All right, let's get them drums a-turning, boys.
We got all 4 trucks on this thing. Everybody's doing their all.
Come on,
Okay, all I can do is stand away. I can't watch this. I'm just gonna stand back.
We're still having problems removing this truck. Hopefully nothing else goes wrong here.
Let down, down.
Facing one obstacle after another,
what are we looking at over here?
Hold it!
Oh, yeah, we got it.
Jamie and his crew finally conquer the defiant wreck.
Decent, Jimmy, decent.
Finally.
Well, that was pretty intense. The ice really had that thing just frozen in there.
Hey, Paris, let John know to start sending traffic.
No, this job really has given us a little more than we bargained for. I'm glad it's over with.
Truck's out. No, equipment's wrecked. Nobody's hurt. What more could you ask for?
Well, thanks for the help. Yeah. That was really good. We wouldn't have got it done without you guys helping.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Jamie's fleet starts the long journey home.
Well, this job's done. We've got somewhere else we gotta be right now, so we gotta get going.
Oh, wicked.
In the Fraser Valley, at Aggressive Towing,
It's been a very, very good unexpected turnout.
Jason Davis's daughters, Jazz and Tia, are hosting a Christmas toy drive.
All the members of the towing community have come together to help raise toys and food for local charities like the Salvation Army and the Abbotsford Food Bank.
Jason and Mattia have an act to kind of bring people together.
Everyone's hanging out, donating, just giving back.
Tons of people in and out of here. Tons of tow trucks. More than expected, I think, right now.
There you go. It's really amazing to see all the tow trucks and all the tow companies, you know, they kind of drop the competition for a few hours and they all work together for a common goal.
A lot of the companies, they're still working. The biggest point is they took time out of their day to be here.
It doesn't hurt to be in the Christmas spirit.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt to be charitable.
Nice to meet you, Jason.
It's Christmas time, and there's a lot of children and families in need, and we're just trying to lend a hand and get some kids some presents.
We really got to thank Mattia and Jasmine for doing one hell of a bang-up job and making this happen. Really cool.
Next time on Highway Thru Hell, a back road battle roughs up Jamie.
We're up a mountain road in the middle of nowhere.
Faster.
A race to clear the coast.
I'll let you know if all hell breaks loose.
As Dylan all spun around. And a close call puts Al in the crush zone. This time on Highway Thru Hell, a back road battle roughs up Jamie.
We're up a mountain road in the middle of nowhere.
Faster.
A race to clear the coast.
I'll let you know if all hell breaks loose.
As Dylan all spun around. And a close call puts Al in the crush zone.
The coke's in good shape.
In the last weeks of winter,
Well, it's definitely warmed up.
truckers are finally getting a break.
Amen, brother.
But 10 miles northeast of Hope, BC.
There's a fire up there or something?
One driver has had to abandon his load.
Trailer fire, but you can get by it.
When you roll up on a burn job, you really have to be very cautious. You could have explosives, toxic materials. You don't know what's in a trailer. Get out of my dog.
At 8 a.m., Jamie leaves his yard to check out the job. In his restored home's wrecker, Mighty Mo. Earlier this winter,
There it goes.
Mo had a major mechanical failure.
Oh, we lost our gearbox.
This isn't an easy fix. And the winch is the heart of the wrecker and hard to get parts for.
Jamie had parts made to get Mighty Mo.
That's that.
Back on the road.
Westbound. Freight lane's closed off.
12 minutes up the highway.
Still flames going a little bit there.
Jamie approaches the fire.
Burn wrecks are nasty, period.
You have no way of knowing what's in it. You have no way of knowing what's going to happen. Dangerous deal.
Still burning quite a bit.
On the Highway Thru Hell, closure is not an option. On the Coke,
Holy man, the thing that blew up in my truck.
Mighty Mo is under fire.
Some can blew up and hit the side of my truck.
As Jamie rolls up on a smoldering load of canned goods.
My truck's been hit by a can or two.
There's no fire response this far from town.
And this thing's still hot. still quite a dangerous deal. This is a real mess.
Jamie can only let the fire die out before the wreck can be hauled away.
Hey, this thing's still burning, so just cancel our guys. It's not safe for them to work here. We got cans exploding. But we also have to protect the motorist that's driving by here. So let's get out of here as quick as we can.
It's not only a danger to us, but it's a danger to people on the highway.
There's not much more Jamie can do until a crew likely returns tomorrow to clean up the mess.
I'd love to get Mighty Mo involved in this job, but know when to walk away, know when to run. I'm out of here.
North of Hope, in the Fraser Canyon,
There it goes.
where the spring melt is underway,
Look at that.
highway crews are dealing with a seasonal hazard.
We're not going to stop rocks from getting on the road. We're going to do our best to minimize it.
You've got moisture in the cracks. It freezes, expands, pushes the rock apart. Perfect conditions for some really bad rock slides.
What's going on Highway 1? The rock slide?
The next morning,
We got rocks everywhere here.
a 40-ton boulder has crashed onto the highway, nearly crushing a semi.
I didn't get to see a whole lot.
Driver Matt Rashinsky miraculously escaped injury.
A couple of boulders about the size of beach balls started rolling off the hill, and as I came up, everything let go.
After the close call hours ago, Matt has returned to the scene.
I went from about 80 kilometers an hour to zero in about 3 feet.
Can't even see the tractor.
The truck was traveling below a rocky slope when it gave way, and the tractor slammed into the 40-ton boulder.
It literally happened in the blink of an eye.
Matt was lucky to walk away unharmed.
I just finished building that truck. I've been working it for less than a month.
Now he's back to get his rig.
Hi, Al. My name is Matt.
And he's reaching out.
You're aware of my predicament here?
To the one man he knows can help.
Thank you, sir.
Al Quarry.
Today we'll be wearing the hard hats. Hopefully with no rocks mashing the cab or worse.
As Al heads north.
Is this road getting open here, or what are they doing?
Still closed for now, boys.
Crews are trying to reopen Highway 1. A vital route for truckers.
It was either this or go up over the cove. I thought at the time it'd be the faster of two evils. Big Rock changed that program for me.
Plows aren't just for snow anymore.
After some horrible scraping noises, I think they cleared a lane. They got one southbound lane opened up.
Oh, here's Quarry's here now.
There is a lot of rock, a lot of debris on the road, lots of big boulders, lots the size of cars.
You're Matt?
Yeah.
Talked on the phone there. Yeah, we'll get you fixed up here.
This guy was a quarter of an inch away from being flattened. I can only wonder if there's going to be more rocks coming down. They have a safety officer on site. So you hear that air horn, you better get your running shoes on quick and hightail it.
It's hard to battle with Mother Nature.
Al must first remove the drive shaft and release the brakes, so the tractor will roll. But the drive shaft is crushed.
Rather than try and bojangle the drive shaft out of this truck, I'm just gonna undo the drive axles and show people that I should have actually been an all-star baseball player.
It's never good to see someone swinging a hammer at your truck.
The axles are out, and the wheels should roll.
Let the festivities begin.
Now Al will attempt to winch the semi away from the boulder.
Okay, here we go.
The truck's had a rough day.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. Okay, here we go.
Problems in the canyon with the rock slides.
Al Quarrying is separating a semi from a massive boulder.
We got to get this accident cleaned up very quickly. We're blocking Highway 1, major corridor.
When the rocks came crashing down, the driver had no time to stop.
They're kind of a fragile unit, and the whack of the crash caused the whole front of the trailer to break into the back end of the mobile home towing truck.
Matt, the lucky driver,
What's the plan now, boss?
is on scene for the recovery
Let's see if we can give her a little tug ahead.
when Al discovers his next obstacle. The trailer hitch is buried deep into a wall.
This is strange.
With a highway to open,
Yeah, we'll get one of them dump trucks to come up in behind just to hang on to that trailer while we bust it out of there.
Al needs quick access to the hidden hitch.
Just go easy. Okay, watch out. Just keep her going.
These mobile homes, it doesn't take much of a smash to really cause a problem with them.
See if we can get that hitch out of there now.
I got a pinch bar right here.
Yep, we could probably try that.
Watch out.
A little higher, we'll close it. Okay.
With the trailer disconnected, Al can move the tractor off the road.
Let's see if I can grab it somehow.
Then turns his attention to the damaged mobile home.
To get this trailer towable, we've got to cut the loose debris off. It's hard to break that unit out of there so that we don't have problems further down the highway.
Let's try that off.
We don't have a ladder handy,
Just give me a boost up there.
but we got an excavator.
Axe in hand, Al hitches a ride.
Oh, if my mama could see me now.
It was like Tarzan getting lifted up by an elephant.
Gotta get the highway open, so gotta just hammer through it and get it the hell out of here.
Okay, we're good to go.
Al's handiwork is nearly complete.
I'd like to walk your super excavator here and...
Oh, you want me to push it off?
Yeah.
He recruits an excavator for the last incision.
You're like a surgeon with that thing. Just scrape her off there now. Beauty.
We're gonna get all these pieces all chopped up. Close it up, make sure it's safe. And take the trailer away.
In less than 3 hours on site,
They're just gonna tie it down and they're out of here.
Al has made quick work of the boulder wreck.
Can I say something?
What's that?
Thank you. Like, I really, this is...
Oh, it's every day for me.
And made a highway supervisor's day.
Yeah, we're clear. Okay, have a good day. Let's wind her up, boys. We're off to the next one.
Anybody come to the canyon? Well, we're rolling now. That's some of the best news I've heard all day. Everybody survive?
Yep, no fatalities, no serious injuries.
On the ride home, Al passes a roadside memorial.
Just up the road from where this accident happened, a friend of mine got killed a few years ago with the same type of situation. His name was Irv Dirksen. A big rock came right through his roof, killed him. So, this guy's lucky today, because for my friend, the story played out a lot different.
Just be careful there, eh?
Downriver, near Boston Bar, an off-road recovery is just beginning.
I really love recovery work. Well, let's load up our gear and head out in the backwoods and just see what happens.
I like being in the middle of nowhere.
Me too.
Armed with GPS coordinates, Jamie, cousin Paris, and stepson Brandon are searching for a wreck.
Never know what you're gonna find out here in the wilderness.
Oh, I know. I knew it was gonna do that.
Fun.
For Brandon, it's all a new experience.
It's up in the wilderness, no civilization whatsoever up near here. I've never done anything like this.
Brandon's making it over the bumps too, and no problem.
But Jamie's Truck 47 rides like a tank.
Oh, a big truck like 47 has some heavy-duty suspension in it.
That beat us up pretty hard.
Where Brandon's enjoying the comforts of four-wheel drive and soft suspension. Two different rides here.
Come on, 47.
You can do it. Tiny butchy stuff.
The vintage 10-ton wrecker has a special place in Jamie's heart.
I remember the first time I ever drove this truck.
Yeah.
Had hair down on my butt.
It's been with me since we started in business, and something I'm gonna keep forever.
So we're in a 38-year-old truck going up in the middle of nowhere. We got the Tundra in tow in case we screw up. Gotta be close to it now, eh?
Yeah.
The wreck is somewhere up a deactivated logging road.
Here at 11K.
So it's supposed to be right here. Oh, I can almost see it now, I think. You see it up there? You see that? Oh yeah, there it is.
We're looking through the binoculars and looking at this thing, and it's way up the side of this mountain.
Okay, we found it.
We're like, okay. This is gonna be a challenge.
Look at how steep that is. Yeah, that's quite a road. Even getting off this main road's gonna be tough.
Hey, Brandon, we're gonna get you to go in front of us just in case the 47 spins out.
Okay, that
we got
makes sense.
four-wheel drive and tundra here, so.
It's a pretty steep hill there. We may, if I spin a little bit, we might have
you
to
can see it right up there, right, Brandon?
Yeah.
See the truck?
Are we actually driving up this right now? Are we really gonna push this truck up that mountain?
Okay, let's have at her. Be careful, that's a pretty steep road.
Don't stop moving. We're headed up these runoff ditches. Faster.
I'm not going in here fast.
I'm just telling them faster, faster, faster. Because 47's heavy. Gas, 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 gas. There you go. Yay, Jamie.
This road is steep. It's got a lot of holes in it, and I'm talking like 4 feet deep sometimes.
I'm gonna go up to that middle landing, Brandon. Go in front of me, quick, quick.
Yeah, he's gotta go.
Go.
You gotta go in front of him.
Go. I need you, Brandon.
I don't think I can make it through that, though. Keep moving the whole time.
Brandon is safe. But for Jamie and Paris,
Yeah, you're fine.
You think so?
Stay in the two high spots.
and truck 47.
Give her both. You're gonna make it.
Break nothing, man.
Give her.
It's another story.
How are we gonna drag the truck through here? I don't know. If you make one wrong move, you're over the edge.
Okay, stop. Now we're in trouble. Yes. Yeah, there you go. Oh, no. Okay, stop. Now we're in trouble.
On an abandoned logging road, Jamie and his truck 47 need a tow.
We need Brandon down here to pull us.
Brandon has made it up the hill in the pickup.
I don't really feel too comfortable, so if Paris could, that would be really helpful.
So Paris is gonna come up here and back it down because I'm not really the 4x4 guy.
Yeah, Jamie just got stuck.
Like pretty bad?
Well, it was scary.
Paris loves the 4x4 life. So let's let him do it.
We're gonna use the extra traction of the four-wheel drive, and hopefully that'll get us out.
We'll just go together all the way up. There we go.
Are you freaking out of it?
This is a little intense. One more move and you're down there.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right, let's give her.
Get!
That's all we needed.
And we just floored the sucker up the mountain.
Oh, that next one's bad. Hang on. Oh. It's as intense as it gets.
It's the heart pumping.
Just beats the office.
That was crazy.
Little redneck recovery. All right, so we're at the top.
So what comes now?
It's all downhill from here.
Yeah.
The wreck is in a minefield of stumps and wood debris.
So where do you want to be? I think
Right here. And you just put the tow truck right up here, just like right here.
We could hold it with the Tundra, right?
All right. Okay. All right.
Jamie backs truck 47 into position, still anchored to the pickup.
Dave, tighten it up. Okay, hold it there. Good. I think we could just use one snatch block for this.
Nothing's easy here. You better make sure that you think about every move you make. One mistake could mean trouble.
Brandon, we're gonna let you do the recovery.
Okay.
I want Brandon to learn about rigging and recovery and to experience it firsthand.
And this winch.
This winch. So pull it down and pull it up.
Down. Go ahead.
Brandon takes control of Jamie's 38-year-old record.
So it's going up. Keep going. And everything you do, you're watching the truck, right?
Feels like it's flipping a bit.
Hold it.
But Jamie spots a problem with the winch.
Oh no. Somebody's wrecked the gear on the drum. 6 damaged teeth.
6 teeth?
This is a huge problem for us to find out about right there on the job.
You know, we're up a mountain road in the middle of nowhere. Down.
110 miles southwest in the Fraser Valley.
Way too fast there. There's a guy on the road. He's got the reflector coat on.
A driver is stranded at the side of the Trans-Canada Highway in rush hour traffic.
We're gonna go get a customer today. His truck broke down on Highway 1 here.
Operator Chris Mervin answers the call for aggressive towing.
That's kind of a sketchy little area because there's not much of a shoulder there.
This one here, I'm just gonna hook it and book it. And I want to get off that highway as fast as possible.
You're always nervous whenever you're playing around traffic. You always got to keep your head on a swivel and just get things done as safe as possible. There he is.
And we got a wrecker coming right now.
We got a full set of Super Bs that are loaded. It takes time to drop Super Bs.
That's not very good parking, bud.
So safety-wise, just pull the whole thing off the highway.
Slow down, buddy.
Watch some.
Somebody's gonna get killed there one day.
There's not a lot of room for working, and it's just dangerous.
I'll pull the whole trailer, the truck, everything. You don't want to come back into this. Here, I'll get you hooked up.
For Merv, there's good reason to be nervous. 2 years ago, in the same area,
We had a driver's truck on the freeway.
Merv's boss, Jason Davis, will never forget the day he nearly lost one of his operators.
He was loading a vehicle on the highway. Quite a traumatic event for us.
Cube van lost control and smashed into me, crushing me in between that vehicle and my truck. I ended up in the hospital for just under 2 months.
Today, Dustin Wardstrom is lucky to be alive.
You see a truck on the side of the road, slow down, move over, be more cautious and pay more attention.
Now, Merv wants to get off the highway as quickly as possible.
That is about the scariest part of our job.
Is that B-train off the road?
Holy.
On Highway 1.
Somebody else is gonna get clipped.
Just fire it up, let it air up.
Merv's in a hurry to tow a disabled rig out of a dangerous spot.
Almost all drivers are traveling too fast through our scenes.
jump in the truck here, buddy. Just walk through this way, yeah? We're out here.
You get used to it. You just know how to work faster to get yourself out of there quicker.
Go!
With the driver safely on board, Merv will find a better place to separate the unit.
People, they just don't care anymore.
No, everybody in too much of a hurry these days. You're there. We're clear. We got it to a safe spot. Now we'll disconnect it and take his truck into the shop here.
If you took 2 minutes out of your day and just slowed down and moved over, our job would be 100% safer.
That's the name of the game. Make it home in one piece.
Near Boston Bar,
Oh, no.
Jamie's off-road job
Somebody's wrecked the gear on the drum.
Really?
has ground to a halt.
It could get to the point here today where this will skip.
But his classic Holmes 500 has a second winch.
The twin winch capability is going to really assist us in doing this recovery.
Okay, it's in neutral.
What we're going to have to do is use the left winch for the main pull here.
Yeah, pull.
Yeah, pull.
And use the right winch as a backup.
Truck 47 has more than enough power to handle the SUV with one line.
What a machine, eh?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a good recovery
Oh,
truck.
it's good.
This is a 10-ton wrecker. This is what this is for.
Oh, okay.
That's why I keep these around. We gotta get out of here. It's an hour before dark.
Driving in this wouldn't be too good.
It's starting to sunset now.
But fading light isn't the only problem. The wreck's path is studded with obstacles.
We see it's gonna hit the stump. Let's stop for a minute and put another chain in there.
Okay.
The biggest issue we're facing here is how to steer this wreck around the big stumps.
We're taking another line that swivels over to a stump over here, and we're gonna run that down just for steering.
One winch line will pull the SUV up the hill, while a second line redirects it around the stump.
Give her, Brett. Pull that one, keep two hands. If we start to pull up with it and it starts to spit the teeth out, could be trouble. Now, keep tightening this one. Okay, off this one a bit. Let this one go.
This is a tough job for anybody. So I want him to understand this job. I want him to get involved in it.
Just stop for a minute, Brad.
And learn from it.
If you pull it up, steer it, you get it here. And then you let this one off, and you steer the car around like this.
That makes sense.
Recovery is an art. It's fun. I love recovery.
Every time Brandon does a job with his dad, he gets better.
A little bit on that one, Brad. Yeah, your steer line.
So just the one side now, Jay, right?
Yeah, not this one no more.
It's a complete art for sure. Doing a recovery, it's exhilarating.
Nice. That one. Come down a bit on this one.
Having that trust
See, you're getting it. Yeah, you got it.
and having more respect and appreciation, it's very nice.
What's happening with you? Turned into a wrecker guy.
That's funny.
Okay, now stop.
The wreck's on the road,
Good job.
Good job, Brandon. We did it.
but there's still
Okay, now let's get out of here.
one last hurdle.
The vehicle started, it was running.
Getting it off the mountain
Oh, shit.
before sundown.
We've got a bad tie rod end here and a bad tire.
but I think this truck is probably better off to go down under its own power, because it's going to be a lot easier than trying to tow it through all those moguls there. I'll get you unhooked. Okay, let me unhook it.
Paris has to steer it down the hill with one twisted front tire.
It's make or break it. And it's a bit scary.
It's got a mountain cliff to the side. One wrong move and you could be down that mountain.
Slowly! Hey!
Holy crap.
Let's get out of here.
On the side of a mountain,
Do we just want to point it downhill?
1 hour before sunset, Paris has volunteered to pilot Jamie's wreck
I'm going to try to drive it down the hill.
down a treacherous road.
There's one wheel that can steer, and he's going down a mountain. So this is why we have Paris for these types of things, because we're not comfortable doing it, and he is.
And this is where Paris's redneck capability comes into effect here.
Slowly!
Holy crap. Holy. With the one wheel turning pretty much the opposite direction and flat, the front end on these washouts was hitting the actual dirt.
Jamie and Brandon
Very difficult.
Wow.
follow Paris down the rutted road.
It's a dangerous, wicked road.
Scary. That's crazy. Driving that truck down that hill is probably one of the most difficult and scary things I've done, honestly. Fun job, man. One of the best.
It's nighttime now. We're down the mountain. We hook it up and head for home.
Some good old boys doing some good old recovery.
Later that night,
Well, this stuff's pretty heavy.
a late winter storm on the coke
She's coming down good.
catches some drivers by surprise.
Keep going! Keep going! Go! Go!
A lot of people weren't ready for this. And when that happens, you got a real mess on your hands.
Some of the biggest snowflakes I've seen in a while.
Perfect conditions for a jackknife.
Mission Towing's Ken DePerrin dispatches his lead driver to a recovery.
With a loaded transport truck, it's in a sketchy spot. We're gonna see what we got when we get there.
Dylan Greenwood arrives in his heavy wrecker, Truck 90.
Looks like we have a jackknife truck and trailer, fully loaded, in the ditch pretty hard.
The driver is still on scene.
There was a curve and there was slushy on the road though. I tried to control it, but it didn't control and just got into the ditch.
Another mission truck and a local operator will help Dylan.
Looks like we're stuck on a tree, too.
It's fully loaded, Tridem trailer and tandem axle tractor.
That might be a little tricky.
So there's some decent amount of weight that's involved to pull it out.
The extra wrecker will pull the trailer away from the ditch, while Dylan's 35-ton truck will winch the tractor towards the road. Dylan moves into position.
Your southbound lanes are all shut down.
But with traffic stopped,
Better hurry.
every second counts.
We're working as fast as we can so we can get that traffic backlog cleared out.
Now, he's got to be feeling pressure on this job.
Just bring this line in.
When you got snow coming down like that, you want to get off that road.
And I'll let you know if all hell breaks loose. There we go.
Dylan starts to pull.
Just basically trying to bring the jackknife back out from underneath itself.
But the semi begins to dig in.
We notice it's bringing out half the ditch with it.
It's causing a plow effect with the dirt. And as he's pulling,
Keep pulling.
the front end of the truck's starting to come up.
That's a big hunk of dirt.
These trucks are not designed to be recovered out of the ditch.
We got a 4-foot pile of dirt here.
On the other side of the trailer, the second wrecker is bearing the full strain of the load.
You could have chain snap, equipment failure, winch lines break.
That's when you gotta be really careful.
Hold on.
Highway open yet?
On the coke, traffic is backing up.
Keep pulling.
And Dylan's wreck
We got a 4-foot pile of dirt here.
is digging in, putting enormous strain on one of two mission wreckers.
Hold on.
If the wrecker is starting to lift up in the air, everything's working against you at that point.
Yeah, we'll just spin it around, grab that tractor.
Now you have to start figuring a way to change the rigging, change your angles.
Dylan will try to lift the front of the tractor over the mound of dirt.
I re-rigged to the tractor
Beauty.
and pull at a different angle.
Yeah, give her. She's working. We're getting on top of the pile.
And get it up and over top of this mound of dirt.
I'll set her down there.
Feels good to get this thing back up onto the road and get this traffic flowing again.
As dawn breaks,
Trailer's on pavement.
Dylan separates the tractor from the trailer.
Traffic control, let's walk.
I'm gonna run down the road here and get you to shut the highway down for a few minutes. I'll drive back up the highway.
Copy.
With no time to spare, he repositions truck 90.
Mission towing's clear.
Dylan needs to find the fastest way to clear the road.
If you do want it back down, we can offer you. It's up to you.
It's around a couple curves, pretty far, eh?
3K.
3K.
He'll drive the tractor backwards for nearly 2 miles to the next exit.
Is mine shadowing me while they back down to Othello?
Yeah, I can do that.
There we go.
Dylan is driving in reverse,
Tow truck is backing up.
pushing and steering the damaged tractor down the highway.
It's gonna be a pain. The road's just icy.
Relieving traffic flow coming down the highway. Don't want it to jet out into traffic.
Southbound drivers, can you slow down? We've got a tow truck backing up with the wreck.
Traffic control trails behind to block a lane for Dylan.
You got traffic flowing at you at 100 kilometers an hour past you as you're backing up down the highway. It's a little nerve-wracking.
A little close to the ditch.
If you crank her the wrong way a little bit, could be in the other lane like that.
Yeah, it's probably not textbook.
Oh, there's some more of them coming here too.
Longest 2.5 kilometers I've ever gone. Almost off the highway here if I can keep it on here.
Dylan is finally closing in on the exit.
Find the exit. Pile of snow here.
Now he can turn around,
Almost there.
release his traffic escort,
Thank you. Take care, man.
and haul the tractor in the right direction
That's better.
and off the mountain highway.
It's nice to be spun around going the right way.
Having to back up 2.5 kilometers. It's probably the longest I've backed up.
After meeting new challenges all winter, it's another win for Dylan
He's our lead operator, and he's done very well.
and Mission Towing.
Traffic's moving again. Everybody's happy. So that's all we can ask for.
Drop the tractor off and hope, and then on to the next job.
You're good to go.
Beauty.
Next time on the season finale of Highway Thru Hell, a load of heavy pipe has two teams locked in an all-out battle. A steep mountain road.
Wow.
Puts Ken
Just easy, easy, easy. Whoa.
on the edge.
Hold there. Whoa.
Then, a legendary truck
There it is.
makes a triumphant return.
It's just like old times, Dad.
This time, on the season finale of Highway Thru Hell, a load of heavy pipes has two teams locked in an all-out battle. A steep mountain road.
Wow.
Puts Ken
Just easy, easy, easy. Whoa.
on the edge.
Hold there. Whoa.
Then, a legendary truck
There it is.
makes a triumphant return.
It's just like old times, Dad.
On BC's Coquihalla Highway, another long winter is finally coming to an end.
This little piece of road gets a lot of people.
But for some drivers,
Watch out for that accident scene up there.
it's not soon enough.
It's pretty bad.
An accident just south of Merritt has operator James Luke heading to the scene.
Got reports of a highway tractor that went in the ditch, from what I've been told, full of pipe.
James is in Reliable Towing's 30-ton wrecker, the Black Sheep, for what sounds like a heavyweight job.
I just hope they're attached to the trailer and not in the highway.
When James arrives,
Oh, that's not good.
the industrial load is on its side
Yeehaw, this is gonna be fun.
between the north and southbound lanes.
I don't know how that pipe didn't move.
What's going on, buddy?
Fellow operator Jim Beckett was first on scene.
What kind of pipe is it?
They're heavy. They're big ones. 48-inch round pipe.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
The pipe truck was heading north when it caught an edge, plunged into the median, and rolled onto one side, wedged in between both directions of the highway.
Well, look how far he slid. He was coming this way? Yeah.
Should have been out on the other side there and hit somebody.
It could be a whole lot worse, I guess, yeah.
The driver is still on scene.
I thought it was going to be a rough ride just in the ditch. I didn't think I'd be going over.
Yeah, you're lucky.
He did a good job trying to avoid the accident.
But rolling the semi.
It's gonna be heavy.
And it's two 35,000-pound pipes.
Really heavy.
Held by 6 straps is a risky recovery.
If the straps do break, we're gonna have 2 big pieces of pipe roll across the highway.
On the highway through hell, closure is not an option. On the Coke, 3 miles south of Merritt.
That's heavy pipe.
A 70,000-pound load is a daunting sight for heavy rescue operator James Luke.
Oh, man. It's too heavy. A second truck is a necessity on this one.
They had 2 trucks running up the hill.
6 miles away, another heavy wrecker makes its way to the scene.
Yeah, I don't know whose truck that was.
The driver is 27-year-old Kyle Bryan.
I got redirected to grab the 50-ton and head up here.
It's Kyle's first day in the truck and on a job this size.
This is the first time I've done it.
Here's Kyle.
Yeah, this is my first big wreck. Quite nervous, but it's pretty exciting to get a chance at something so large.
So what you see is what we got with the straps. The chains are just belly wrapped.
The goal, flip the semi onto its wheels without losing the load.
We'll do a quick little pull on it. See what these do. We'll try it, see what happens.
At his yard in Hope, Jamie Davis is taking stock.
My ultimate goal is to have a mostly paid-for fleet of homes equipment.
As winter comes to an end, Jamie is considering adding one more classic wrecker to his fleet.
I'm really coming to the realization that we need to have another big heavy hitter. I'm gonna have to belly up to the bar and buy a truck here.
Jamie and his wife Sherry head south across the U.S. border.
It's actually a Holmes 1801, which is the largest in the Holmes line.
He's on a quest for a legendary truck.
I'm hoping that this will do the trick. DTI, Dick's Towing.
Jamie arrives
They got a lot of nice stuff.
at a yard in Everett, Washington.
We're going to take a look at that Holmes tandem wrecker, nicknamed the General.
How's it going?
Doing good.
Anything I should know about it as far as running it? It's actually in pretty good shape, eh?
Yeah.
Clean.
I like driving the old stuff. I mean, it just reminds you of where you came from.
Yeah.
The 45-ton 1801 Holmes wrecker worked the coke decades ago.
It's going to need a total restoration, but I'm not about to take it apart right now.
What is it, a 13 speed?
15 speed.
15?
I'm going to give it a test.
Okay.
And just see how it works. These trucks all have little different issues with them, especially as they get older.
Oh, it's tired.
But putting them back together is always a struggle. So this truck might be a big leap.
210 miles northeast, on the Coquihalla Highway.
Let's go!
Reliable Towing has the pipe truck rigged and ready between two heavy wreckers.
All right, good.
With James on one end and Kyle on the other.
I'm watching the pipe. I'll stay here between these two.
Kyle, you have your wireless?
Yeah, it's in the driver's side.
Jim and Roland will act as their eyes and ears.
We got to be extremely careful. Something breaks, let's go. Someone's standing in the wrong spot. They're gonna get injured.
Use that bad boy?
No, I've never used it in my life.
This is Kyle's first time on the heavy wrecker.
Yeah, I don't like that.
New truck to him, so getting used to the controls and everything, this is gonna be an interesting one.
My worst fear, you could have some pipes rolling out and cross the other lane of traffic.
All right, you ready, boys? Okay, let's go. It's go time.
Under orders to keep a single lane of traffic open.
I'm just dragging my truck back.
The wreckers struggle
I don't like this.
on the sharp angle to the wreck.
Whoa, how's that pipe looking? Keep going. Hey, Kyle. You're pulling your truck. Whoa, 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 whoa!
The two 35,000-pound pipes are holding.
They're dragging the trailer. They're not pulling it back. They're not pulling it.
But the wreck refuses to roll.
This damn pipe weighs too much.
When you have that much pulling power on there and it's not moving, you have issues.
Both of these heavies should be able to upright this. What are we doing wrong?
It's a negative incline.
The pipe's negative angle adds thousands of pounds of resistance.
If this was flat, this thing would have been over by now.
The reliable crew needs a new plan.
We're gonna bring a line over top and try and lift.
Kyle will reposition his 50-ton to the other side to lift the pipes, while James and his 30-ton try to pull the wreck up onto its wheels. The 50-ton truck Kyle is operating was sold to Reliable by Jamie earlier this winter.
That's a beautiful truck, like it really is. All heavy spec and everything else.
And was built for heavyweight pulls.
Use a couple chains with the shackles.
Yeah.
And then I'll hook to the chain, put a sister chain on it, and then just lift all from one point.
Okay.
Kyle and the crew are convinced lifting the load straight off the ground is the only way to beat the negative angle.
Coming up with it.
That should be good. This is either gonna work or it's not gonna work. I'm praying it works.
Hey, we ready?
Yep.
Ready?
Ready?
All right, let's do it. Hold on her, James. Bring that truck over. Hold on, stop. Hey!
You got everything out of the way yet?
3 miles south of Merritt, BC.
All right, let's do it.
Reliable Towing is trying to lift and pull a 35-ton load of industrial pipe. But for one heavy wrecker,
Hold up.
the extreme force is too much.
Kabang means something broke.
What'd it bust?
The chain broke.
Not a good thing.
Now, concern has shifted to Kyle's 50-ton truck.
Look at...
After the powerful shockwave rippled through its frame.
Holy... The wrecker. Look at the gap between the toolboxes.
No way. The wrecker body sits in these little rubber pucks, and it popped off its puck.
Fortunately, the truck can be repaired and will stay on site for today's recovery.
Luckily, it wasn't actually anything that bent.
But after hours of struggle, the pipe truck hasn't moved.
We're getting extremely beat up.
We're wasting time here. We're looking like idiots.
It's becoming a real pain in my ass.
James and the crew could release the load and leave the pipes for a salvage crew. But that would put the customer's cargo in jeopardy.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Bye now. Roland, that was the owner. He wants us to make sure we don't damage the pipe. Coated casing. Lots of money.
There's a special coating on these pipes. It needs to be handled with care like a newborn child.
I definitely do not want to cut the pipes off.
Last thing we need is for these things to be cut loose.
The only option is to bring in another truck.
I just want it done.
We need to call for some help.
Make it the call.
The reliable team reaches out.
Hey, Roland, how you doing?
To Jamie Davis.
We're a little stranded here.
Still in Washington State, test driving the General.
We're trying to lift it with the load without cutting the straps on this pipe, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's just proven too much for our two wreckers here.
These guys need help right away in this wreck.
Okay.
I'll send Colin to help you.
All right, thanks, Jamie.
I'm gonna send Colin out to give a hand. Hopefully it's enough.
And after enough time behind the wheel, Jamie's convinced the 45-ton Classic should join his fleet.
It's kind of a cool old truck, you know?
This truck is a little bit crusty, a little bit rusty, but it works. It's been around, but it was well looked after.
Geez, it's even got a rear camera in it. It works.
It can hit the ground running and we can use it.
It's gonna be a while before they clean that up.
While the reliable crew waits for Colin to arrive.
Well, I think if we hook up this half-inch and we lift away the same way, Kyle's got it.
They decide to take another run at the pipe truck with a bigger chain.
Why not try something different? We don't give up. We're just gonna keep on giving her until it's up on the wheels.
On his first day on the company's heaviest wrecker,
I don't like that one in the blue line.
Kyle needs to focus.
Let's do it!
And get back on the controls.
I'm a little nervous after the chain broke.
Pull on it, pull on it!
But
I don't like that creeping.
job still has to get done.
Keep going!
The bigger chain is holding.
No, stop!
But Kyle's wrecker
Behind you! Go down on the boat!
still can't handle the heavyweight lift.
So close.
It's not looking good for us.
Authorities want to keep a lane open.
Oh man, I'm getting irritated.
But the tight angle is limiting what the wreckers can do.
Very frustrating day.
We need that third truck. We definitely do.
Colin McLean rolls up in HR 126.
Hey, here comes cavalry!
Another 25 tons of pulling power.
It's a big, heavy load. And the ditch that it's in is V-shaped. This is definitely a challenging job.
What's going on, buddy? Good seeing you, man.
They just asked us to come up and give them a little assistance.
You guys just can't get it to budge or what?
We've tried 3 different other ways. It's just dead weight.
How many pipes are on it?
2. Those things are 35,000 a piece.
Wow, really? Unreal. What are you pulling off of?
I'm gonna go off the trailer and the axle.
I'll run a high line over it, and then I'll power buckle it down as well.
I mean, between the 3 trucks, we got it.
Well, we should be able to.
I'm feeling a lot more confident now that Colin showed up.
But the third truck still may not be enough.
I gotta run one down, and then I'd like to run one back.
Against the negative slope and the heavy pipes.
That should be good.
Are we all ready? We're ready, man. Okay. I'll keep eyes on rolling. All right, tighten them up. Just a prayer to the tow gods that this is gonna work. Hey, snug them up. Go ahead, up.
We got 3 big trucks. We should be able to roll this thing.
But the 70,000-pound load is still putting up a fight.
Hold it. He's lifting off.
Anybody saw me on the coke stand today?
Are those trucks the other way down there?
75 miles north of Hope, Colin and the Reliable crew have locked horns with a load of pipes and an unforgiving ditch.
It's a big, heavy load. She's just not coming.
Even with 3 heavy wreckers in play.
Whoa! He's lifting off. Hold it! I don't like that. Kyle!
The 70-foot-long industrial rig
Drop it down.
and its 70,000-pound load won't give an inch.
Front driver's tires 1.5 feet off the ground.
This is ridiculous. This is beyond believable.
We got 3 heavies on it now. You guys didn't even budget.
We can't get it done.
Have you guys dug underneath this thing at all yet?
We can't get under it. We tried digging the front corners out to get the straps under, and that was a pain in the ass already.
This wreck kind of got the best of them, and sometimes it happens.
Have you guys tried it with the 50-ton on the other side?
Did not budget.
They've tried a bunch of things.
And it's not working in practical terms.
Out of options, Reliable Towing is faced with a tough decision.
There's no way we can do this. We gotta cut them straps, drop the pipe.
Releasing the load will make it easier to finish the recovery. But the drastic move could destroy the pipes.
There's some big money sitting there. The owner really wants to salvage these pipes.
As much as I don't want to say cut them, let's cut them.
But at this point, there is no other option.
Unless somebody's got another idea, Colin.
Man, I guess that's all I got left to do, boys. Cut the load.
Okay, let's cut them.
"155 miles west, in the Fraser Valley, a mission towing 1 ton climbs a Forest Service road.
We didn't need a chain up. We're lucky today.
Company boss Ken DeParent heads to an off-road call.
If you're not prepared for winter, you can get yourself in a whole lot of trouble out there. These back roads are very dangerous.
But Ken isn't alone.
So did he say how far up?
After the second bridge.
Jake Murdoch, one of Mission's newest operators, is about to get a lesson from the heavy rescue legend.
I've had the experience, so I like to mentor these guys on these jobs. Look at that. Wow. It's hanging right on the edge there.
The driver slid off the road and managed to climb out. But the 4x4 is barely holding on.
He's lucky.
He's so lucky.
It's just hanging on the edge of the cliff. The only thing holding that right now is the snow. Boy, oh boy. I can see that the wheels have actually been sliding down. It's right on the verge of rolling over. Had he been going a lot faster, I'll guarantee you he'd have been down there.
Now the late winter recovery.
We're gonna get a line on this pretty quick so we don't lose it.
Is a race against the melting snow.
Don't lean on it. Okay, grab your shackle. I just want to get hooked on it so we don't lose it. You got to make sure you hook it right. Hook the low side would be better to get it up.
Low side, yeah.
Yeah. Because if you hook it wrong, it's gone. Want to snug it up a little bit? You want to make sure you got full control of that vehicle. Because anything can happen. Just easy, easy, easy. Whoa, whoa. Hold there, whoa.
On a mountain road near Mission, BC.
Want to snug it up a little bit?
Ken and Jake race to save a vehicle on the verge of letting go.
Just easy, easy, easy. Whoa, whoa. Get a line on that back end. Yeah. I can see the back end starting to go. I want the whole Jeep to be coming out.
Ken scrambles to add another line.
Just want to hold it so it doesn't take off down the hill is what we want to do. There. You got it? It's right on the verge of going. Can you snug it a bit? Okay, easy. Easy, easy.
Jake works the winch lines.
You got her, coming nice.
While Ken coaches.
Okay, try a little pull. That's good. Okay, walk it up. Now, do the front one and then the back. Pull on the back. It's coming, it's coming.
The 4x4 slowly inches away from the cliff.
Now, hang on, now I can get into it.
But to finish the job, Ken will need to put himself on the edge.
Okay, just hang on. The steering doesn't lock on this, eh? I need to get in, and I can get the wheels going the right direction. We're gonna have to tie this. It's a long ways over.
Ken must tie off the steering.
It just doesn't look good, you know?
So the front wheels don't turn.
This is a very dangerous situation here. Okay, can you grab that?
Yeah. Got it.
Could slide over the bank. Okay, just pull it. Got her?
Yeah.
Coming through. Okay. Whew.
The steering wheel is secured.
All right.
Okay, now the steering won't turn on you. Okay.
Okay.
Should be able to slide that front end right around. Looking good so far. How's the back? Snug it?
Oh yeah, she's tight.
Yep. Bring it ahead as you're pulling it. Same time a little bit. There you go. There you go. That's what it's doing, what we want. Beautiful. That's nice.
Finally,
we're out, man.
The off-road vehicle
Perfect.
is out of danger.
We got it out in one piece. You can't get any better than that.
Nice.
Any recovery comes out like that, it's a good recovery.
Is there any sort of scratch on this thing? Like,
I don't think it got
not even
it.
a scratch on this thing. Lucky dude.
This is why I like to mentor these guys.
Near Merritt, BC.
We gotta make it quick, guys.
An all-day battle with an unforgiving wreck has left Team Reliable and Colin with an uneasy decision.
Analyzing all the things that they said that they had done, really the last option is to lighten the load.
After multiple attempts, with 3 heavy wreckers, cutting the pipes loose is a last resort.
We've tried everything. This is the one that has defeated us.
It's okay. We gotta get our asses kicked once in a while.
This is what it is.
It's not too often things go this way, but these things happen.
But as the crew gets ready to cut the straps, an unexpected sight rolls up on scene.
Check out what he bought.
Jamie's arrived with Paris, just hours after picking up the General.
All I know here is that we've got a fully loaded, heavy load of pipe. So I'm here in case they need me to help out.
The boss shows up. This is gonna get interesting now.
They're gonna cut the straps now. They've tried everything.
Why? Why?
We tried everything.
Is it too heavy?
They've been fighting with it all day.
Did you do under here?
Yep.
Wow. Why don't I get on the front, chain it back down again, and give it a try? I'll do 2 reverse, and you guys pull down on it. I mean, I get it. You guys are probably pissed off with it.
Oh, you get some of those ones that you just fight you right to the bitter end, eh?
Same with this airbag job we did up in the Caribou.
This winter,
Keep tightening up.
Jamie's had some tough wrecks of his own. Jobs that required
Might just give us that little extra we need.
some extra iron.
All right, let's get them drums a-turning, boys. Decent, Jimmy, decent.
Well, thanks for the help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We would have got it done without you guys helping.
That long, drawn-out recovery can really beat up a crew sometimes. I've been there. Really what they need here is just another boost of energy. Let's say he puts his strap under
Yeah.
and gets in tight and then pushes out,
Yeah.
reverse roll, and I'll do on the front end. What do you think?
We got the heavies here. I mean,
Yeah.
If we don't flip it over, I won't charge.
hey, you don't get that every day. Okay, let's do it.
They need to be off the highway one way or the other.
Okay, we'll come around. Give it a try.
Hopefully we can get this thing rolling.
coke, an unexpected sight.
You just go back from the States with this thing.
Has Jamie Davis trying to tilt a tough recovery.
Why don't I get on the front, chain it back down again, and give it a try?
In reliable towing's favor.
We got the heavies here.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay, we'll come around.
All right.
Give it a try.
Hopefully I'm the extra horsepower they need to get this thing done.
Jamie's newest classic truck is nearly 40 years old.
How does it drive?
Faster than Mighty Mo.
But it's a 45-ton wrecker.
Way faster.
Even more powerful than Mighty Mo.
Nice.
You know, it never fails to get a new truck in right away, and as soon as you get the truck, you already need it.
But the pipe wreck, weighing in at 105,000 pounds and resting on a tough angle, will require all the power they can muster.
You know what else we should do is, the small truck, we should hook that up to the front end of this and put a little pull on it, you know?
Yeah, we can do that, Jamie.
Yeah.
4 heavy wreckers and a 1-ton. This is unbelievable.
Got it. Hooked.
You good?
We're good.
Surrounding the wreck, all 5 trucks and their operators must work in sync in a last-ditch maneuver to right the massive load.
Everybody grab a corner. Expect the worst, hope for the best.
Is he hooked up and ready to go now?
I'm pretty sure, I don't know.
But just hours after getting the keys to the General,
I don't know how these things work.
even Jamie is uncertain how it will perform.
This is the very first time I'm using this truck. I don't know its little quirks.
There it goes. Okay. Then pull it out towards you.
There's all kinds of little things that could go wrong. I'm hoping the General's gonna make this happen.
I think we're good to try to do whatever we're gonna do. But let's have a little meeting here with everybody.
With so many trucks in play,
No one guy has to do the whole thing here, right? You just take what you can take up to you feel your truck maxing out, stop, and by that time the other guy will pick it up a bit.
the crew needs someone to signal the operators.
And I can see you at the end here. So why don't you stay on that end?
Jamie is leaning on Paris to direct the flip.
We're all pulling and lifting in unison. And without that, we could have a fail here.
And if you guys notice anything with us,
I'll just shut everybody down, and then we'll just regroup and go again. Everybody's got to be watching me. I can't make any mistakes, and no one else can make mistakes on this one. We're all good. I can see everybody.
we going?
Okay.
Hey, let's do it.
Everybody coming up a little bit. Number 1, top line. Keep coming. Little slower on number 1 on the right.
Hey!
Mine's just sliding a bit.
I got the cab coming over.
The stress level just went from maximum to extreme.
Hey, hang on, hang on!
Hold on.
Hang on, hey! Okay, I'm ready!
Okay. Everybody start again.
It's coming right now!
Come on.
On the coke,
He coming!
a make or break moment
Number one, top line.
has Jamie and 5 trucks
Hey, hang on.
Hold it!
trying to conquer an overturned semi, pinned down by 70,000 pounds of pipe.
Okay, I'm ready.
Well, this is the last chance for us to try and flip this thing loaded.
Come on!
Yeah.
After 14 hours, the recovery is finally over.
That was nice. Beauty.
2 companies, 5 trucks, and 7 operators
Decent, Jimmy.
working together.
Definitely happy for the reliable crew. These guys have been fighting with it all day.
Decent.
Yeah, buddy.
That was pretty good, eh? Yeah.
For Jamie, it's solid proof the General is a strong addition to his fleet.
I'm on cloud 9 here. Even though this truck's 38 years old, it was designed to do a job, and it did it.
We're very grateful they were able to come out and help us. Thank God for Jamie buying another truck and being close.
Oh, finally, man. Long day over with.
Some jobs are harder than others, and sometimes you might need a hand. And then that's the recovery business.
Thanks, Jamie.
See you boys later.
Thanks, Jamie.
You got that many guys working together, you know, they love to do what they're doing.
Let's roll.
Yeah, it's a good feeling.
Let's blow this popsicle stand.
Looks like they got everything out of the ditch.
All right, good news, driver.
Two days later, in the Fraser Valley,
Pretty cool truck, eh?
Jamie has the General back on the road
She's a rough riding Bronco.
for a trip back in time.
I'm going to Mission Towing to show Kenny and Wally the General. They bought this truck brand new in 1980. I think Kenny and Wally will really get a kick out of this.
It's a reunion between the legendary wrecker
Should be here any second.
and its original owners.
There it is. It's their old truck. Back home to its yard. Gee, that's a big wrecker, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ken DePerrin and his father Wally haven't seen the General in decades.
Wow, she's still looking good.
You're looking good. That's a good truck.
In 1980, the 5-star General was the largest tow truck on the West Coast.
The original cost of the General was about $102,000. This was a lot of money in the day to buy. It would be like buying a new rotator at $1 million today.
And then we thought, how are we going to pay for this?
Yeah.
But it made its own reputation, this truck. It just kept going and going and kept getting more and more calls. It's a big part of our life, I'll tell you that.
He had no girlfriends.
Well, this is my girlfriend right here.
Yeah, that was his girlfriend.
This is my baby.
You guys should take it out for a little burn.
Sure.
Yeah, let's try her out. This is a neat old truck. Brings back memories. Oh, wow. Oh, she fires quick.
When I was a kid, Kenny was running that wrecker. So for me to be able to see them jump back in the truck is really cool.
It was a good truck.
Really good
We made a good investment.
Yeah.
Put us on the map.
Wow. Wow, it's nice to drive this again. Just like old times, Dad. What do you think?
Yeah.
Huh? My dad taught me a lot in this business. I rode with him for many years. I'll remember this, going for a cruise in this again with you. After all these years, right?
Yeah.
We got to go for a ride in it again. Hey?
Great, Kenny. Three-point landing.
That's cool. Yeah, that's really good.
Jamie.
I'm
Thank
glad-
you, James.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah,
I
thank
like-
you for letting me do that. That's awesome. That was,
Well, it's kind of
brings
cool to
back
bring
a
it
lot
back.
of old memories. I never ever thought I'd see this truck again. It made both of our days.
Downtown Saturday night.
It was like old times again.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting
Keep
me
her
take
up,
that
Mom.
for a ride.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
guys.
too. Thank you. Betcha. That was
Yeah,
nice.
that was good. I'm glad you got to see her again and go for a ride,
Yeah.
man.
She still looks big.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's a brute.
Yeah, it is.
See you guys.
Yeah, Jamie. I start crying.
You gonna cry? Why?
I miss
Huh? You miss
a
it?
lot of life. It's in good hands now.
For Jamie, the classic wrecker represents another turn in the road, and how the past is leading him to a promising future.
We've been through some difficult times. We have a mostly paid-for fleet now, and I'm really looking forward to next year. This is better times. This is better moving forward.
This time, on a special episode of Highway Thru Hell,
Take 5.
Jamie
Love that.
and a team of heavy rescue legends take a look back
Each job is unique.
It's been so long since he's used it, eh? He's always wrong. I'm always right.
at their biggest, baddest,
I'm getting goosebumps talking about it.
most extreme wrecks from the past.
That's real pressure now.
Failure is likely.
Yeah!
Need my big old Vulcan wrecker and my snap-on tools. What else can a guy want?
Al and I go way back. We've been competing for as long as I can remember. And Al's head down, ass up, let's get her done.
They're all chrome and gleam. I'm a work truck. What would you rather pay for, 10 men or one guy that works like 10 men? How about that? Take that, James.
You know what, Al? We haven't had a lot of time to sit this year. You know, it's been a busy year for you.
We've seen each other like this pretty
Yeah.
much. We don't come down from the mountains too often, but when we do, we like to talk tow trucks. You did a job there a couple of years back up on that Spuzzin Bridge. That bridge is a spot to be reckoned.
And the force was going not fast enough for it to go over. It just popped it back in. Saved his life.
That aggregate they use on there is like polished glass almost, you know, and then you add a little bit of that slush and the diesel de-icer. It's very slippery there.
Yeah, the road's closed up here at Swanson Creek. Trucks jackknifed on a bridge.
It's not my favorite place to go do a wreck at, I'll tell you that.
Any bridge is...
I'm not a bridge guy.
No, I'd agree with that too.
I hate this bridge, it's spooky.
Oh.
You look right down there. Don't.
The cab is knocked off. But it's hard to bust that free.
This is gonna be a really tough job.
And then you've got the access problem where you can only get a wrecker on one side.
Okay, let's get the deck truck down. We just didn't have any big wreckers around. We scrambled everything we had that was available for the moment and made it work.
Made manpower work.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So it's all coiled up, so we're gonna bring it out like this. Okay, pulling.
All right, front end's up in the air. And then to get it spun around again, that took a little bit of work. I could see that.
Here we got spark, Trent sparks. Sparking again like crazy.
Yeah. Watch out, get out of there.
That's on fire now.
Uh-oh. The fire actually gets the adrenaline going a little bit, eh? It gets your heart beating.
Makes you work a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Hey, it's going in the cab, man.
Is it out?
We're good.
Yeah, I think we're good. Boogie, stand back.
All in it.
That was a tough job for us.
Hats off to you, man. You pulled it off.
With old junk.
With old junk.
I don't waste money on chrome. All that money in chrome, who pays for that? Cable's all rusty. The chrome.
What a lot of people don't know is
Big Green always wins.
as much as we're competitors, we're also very, very good friends. My dad and his dad were kind of rotation partners, so it wouldn't be unusual for his dad's truck to show up and my dad's truck to show up at the same crash. We've been competitors for life.
I've been scooped once by Al, I've been scooped by Al 100 times, so you know what? Losing is a part of winning. If I won all the time, it would be no fun.
I had hair when I first met you.
I did too, actually, and it wasn't white. Most of I've still got a lot of hair, it's just mostly on my back.
Sounds like we got a semi flipped over in the wind. We haven't had one of those out on the highway here for quite a number of years.
I was about 8 feet in the air. I just hung on for dear life.
Unbelievable.
You know, in those conditions, the news girl, the weather girl, oh, they head for cover. We're heading into the worst part of the place to be.
Where's that kite?
You add that Fraser Valley cold whipping wind, you know, gale force winds. It hurts when it's hitting your face and stuff.
Ordered the hurricane.
Yeah, I know what it's like right there. Chills you right through your bones.
I would have been less wet probably standing in front of a fire hose for like 4 hours. That was just drenched.
Crazy.
Okay, be careful. Just pick it up and then rotate it right in there.
Doing the inversion or the rollover is kind of the glory moment of recovery. My first exposure to that is actually in a kind of a manual about rolling over, and it actually says in the manual the California end roll.
We're gonna do an Alder Grove jelly roll.
And then you guys rebranded it.
The Alder Grove jelly roll. Just in case it didn't work out.
Yeah.
Very high risk here, very high risk. I can put my side over and go down, but
we're fighting that wind big time. You know, if a good gust comes in, our sticks are right up.
okay, snatch blocking up. That's good, that's good.
We got Kenny's truck tied down, and I'm watching, and we're picking this thing up, and the whole trailer starts to move. Ah! And then I thought, my God, the whole side of this trailer's blowing out. But then I realized that it was a chicken barn right beside us.
Barn just lost the roof over there.
You hear that sound, you ever rip a pop can in half? Man, it was just one of those times. That wasn't me this time, thank goodness.
Keep that tire on the ground.
It doesn't take much to flip a wreck over when you move the center of gravity over. Outside those outrigger legs, they'll flip over very easily.
There's a chance it might go over one more time yet today.
The next gust is the one that could take you over.
Oh, yeah.
But as we're doing it, trying to keep contact with one part of that trailer on the ground just stops that swinging so much. So it's kind of a bit of a puppet dance.
Adrenaline rush in the wind like that, very high risk here, very high risk. We pulled it off though.
Yeah, we're moving now.
I think I was coming to look at a bus that was stuck, and I look on the other side of the road and I see the single axle there. And I'm like, wow, okay, so there was Quarry there all alone by himself. That might be Quarry, man. Oh, he'll get it done.
Yeah, I'll let you know when I got it aired up and hooked on. I'll let you know. Okay.
So I thought to myself, that's really cool that, your son's there doing it.
Give her, Quarry. Get her going.
I had a kind of little tear in my eye when I seen him there all by himself, single axle. Big job.
Yeah, for the little young guy.
Yeah.
It's funny because...
He's not little either.
He's big. He's bigger than me, but, to me, he's always that little...
baby, yeah.
There. Won't be long, those kids, they'll be taken off in the tow truck, and we'll be on the phone. Where are you going with that truck? I got girlfriend money, yeah, girlfriend money.
He's my guy. Prince of the Coquihalla, right here. Right there. He's the king.
We're headed up to the east side of Manning Park on Highway 3.
Kenny Dupron is the operations manager and Mission Towing, one of the top-end recovery guys around for heavy duty. Ken, tell me about this logging truck on the Forest Service Road that you guys recovered this past season.
It was 22 below zero. The ice on the road was very thick. We have a logging truck rolled over. Here we are.
You gotta be in the right mind frame. Have all your ducks in a row, pack a lunch.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Have everything you need because you're a long ways out in the middle of nowhere.
That's really in there. Look at where it is.
If something happens or anything goes on, that's a dangerous location to be in. Probably 2 hours to the nearest hospital.
That's right. Boy, that's a big job.
And I look at that and I go, that's gonna be a long night's work, that.
Well, what's it look like, Dylan?
A rolled over logging truck.
Dylan's kind of a familiar face, been around a while now. He's married to your daughter.
Daughter, yes.
It's all in the family.
That's right, that's right. So he better come and work for us.
He better do a good job.
Yeah, exactly. It's in a hole, isn't it?
A little bit.
One of the scariest things for me is when you have to unhook the hitch.
Yes. Okay, got it?
No, unhooking that pin, you never know what pressure is on that hitch.
Exactly. But what we did on that, we did pull it till we could see there was slack in there.
It's looking good.
There, perfect. Because you're exactly right. That's how tow truck drivers can get killed.
Yeah.
We're caught.
Okay, I'll bring her over. We separated the trailer. Took the trailer off and do one piece at a time. Too many turning axles on there. We're not gonna bring it out exactly the way it went in.
There it is.
Okay, take her away.
Okay.
Pretty dangerous, those
It's
logs.
very dangerous.
You don't know where they're gonna go, or you're manipulating them around with your wrecker.
The trailer, that's the easy part. You get to the truck, now you're dealing with weight. That bad boy in there.
Let's hook her now.
There we go.
It's ready. Attention.
Okay, take her away. We have one line on that.
Just restraining it.
Just restraining it. But when we got that up, close to the edge of the bank, I asked Dylan to put another line on, because I want two lines. One breaks, we got a backup.
Yeah.
Always have a backup.
Especially, again, coming up over the edge of the corner.
Exactly, the toughest pull. We're kind of pulling it between us back and forth a bit. I'm taking a bit on the front, he takes a bit on the back to get it up.
Losing my footing here.
We're clearing the logs and pull back. We didn't want it running up against the logs coming back. So we're pulling it over as we're bringing it back, as Dylan's bringing it back.
Chain let go.
Bar came off.
We got logging trucks here now. We gotta get this out.
So the logging truck rolls up and the game changes for you guys. What happens there?
Oh, it's pressure. That's real pressure now.
Oh, brutal.
I was hoping we had another couple hours to go, you know.
Okay, take it away, Dylan.
When you plan these jobs, you want to make sure you leave enough room. Because if you didn't leave enough room to pull that truck up in between you, you've got a real problem.
Bring it right to you.
I'm pulling it, Dylan's pulling it, and we're kind of taking turns. Like I'd stop and let him pull it a little bit.
He's loading up a bit, and you're loading.
And when we're both working in unison, pulling at the same time, and that makes a difference too.
Sure.
Beautiful.
I think you and Dylan are you guys have worked enough jobs where you're together now. Yeah.
Nice.
That was our biggest job we've actually done together.
There we go. Let's get this hooked up and get out of here. Good job, Dylan.
Easy, Howie.
Jason's my younger brother, and he runs aggressive towing.
Slowly, Brett. Slowly. Okay.
It's great to have a brother in the business that you can rely on and count on. We talk almost every day on the phone. We're like old women.
He's just too far away from the road.
You'd always phone the other guy and say, hey, I got this going on. What do you think of that? You know, so you always have somebody to run things by.
If I pull, it's pulling right through the trailer wall. It's not that strong.
Blame each other for everything. It's always that guy's fault.
He's always wrong. I'm always right.
I'm always wrong and you're always right.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh. We worked on this job together a few seasons ago, and it was brutal.
Kilometer west of Hunter Creek, there's beach tree in the ditch.
Well, this is a deep, muddy ditch. Wow. You got a fully loaded trailer. The trailers are brand new, and the customers, you know, don't wreck these trailers. So getting that trailer back up and out of here without damaging it is going to be a huge deal. This was a big wreck. I hadn't been on any of the trucks for quite a long time. I'd been in the office.
Left my rain jacket at the shop because they rushed out.
So getting on the truck again and running the rotator, I was rusty.
Blue line, freewheel.
It's been so long since he's used it, eh?
I'm reacquainting myself with the controls and what to do. And you sit at a desk all day and you're not running trucks. You're not one with the unit anymore.
Trailer's aluminum. We didn't want to damage the trailer, so we decided to wrap it with an endless loop strap.
I don't like this.
The strap was actually on the sharp part of the frame.
As soon as you put some pressure on him, cut into him, just cut him like a knife.
Blew apart.
Putting too much on her, bud.
Short, fat, bald buddy screwed up.
I'm probably a little rusty, pushing the envelope. I maybe should be a little more cautious about what I'm doing.
Not good.
I had an idea, he had an idea. My idea didn't work.
And I told him so.
And I heard you told me.
Good.
The rock and roll party's here now.
You know, Al's working with stuff that's above and beyond what we do on the highway every day. This is extreme recovery. I don't think there's anybody, you're pretty much untouchable in that world. Guys like me aren't going out and buying D9 cats to go do recovery. I mean,
you guys buy rotators and chrome.
I don't have one now, so. What do you figured your two big cats weigh?
Oh, they're 100, with the blades on there, they're 120,000 pounds each.
So you had 240,000 pounds of iron
of mine, and then
to pull 100.
Exactly, and then I had my friend Len come out with his big D9.
They're stocked. We got a problem. Put the triple hook on her.
What was that big plate that you had specially built for that? What do you call that?
Old timer would call it a yoke, ox yoke or something, you know, drawbar, spreader bar. Here's 3 inches of T1 steel.
3 inches? Wow.
I went for lunch with an engineer. I drew out on a napkin. I said, this is what we want to do. This is kind of the weight we want to pull.
What do you figure the maximum pull capacity of that is?
Times 5 to break that is what it's engineered to do. So it's 125-ton safe load rating, and it's times 5 safety factor for that.
Wow.
My friend Len, we had him just kind of leaning into pulling like he was a big old elephant.
Okay, you guys ready?
Like 3 big fat elephants, we're gonna lean into it and rip that out of there.
Wind her up. Give her some throttle. Come on, pull on her.
Pulling on the cable, and then the winch cats just kept lifting and lifting and lifting.
Is pulling with your D9s, is it similar to an old Holmes wrecker where you want to get over top of the weight and lift?
Pretty much, yeah.
The cat's the same principle?
If you can get lifted up to the winch, you can put that thing in gear and it'll drag it.
There she comes.
I guess I'm bringing swim trunks tomorrow.
The second machine, from the top door to the bottom, is probably 15 feet at least, underwater.
Feels like the same dragging on dream as yesterday.
There was no getting hooked onto it. We pumped as much as we could.
Just keep bailing.
But we put 3 1.5-inch cables around that.
Come on, big boy, you can do it.
And, you know, it's scary because there's so much force. Those cables are so friggin' big, and you break something, it can be absolutely devastating as well, right? And it's
A lot of danger in that kind of regard.
A lot of danger.
We don't screw around with rigging. Go big or go home.
But there was no going underwater 15 feet down in this swamp.
I can't hold my breath that long. My dad probably wishes I could hold my breath that long, but...
My mom always said that to me, too.
Wind her up.
And those cables going over sharp edges, you got to allow for things stranding and strands getting broken.
You're all right. Come on, pull on her.
Even though you're using the heaviest duty stuff around, or really heavy duty stuff, you're also prepared for failure.
Failure is likely.
Put all that power into an 1.5-inch cable.
Boom!
Ah, we busted the cable.
Each job is unique.
We're gonna have to pull the final drives out of here, undo the bolts, pop the gear out, and then it's free rolling.
And as you go forward, you take that experience, learn from it, and it helps you develop a better technique for the next recovery.
Heavy, eh? Expensive, too. Just remember that part when you're thinking heavy. She'll free roll now.
Just let her go. Just roll up. You're all right. Come on.
And bragging rights at the coffee shop when you say, I did something that that other guy couldn't do. Nobody could do this but me. Ken, you and I actually go back to the mid-'80s. We've known each other a long, long time.
Long time.
Yeah. But I can remember you guys getting called out to some of the most horrific wrecks that there was. Because you had the good gear, you had the knowledge, you did the job. You know, you were right up there, you know, and I know that. I mean, the top shelf. I can remember, I'm getting goosebumps talking about this, Ken. Like I am, I'm getting shivers. Back in that time frame, there wouldn't have been any other big records around.
No.
And then surely nothing of the caliber that you guys operated.
That's right.
Yeah.
So I'd see you across the freeway watching.
Yeah, well, I'd be on everything. So one thing we really have in common, Ken, is the fact that we love our old Holmes wreckers. Brings me back in time to a simpler day.
Yes.
The 850, for example. I mean, I can remember Al's dad driving it through town, and it was the biggest, meanest machine in my area, you know.
Gee, this is in nice shape.
Clean little truck. Like, it has 66,000 original miles.
They were the machine of the day.
Its capacity is 22 ton.
And we grew up around them, and that's what makes them special, I think.
I think it's a bit nostalgic. It's like a guy having an
Yes.
old hot rod car and he
That's
looks
right.
after it. So for me, Mighty Mo, for example, driving down the road with that on the freeway, people are looking
Everybody's
at it. Going,
looking
wow,
at
look
you.
at that
Yeah,
truck, you know?
look at that. Yeah, it's in nice shape.
Nice shape.
This year, my strategy is we're doing things old school. It's a bit of a gamble, and I hope it pays off. The idea was really to get into the Python and work it and use it hard, you know,
That's right.
almost overdo it.
Overkill.
I wanted to see what it would do.
This is its first time on the Coquihalla. Gonna be its first wreck, so it'll be interesting how it pulls.
Yeah, must have been a fun ride.
Well, it flipped over and it's down the bank. It's got the tree in the side of it.
I'm gonna bring the little truck in here and try to tag onto the rear ends, just see if it'll come up.
Is it going to do what you want, live up to expectations?
You know how you can kind of fish pull something up with
Yes.
a hydraulic boom? Well, we put the boom down, we sucked up the winch lines, and then did it again.
That's your PowerPoint for sure.
Right.
It's good. Okay, going ahead.
There's no real other way of doing that job when you did it. From what I watched, it has to come over.
Little on the bottom.
That's the only way you're going to get it, especially with the tree.
Yeah.
Unless you took a chainsaw and cut the tree off.
It was a pretty good pull for those 3 trucks.
It was.
30-ton hydraulic. You know, a Python is 22-ton, believe it or not. And then the Holmes 500 was a, what's it, a 10-ton record.
Yeah.
Keep that trailer on the same angle. And now suck this winch line in. Whoa, careful, careful. Hate the way it's coming out on such an angle.
Your first pull usually is the easiest, but when it gets to the top, that's where you've got everything working against you. If anything's going to happen, that's where it's going to happen. You'll break a line there. Am I right?
Yeah, 10-4.
We got it. It's all out.
There it is. Beautiful recovery job.
Well, they're hooked onto it, moving.
It looks like there's something over the bank on the edge of the river.
Holy crap.
Road. Oh, look at that.
Wow. Might salvage some onions here. Not much left here, but a bunch of hard work.
To hand bomb those onions on a trailer that's on an angle and it's going downhill.
Icy and greasy.
Trying to climb up that slippery wall of the trailer. It was a really difficult job.
Be lucky to bring the trailer up in one piece empty, never mind loaded.
Well, remember we hand bombed a whole tractor trailer load of apples one day?
That was our first wreck.
There's 3 of us. We hand bombed the whole load of trailer of apples because we were too cheap to hire anybody.
Yeah.
You know, it's all about the location here, too. I mean, they're coming around a sharp corner and heading into an uphill part of the coke called the rock cut.
Slow down.
So what they're doing is they're trying to get up speed to get up the hill. So they're going by us and pouring the coals to her and getting up that hill.
Use the left lane.
The most difficult part of this whole job is that we really don't have anywhere to work with on the highway. We've got booms that are out the back. We don't have a rotator here. We can't block the highway. We're working in one lane.
We'll start to go nice and slow.
Colin's trying to pull back and pull sideways at the same time. And so you're trying to move back and you're trying to pull it into yourself too to keep it upright.
Oh, what happened there?
Now this is when things got extremely intense.
And I think he ran out of real estate. And then he put tremendous tension on that one line and he just ran out of room. Very good intentions, but I think professional-wise, he should have waited a little bit longer and waited for that second truck.
That sucked. Boo-boo!
We got Brandon working there that day too.
Good to see you, bud.
Now, boom your boom down or winch your line out. Line's out. Both of them fast. We're good. It's a new Brandon for me. Really amazing. Maybe Colin could just suck it up and then go low ahead a bit. Are you okay? Brandon?
Well, what happened was the suspension was up. And then all of a sudden the suspension decided to come back on itself.
I was coming underneath here just at that time. As I heard it, I slipped and went down. I slid underneath.
What was really lucky for Brandon was the fact that the underreach was down and the trailer went into the underreach and left a gap for him. So there'd be no way he'd get hurt in that situation, but it looked really ugly.
You got to be prepared for what's going to happen. Anything could happen at any time. Something could break, straps could break.
Yeah.
One big lesson in this whole thing is stay out of the bite.
He had a little bit of an adrenaline rush there.
Stay out of the bite, no matter what.
We're heading up the canyon today for a tractor trailer that's gone over a really wild wreck where this thing rolled on its roof.
Well, I'm bringing James out to get him used to being on recovery scenes and being around things.
Pretty down, eh, James?
I can go down there and wish it.
Yeah, I know.
I want him to actually try the remote out and try to do some winching and watch and learn.
So we're planning this all in our minds before we even do anything, right?
You know, I can remember being 10 years old and being at a crash scene where a feed truck had rolled over onto a car on a snowy night.
It's deep here. Be careful.
It's part of what we do and how you do it and how you learn.
So now you got to think about where do I hook up to, James?
What if we do it from here until I got something?
Man, you're smart. Very smart. Okay, stop. Other one. Watch what it's doing. The other one a bit. It's coming.
I'm seeing him interested in the business. He seems to understand things, you know.
And at the same time, you're watching your truck, too, to make sure you don't drag it over the bank, right?
It was not an easy recovery, that's for sure. There's lots of big rocks down there that you can't see under the snow. You know, the truck was actually, as we're pulling on it, it's actually breaking apart on us.
It's a bigger pull than we thought it would be. It's dug in, is what the problem is.
The trailer's very flimsy. The rocks underneath are ripping that thing apart and holding it back while we're trying to pull it. So it's a bit of a tug-of-war.
Decent, Jimmy, decent!
I think what the future holds for us is that our kids show enough instinct in it that I think they'll do fine.
We're going from somewhere around these bogies.
Okay.
Mattia's my daughter.
Okay, make your way.
She really loves the business.
Good job, Pete.
I do see the survival skills in our kids and my kids, you know, the girls and James and Brandon.
Pretty proud of you, you know? That's the first time that you've actually run a big wrecker.
Yeah, that's
First
true.
time you've ever touched the controls.
Yeah. Right? That's true, yeah.
Jamie Davis, Propane.
I like being involved. And you put me on one of the sketchiest ones.
We all had fun together.
Someone said a cup went off the mountain.
So whereabouts is this logging truck recovery at?
North of Hope, Boston Bar, up on the Anderson Creek Forest Service Road. We were right at the tree line at the bottom of the rock chute. There was tons of stuff down there, James. If you ever need like an old 1970 Ford station wagon with Ford 429 in it.
There's one there?
There's one down there, yeah.
Really?
Long ways down.
Every time I've gone by there towing a logging truck, you're kind of looking down thinking, man, I don't want to pull something out of there. And lo and behold, the phone rings and guess what? We got a log truck down in that spot where you don't want to go.
Yeah.
And this was so intertwined, cartwheeled, balled up with logs jammed through frame rails. Some of the biggest dangers, obviously, is the falling debris, which could include falling wreckers. Nobody below anything when we're pulling. Okay? Sounds good. Let the games begin.
We know Gord can be pretty grumpy, so why didn't you send him down the hill? That's what I would have done.
I like to be the guy on the ground. I don't necessarily like to be the guy in the hot seat running the controls. So that's okay too. I don't mind that.
It's coming down.
Watch yourself.
But when our trucks, our equipment is pulling on that, I like to be the guy that hooks on.
Al is a special kind of crazy.
Because if something happens halfway up that hill and it comes unlodged, disconnected or something, and somebody gets hurt, I'd have a hard time living with it.
Look out below.
When I saw you down there looking, you know, going down there and moving around, first thing I'm thinking is that these logs could kill you in a second.
Log! Log!
You know, you gotta have your escape routes and be prepared to jump behind a tree and think skinny.
Spades down, boom up.
Gordy's operating blind up there, and he can only tell how his truck is reacting, and you know, it's either gonna be too much for one truck or not.
Talk to me, I'll be down there. We're just starting to break it apart here now.
It could mean life or death to you down at the bottom or him up top.
You know, you heard it in the safety meeting, you know, beware of falling debris and falling wreckers, right?
Yeah, keep going. You're good. Okay, keep going. Good. Back off on it a little bit.
I am standing by.
I thought it was just ingenious when I saw you put that log in there.
It looked like that trailer was gonna fall upside down, wheels up.
And then bring her around over here.
And then I remembered something I had seen actually in reading an Army engineer's recovery manual on how to ford a river with a Sherman tank and 2 big gin poles. And I adapted with that.
Okay, Gord, tickle it up.
Pole vault the trailer over.
That's nice. That is nice.
It worked like a hot damn.
And then we're gonna rig for the truck, which is gonna be a little bit more extravagant. I'll make this go in there a little bit further. Okay, we're ready. Okay, start the pull. Woo, doggy! Yeah, keep pulling.
I think we're gonna need help on this one.
You're fighting a time element now, and you're at a real critical part of the recovery where it's just about at the top, and you bring in the side puller.
Where we were working, it worked out perfect because it was up right on a 90-degree corner. Gordy had a straight line pull out the back, and I was pulling right off the side, so.
Give her both there, Gord. Easy, easy.
It's a different tool in the toolbox, and at the right time, it makes our job so much more time efficient.
There it is. Nice. Come to Papa.
Whoa, Gord, whoa! That's good. Good, good.
We worked all day. Gordy and I didn't get home until 4 o'clock the next morning.
Mission accomplished.
What a ride that must have been.
The Manning Park job had to be the most intense recovery rescue I've ever been involved in.
Search and rescue crew was out looking for somebody and they couldn't find them.
I just heard from search and rescue that vehicle has been located.
Oh my God.
We think it rolled over a couple days ago. He's talkative and alert, but he is pinned in the truck.
I don't think I've ever seen a rescue take place that was so intricate, with so many people involved, that was so difficult.
Gary, are we ready to do this? Yeah. Okay, start getting down.
It was a massive undertaking by, you know, some very talented search and rescue volunteers.
Right here still. I haven't left you.
Visibility's reducing. You know, you're under pressure. You're working with multiple guys, multiple wreckers. Yeah. Well, I get the shivers even talking about it. I really do.
I've just never seen it. Never seen that. That is amazing.
And to see all those people come together, you know, and you know, the whole town of Hope.
Everybody knew their job, and we're doing it.
You know, what was a real issue with this job was the fact that the cab was so far out and so far down.
Oh, okay.
And in the end of the day, you know, with the help of your truck and our trucks,
Driver's side, just pull it tight.
we were being utilized as, you know, stabilization.
Yeah, stabilized.
And the thought pattern was that, hey, we can get the Paystar there with the 50-ton boom.
Maybe upright it.
And get that cab over, that's right.
Yeah.
I think our next plan will be is to pull the tranny and go in through the floor.
I have never seen anybody pull a transmission. I mean, that's really thinking outside the box.
Hold it there, hold it there.
When you look at that, it's just
amazing.
Amazing, yeah.
Transmission is out, we have access to the floor. What feels loose, you guys? There it is. Okay, got it.
Thanks, oh my God.
Hold on, please.
I think the whole scene with everybody there that worked so hard, wow, 10 hours.
And they got him.
We got him out. Imagine all the people they've helped and saved all over the years. It's actually a bit emotional to think about, you know, search and rescue and the people that have devoted their time to do this job. I think people went home that day, whether you're search and rescue, police, fire, ambulance. Good job. Or us guys. And everybody went home with a sense of accomplishment.
That's right.
We did it for this guy, we made it.
Johnson to get it on now. Freezing levels are expected to drop with sea level.
Highways wants us to make it happen.
The storm is coming.
Yes.
You want to get that up and out of the way, and I mean, that's what you got to do. You got to do what you do to get it off the road and get it to a pull-off.
Keep the closure to a minimum.
Yeah.
You know very well you could leave a mission on a sunny day and get up into the mountains, and then you're in a whiteout condition snowstorm.
Oh man, it could come down a foot an hour up there.
What our mindset is to bring the whole unit up and use the cement barricades as kind of a pivot
point
to bring it over. The trailer is torn to bits.
Destroyed. Yeah.
It's shredded. So as we're pulling that thing out, it starts to break
twist
apart.
and break apart.
Yeah.
We only can do a 20-minute closure?
Yeah, we should have it.
So 20 minutes, so starting now. Let's not waste much time here. You can start doing a little bit of pulling on your bottom end.
But it was a tough...
It's a tough job.
That was a tough job.
It's scary. I hate that. Blue line, blue line. Hold it. Everybody hold.
Like a 2 or 3 day job. I've done those jobs. And
That was a 3-day job.
Yeah, and you are worn out. Totally worn out.
So everybody resets, stops. Traffic, traffic, traffic. Let's start winching this thing. Let's break it. 6 minutes into the 20. Is that a bad deal? It should be on the bottom end, right?
I wanted them to do a low line, you know, grab on the low ends and bring it up.
What you're gonna do is you're gonna flip this over on here to reposition that. You need to be low.
They were trying to pull the trailers into the no post and up instead of pulling it up and over the no post.
Up and over, yes.
So that's where things were going sour there.
Oh, okay.
We want to get it up on its side, up to the guardrail. And then once it gets to the barriers, then go to the high line.
Him hooking up to the top end when he should have been hooked up to the bottom end, you know, I had to just say to him, look, just do this different and go in there and just bark a few orders.
Yes.
And everybody does what they're supposed to do, and then we carried it on.
Good? Okay, we're good. Let's not waste much time here. You can start doing a little bit of pulling on your bottom end.
Okay, let me in.
And you know, it wasn't nice. It wasn't a finesse job.
That's
it
right.
was, you know, more rip and tear.
And we've all had those jobs.
It was a down and dirty, just get this thing off the road. Hook the trucks up to it, drag it off the road.
Anybody here if the guy survived in the end, or?
He didn't make it.
When the news came that the driver had passed away, I think the whole town of Hope
yes. Felt
and
bad.
all the people were like, oh, we tried so hard. Everybody tried, you know.
It's a big letdown for everybody, and it's sad. It's very sad for his family.
You see so much of that over the years, but it never ever leaves you. It always stays with you.
Oh, the memory. And every mile of the highway is a memory.
Yeah, I know, exactly.
You remember,
I remember
know.
that bridge. I remember this one. I remember that corner.
Oh, I can remember his voice and remember he was just strong. He was a strong man.
Rest in peace, driver.
I think that in towing operators, you think about other emergency services like, fire, police, they're working shifts.
That's right.
And I think
we're working around the clock.
I think we actually are exposed to more things and more events. It takes something from you. It takes your soft side. You don't react like a normal person would.
Mm-hmm. You don't react at the time, I find, but afterwards you think about it.
The search and rescue people that are there, or the people that are working on these jobs, all the people that go there, they all leave with that memory and that.
Oh, they do, yes.
And they carry that with them.
With them, and it's with them the rest of their life. It really is.
It is a trying business, though. It never stops. Your phone's ringing all the time, is up and down, so...
You don't own it, it owns you.
Yeah, it owns you.
It's a huge, huge responsibility that we undertake to be in this industry. I mean, you're sleep deprived, everything's working against you, you're fighting this battle all the time. I think only the toughest people can survive in this business.
You've got to have a keen heart to have the willingness to help. I grew up watching my dad pull over and help somebody on the side of the road.
Hey, buddy. This is the kind of call that makes a tow truck driver feel good.
Thank you.
At the family end of it, sure, there's a terrific cost because we're away from home. I take off in the tow truck, I come home, they're bigger. But at the same time, my wife knows, my family knows, we're there helping motorists.
Okay, so what's the problem? Got kids in the car, and I can't leave them.
We're gonna get you guys going.
It's about taking care of people and being there when people need you. It's a part of the service.
We're just guys doing our job. We're guys that enjoy our industry,
Thanks, nice working with you.
enjoy what we do. There's guys that run these wreckers in military conditions every day, and those are the guys that are the heroes in my books. At the end of it, we're looking after each other. I don't have any brothers, but Jamie, he can be my brother.
Oh. Thanks, Al. Been a lot of fun chatting.
Yeah, it's been enjoyable.
Talking about old times. We don't get to do that very much.
Old times, new times coming. Towing never stops.
Let's get back to the mountains.
Let's go tow.